I do build up speed for 12 hours. But to answer that, we'll need to talk about Claire Fluffle. Hi, happy 2024, everybody. First and foremost, happy 2024. How are we all doing on this fine year of our puppy, 2024? Sorry, I'm just closing out some software to hopefully ensure that my computer doesn't crash. Here's hoping for the best. Well, let's see. We're going to the very top. I've got a lot to catch up on. I am also streaming on YouTube, of course, if you would like to watch me on there, or if Twitch gives you ads. I did separate the timing so that I started streaming on YouTube about 6 minutes after I started streaming on Twitch. So hopefully, if Twitch gives you ads, you know, you can just head over to YouTube while the ads play. Hopefully that helps. Or, you know, you're subscribed to the channel. Anyway, Soda Ferg, hello, welcome to the stream. And we've got the 1, 2, oh, Oatmeal. I love the DS so much. Thank you very much, Oatmeal. Oh my god, Nightfall for the Oatmeal. Thank you so much, Oatmeal, for the Nightfall. Much appreciated. Nintendo DS, an absolute classic. We're going to talk about how much I love the DS. But everything in due time. An early stream in this economy, I'm going insane. This is actually, compared to what I've been doing recently, this is pretty late. I overslept for the first time in like 5 or 6 days. I actually got really good sleep, and I guess it just hit me. So I needed catch up, and I caught up too much. Peak Nintendo handheld, yeah, for sure. This is my favorite. What's Sanity? Good question. Luigi Poker. I could definitely tell when he said, "Let's go." Storm of the Seas, thank you so much for the head pats. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just jamming. I think this is Mario Kart DS. I'm just jamming. Hello, Day. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hopefully all is going wonderful and wonderful. Thank you so much for stopping by, everybody. Is this the stream where I say the F word? Is this the episode where I say the F word? You missed Danganronpa V3. That's you could have heard me say it plenty there. But now, the person who said it is no longer among us. So. Let me turn there we go. I want to turn that up a little bit. Mario Party DS was peak handheld Mario Party game. I don't know. I mean, I guess Mario Party Superstars is really good. There's a discussion to be had between Superstars and DS, but I definitely like it more than like Super Mario Party for sure. This is the stream where you say good puppy? Well, isn't that every... No, I'm kidding. Well, Sleepy, thank you for the head pats. I literally gasped. Did you hear? I audibly gasped. I was like, head pats, holy cow. When... No, head pats are never sus. Who am I kidding? When saying... Oh, no. When Super Mario Party is sus. I think that one's fair. Thank you, Master2, for the brain rot. How are you doing today? I hate how anytime I hear this, I think of Panic like... Are you thinking about parallel universes? If you thought my other ramps were crazy, just you wait. Hello, Bean Queen Soul. Welcome to the stream. I said Bean Queen. Wow. Beam Queen Soul. Holy cow. How are you? Hopefully you're doing wonderful and wonderful today. And happy 2024 to you and everybody here. It's Puppy. Thank you for the headpats again, Storm of the Seas. I can definitely tell you, this is when I like showed up. I can tell. Big tier list. Yeah, we've got. It's only, hold on, 12, is this 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, there's 13. So 13, 26, 39, 52. Okay, so there's 56 games on here, which I had to limit it somehow. So I limited it with games that, I've played in the last 5 years. Because this could have been so much bigger. Hi, thank you for the hype headpats, Paz. Thank you. I'm still getting over illness. That's it for a lot of people got sick. It's really bad. It's been really bad. Pokemon Black and White is an S tier. I will riot. We'll see. I played Sonic Chronicles. Oh, I was gonna do this, but I was gonna do that one, but this works too. Mario Party DX. Mario Party DS, with Speak handheld party game, is so good. GBA and DS are both peak handheld. I'm very fond of the GBA, but the DS, that's the one for me. Catch my drift. Let me just want to make sure of one more thing, because like I said, I am streaming on YouTube. Okay, I thought so. I'm like, okay, I'm streaming on YouTube, chat. I see people are watching, but I'm not seeing anything in chat. So I refreshed. All right, I'm so sorry, YouTube. I see you guys now. Hi, Keymaster and Autism and Gaming. Hello, how are you both? Hopefully all is wonderful and wonderful with both of you. I like the 3DS better, but DS is also good. I think that's fair. I remember when the 3DS came out, and I thought, like, you know, there's no way this is gonna live up to the DS. It just can't. And then for me, it didn't, of course. But I guess in the sense of like, I like the DS more, but I still really like the 3DS, like a whole lot. Hello, BooTube. Welcome aboard. How are you? Hopefully all is wonderful and wonderful. Thank you so much for stopping by. Very appreciated. The F word? Do you mean fluff? Yes. The F word is fun. Well, I hope we can have all kinds of fun today, because we'll be talking about the DS. So I was actually thinking of having, like, I have my DS capture card. I was thinking of getting, like, footage and stuff for this, but I never got around to getting an R4. So I can't, unfortunately. But there is a certain game, try to take a guess which one, that I currently have plugged into my DS capture card, which is currently plugged into my computer. Totally not like I was streaming, like, you know, 12 hours ago or whatever. And that's what I was playing. Some amazing games on this list. Oh, we are gonna talk about them for sure. I'll be enduring Mario Kart 64 cups while I watch you tonight. Mario Kart 64 is an interesting one. I'm not the biggest Mario Kart fan, but it sure is an interesting one. This is the one thing I forgot to do. There we go. You're on top. Okay. Alright, so before we actually get into the list proper, well, first I'm gonna finish catching up on Twitch. Chick, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hopefully everything is going wonderful and wonderful with you and everybody here today. I say that a lot, but it's a catchphrase, whatever. It's been a year since you streamed. You're still right, Kia. It's been a full year. It's been a full, like, 14 hours. You're doing great. You played all of these recently? I admire that dedication. Well, if you count 5 years as recent. I mean, I come back to the DS a lot. With the other tier lists, except for the Switch, because it's not even 5 years old. Well, I guess it is. But my point is, I didn't really need to make that moniker because there weren't that many games. I could just say, yeah, it's been like 15 years since I played this. But here are my thoughts anyway. I could do that. But for the DS, this could legitimately be like a triple-digit tier list if I didn't do that. Like, most of these are, it's been a while. Let me see. So looking at these, Brain Age, both Brain Ages, it's just been too long. Clubhouse Games, it's been too long. The other Fossil Fighters, it's been too long. All of the Mario versus Donkey Kongs, this one, these two, Grand Theft Auto. I mean, the Pokemon games, it's just that it's like, I have Heart Gold on here. There's no reason for me to have Soul Silver. I have black on here. There's no, or white on there. There's no reason for me to have black. You know, stuff like that. Stuff like that. Puyo games. Actually, which Puyo game is that? Oh, it's Puyo 20th. Okay, yeah, I only played Puyo 20th on the Wii. Never mind. But Puyo Fever 2, it's been a while. The Rune Factory has just been a really long time. Like, we could legitimately, Super Scribble Nuts, we could legitimately be looking at, maybe not triple digits. Is it close to triple digits, though? But not quite. I wonder which one. It's a mystery. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you got sick, Soda Ferg. Sorry about that. I consider myself a gamer, but you may just put me to shame. Hey, listen, this is just a DS, all right? You look at a lot of the other ones I did. It wasn't that many. But this is, even just talking within the last 5 years, this is still 56. And I do want to look through, even this one, I do want to look through to make sure that I didn't miss anything. This was 57, but I had Pokemon Dash on there, which I've never played, so like, Pokemon Gen 5 is the reason why I got into gaming. Hi, Minako. Well, let me say this. If that's what if that's like a true statement, you're gonna be walking away pretty happy. Devil Survivor is there. Yeah, Devil Survivor I hear is really good, and I think that one's weird. Like, I have a memory of playing it, but I don't like remember for sure, if that makes any sense. No Etrian Odyssey? No, it's been over 5 years. Do I have Etrian? Oh, I don't even have Etrian Odyssey. Maybe I didn't play Etrian Odyssey on the DS. Maybe that was 3DS. Maybe that's why I don't have it there. I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm super excited to start this. But before we start it, I definitely want to just look through these real quick. No, I did not play these Miles Edgeworth Investigations games. I did not play another Code. Not Art Academy. Brain Age. It's been a while. I haven't played the Chibi Robo. Clubhouse games. It's been... The DS one's been a long time. I would love to revisit it. The Switch one is fantastic, though. Highly recommend that. Never played New Mystery. It's the one Fire Emblem game I've never played, and it feels so weird to me, because well, we'll get to what I think about Shadow Dragon, but I've never played this one. Fossil Fighter sequel, it's been way too long. GTA, it's been over 5 years. The Guilty Gear. I want to talk about this one so bad, but it's been over 5 years. Hotel Dusk has been over 5 years. All the Mario vs. Donkey Kongs. I've only played the one Nintendogs, plus it's the same thing like Pokemon. This is Owen Done, which is hype, but it's been over 5 years. I haven't played any of the Mystery Dungeon games. These are technically close enough to being duplicates. I haven't played any of the Ranger games. Puyo 20th I only played on Wii. Puyo Fever 2... Actually, no. Puyo Fever 2 is recently enough. Yeah, Puyo 7 is right here. Yeah, I can definitely include Fever 2. I don't know why I put Puyo Fever 2 there. Radiant Historia I've never played. The Rune Factory DS games. Devil Survivor. I really want to play this one. These have just been too long. Devil Survivor 2 I thought was 3DS exclusive. Never mind. Same with this SMT game. The Monkey Ball one I've never played, but could be fun. Super Scribble Knots I want to play, but I've never played. Only played the original. These are the Tales games. I moderately like Tales. Mostly want to play Tales of Hearts because it's really very bad. World Ends With You I've actually never played. Yeah, Spirit Tracks. It's been too long. Neither of the Trauma Centers I played, but that would be really cool. Beautiful Joe is always fun. Witch's Wish. I actually want to play that one a lot. It looks really cute. More Nintendogs games. Let me plop them up here. Give this puppy its own Nintendogs thing. Drawn to Life. It's been way too long. And then the Touch Detective games. I literally found out about these yesterday, and they're hype. I want to play them really bad. Phantom Hourglass on the DS is how I got into gaming. Really? Phantom Hourglass. I think I have Phantom Hourglass on here. It's been recently enough that I played it, so it should be here. Yep, there it is, Phantom Hourglass. Not Spirit Tracks, though. So glad you're dual streaming now. I am Sleepy Slickle. Well, hello, Sleepy Slickle. Oh, I like Fleek Stick. I kind of like Fleek Stick more. But welcome aboard. I am going to make a concentrated effort, except for doing Danganronpa V3 right now, but because we're so far in, I'm probably not going to do Danganronpa on YouTube, but everything else I would like to make a concentrated effort to multi-stream. Maybe not Mystery of the Emblem as well, but we're so close to being done with that one. Maybe let's do it. Mario Party is my most nostalgic DS game. Screw the Piranha Plant. You got burned. We were watching that one yesterday. I remember. I didn't know there were so many Nintendogs games. Oh, they were everywhere. There was a Nintendog game for, like, every different breed of dog. And, like, I mean... This is the one that I played. This is definitely the one that I would play the most. I gotta play Nintendogs on stream at some point. Like, I have to play Nintendogs on stream at some point. The Guilty Gear DS game. For a while, that was the only Guilty Gear related thing I knew. That's so funny. Hi, Jolly Jester and Vilafar. Hello, Vilafar. Another Code is one of my favorite games of all time. I'll definitely be playing, most likely, be playing the Switch one when it comes out. I'm very interested in that one, for sure. The World Ends With You is on Switch. I've heard the Switch port isn't very good. I don't know if that's wholly true or not, but I've heard it's not very good. But there's so many Nintendogs games. Kind of funny, but also, like, do we need that many? And then you look at all the puppies, and it's like, yes. Pokemon Black and White goes into S tier. We'll see. New Mystery is so fun and difficult. I do know about, like, how Lunatic is, and Reverse Lunatic, if you're that crazy. I've never played New Mystery, but, like, I've actually spoken with, both Mecha and Don Don. Well, okay, Mecha is honestly just a gloat, but Don I've actually spoken to about New Mystery. I've never played it, and he was just talking to me about New Mystery because he loves that game so much. But I've never played it, so I guess my one experience with New Mystery is that I've spoken with Don about it. That's about all I can say. I really don't know why I brought up Mecha. I've never talked to him about FE12. It was just a gloat. I'm allergic while watching ghost videos. That is totally fine. I thought you said Ghost Trick for a second. I'm like, hey, Ghost Trick. That's one of the ones we're going to talk about. I have all the Ace Attorney games on here, right? We have Apollo Justice, and where's Phoenix Wright? There's Phoenix Wright. Okay, good. We got Phoenix Wright on here. Cool. Whoa, this is something I never expected to see. Well, on Twitch, I might have to, like, re-tier the older tier lists just because, not that anything's out of date, but I would kind of like to have, for YouTube, for you guys. Plus, there's just been a lot of exposure recently. It was like the July and June ballpark, so maybe when we get to the summer, we'll go back and revisit, tier lists. Maybe that could be fun. Not for now, though. We'll just do the DS. And then, this I'm just gonna skim, but I want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything else either. At least as far as this tier list goes. I want to make sure this is about as concrete as it can get for now. And then maybe when we revisit tier listing DS games, we'll play a lot more, and I can make, like, an insanely updated DS tier list. You know, I guess I'm mildly interested in the DS Castlevanias. I've never played them, but I guess I wouldn't mind playing those if people are interested. I am more of a fan of the classic Castlevanias that don't use RPG elements, but at the same time, you know, I'm open to trying new things. I'm always open to trying new things. Oh, Mr. Driller. Hello, that's definitely Mr. Driller. Are you kidding me? I love Mr. Driller. That's definitely going here. Soda Ferg with the hydrate. I'm gonna, find another drink. Here we go. I'm not gonna go through nearly as much water today as I did yesterday, thankfully. There are a ton of DS games I didn't even know about. The DS is so good. There's like, I mean, there's so much shovelware, but like, DS shovelware is like Ghost Trick Peak Detective. Heck yeah, I love Ghost Trick. Well, okay, I guess I spoiled that. I guess we're gonna start with Ghost Trick. I get to start with that now. I haven't played the Switch port. I've heard very good things about it, though. Let's see. I played the DS one, just to reiterate. I'm specifically saying the Switch one I've never played. Hi, Singularity. I am doing very good. How are you? Almost forgot about Plants vs. Zombies DS. Oh, man. That sounds fun, too. Plants vs. Zombies, because, like, way back in the day, I really liked Plants vs. Zombies. Okay, Ivy the Kiwi, I've heard so many things about, but I've never actually played it. E, F, G, H, I. Okay, there's Ivy the Kiwi. I don't know why I'm obsessed with them being in alphabetical order. I really don't know why. The Drawn to Life sequels could stay there for now. So can the Cooking Mama sequels. I only played Cooking Mama 2, Dinner with Friends. But you have to say the full title. You can't just say Cooking Mama 2. You have to add the Dinner with Friends at the end. It's very important. Looking good. Oh, you know what? Where is... I've never played the Kingdom Hearts game for the DS. 358/2 or whatever. Well, no, that's not 358/2. I don't know where 358/2 is, but I didn't play any of the Kingdom. I didn't play Kingdom Hearts on the DS. Kingdom Hearts on the DS I've never played. But where is Final Fantasy? Wouldn't Final Fantasy be on here? Oh, it is. I'm just all the way up there. Oh god, which one is this? I can't actually read these titles. Hold on, it's gonna get a little funky looking for a bit. Final Fantasy. Where is Final Fantasy? Is this Final Fantasy 4? I played Final Fantasy 4 on the DS years ago. I'm gonna assume it's this one. I'm gonna move it down here. Alright. Actually, at a Best Buy, I think it's this one. Yeah, this one had Bobobo on it. They had this game at a Best Buy, and I didn't get it. I was very upset. Yeah, Super Mario RPG, that game was so good. That was my number 4 game of the year, if you count games that I played that year. If we're just counting 2023, it was my number 3. I like that game a lot. Alright, let's try to speed this up a little bit. Okay, morbid curiosity to see how a Metroid game would work on the DS. I would like to try that. And just for the memes, because it sounds really funny, I would love to try Metroid Prime Pinball someday. It just sounds so funny. And then, let's see. Oh, Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympics? Because the Winter Olympics one was actually, like, incredible. So, I would love to play on the DS, see how that turned out. Oh, that looks cute. What game is that? I lost track of it. This one. Rhapsody. Okay, well, the box art looks cute, but I don't know anything about it. I feel like I may have actually played this one, but I'll play it safe and just plop it, like, in the never played. Nope, I think we're looking good. I'm not finding anything. I don't even know what that is. Sea rings? Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is all just, like, semantics. Because none of them have actually gone into the I've played in the last 5 years. Yoshi Touch and Go just really bothers me because people compare it to Canvas Curse. And it's like, no, don't compare it to Canvas Curse. Canvas Curse is way better. Okay. Alright, yeah, nope, I am not seeing anything here that I'm missing out on. So this is our list. These are the Nintendo DS games that we are ranking today. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm grooving out to the background music, too. There's a lot of really good stuff here. Did the stream lag for anybody? Apparently I was lagging for a little bit. Are we all good? Ghost Trick Peak Detective. Hello, SJ. How are you? Hopefully all is going well. Thank you so much for stopping by and see you around, I guess. Lock's Quest rated yet? I don't think Lock's Quest is one of the ones that are on there for the... Oh, Mario Party DS, though? Absolutely. I love Mario Party DS. Oh, Rhapsody is a PS1 port. Okay. Interesting. All right, but I think we're, Oh, I don't know what was up with my model for a second. I was like, huh? But, okay, I think we all know Superstar Ultra is top tier. Yeah, well, we'll get there. But, oh, YouTube, this is the, first time that you're gonna experience this. Here, let me just get this out of the way. Oh, the music chat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. So this is the way that we handle things over here. We have, obviously, we have tiers. We've got the bottom tier, we've got the low tier, the mid tier, upper mid, high, and top. Those are self-explanatory. However, when we make these tier lists, we don't use these as adjectives. For example, with the... I can't think of an example, but we make jokes. We like to make silly, funny jokes. We like to, we like to use, like, wordplay with the DS. So, like, for the bottom tier, it would be DS, like, DS for, like, D's, like, D's game's bad. Something like that. We like to give names to the tiers. And I'm going to extend this opportunity to all of you. And yes, Demlock, it is a YouTube tier. A YouTube stream, which makes me go, yay! All right, so the ad should be over. The ad should be over. If you want to try to get around the ads, you can definitely. Oh, you know what? Mix It Up isn't open, so the bot's not gonna post. It's so annoying. I gotta find a better Mix It Up. I gotta find out why Mix It Up crashed my computer. But you can just go here, youtube.com/@clear. Just go there. I'm streaming on YouTube, and if you get hit with ads, just try going there. Hopefully that fixes it. Hope 2024 started off pretty well for you. I have a lot of thoughts on my mind as 2024 starts. I hope you have an incredible 2024. Of course, we'll be with you for as long as we are able. And this extends to everybody, of course. As long as we are able to spend this year together, we will. That being said, I want to get these names started. Dinky Stinky. That's DS. That is DS. Peak. Yeah, I definitely like Dinky Stinky. Dinky Stinky is just really funny. I like that a lot. We'll make that bottom for now. Dinky Stinky. I just think it's funny. I thought that one was funny. Okay, all right, and then hold on, hold the phone. Derek Lux, thank you so much for becoming a Fluffle fan. Very much appreciated. I hope you enjoy the stream, the vibes, and most importantly, the follower emotes. Thank you so much. And yes, the most important part is the follower emotes. I will die on that hill. These games bad. Okay, Jakey boy, I like it. I did. That's the point of reference that I used. Actually, all right, we're gonna put Dinky Stinky for low with the green highlight because I'm like this. We're gonna do these games bad. There you go. There you go. And then one of the lower should be, oh, disappointment. That could be like mid. I like this one. Oh, not D9. Disappointment. Although, I'd have to do it like this. There we go. That's not too bad. Okay, so D's game's bad. Dinky Stinky. Disappointment. D steak. I mean, I like steak. I wouldn't be opposed. Disappointing? I don't know about Disappointing Souls. I don't know about peak either. There's like a synonym for peak that starts with D. How about that? Let's look into that. Peak synonym. Is there anything that starts with a D? It's an adjective, yeah. Actually, is there just anything that starts with a D at all? I'm on Google. I'm looking right now. Can you see it? No, it's on the tier. That's good. Okay, synonyms and antonyms for peak. Because these go in ABC order. And there's still nothing. And there's still nothing. And there's still nothing. And there's still nothing. Dang, chat, we gotta think of a synonym for peak and fast. We gotta think of one in fast. Crate came here. That's not DS though. We'll do that. We'll do that for like the high tier. We'll do that for the high tier. See, that's funny, but I don't know if that's like those are like weird vibes for me though. I don't know if those are my vibes. Catch my drift. That's funny though. I do really like that one. Hi Miko, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hopefully all is going wonderful and wonderful. Thank you so much for stopping by. Very much appreciated. Divine Supremacy? Wow. That one goes in. That one goes in. Although, you know what I realized I have to do? I have to ignore. Oh, I can't ignore. I can only add them to the dictionary. Okay. All right. I guess I have to, because these red lines are going to drive me crazy. All right, gamers. I need one for upper mid and one for top. We'll use Divine Supremacy for top. That's fine. All right, we need one for high and we need one for upper mid. I've changed high 3 times now. Decent game. Okay, Soda Fur, I love that one. Decent game. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one, Soda Fur. That's very good. That's very good. Day-to-day stash. Day-to-day stash. See, we could use day-to-day for something. I don't think there's like a high tier Kirby DS though. I don't think there's any Kirby games that really like fall into the high tier, you know. For the DS at least. Yokai Watch 2 flashbacks. Does Divine Supremacy have anything to do with Yokai Watch? This is always typically where it gets a little hard when we only have the one tier to go. That's typically when things get a little bit tricky. Ooh, God's tier. That's a good God, like God DS. God, the DS. Like that. That's really good. Deserve Spotlight. Okay. Deserve Spotlight is really good. I like Deserve Spotlight. That one's very good. Ah. Deserves Spotlight. So we'll do that for high. Potlight. Pot. But I kind of prefer like Gods. I prefer this. I kind of prefer that one to the other one we had before. That one's really good. That one's like really good. Actually, if we spell this with a capital G, that looks funnier, so we'll do that. Thank you, Derek, for that one. It looks funnier with a capital G, but okay. All right, so as far as the names go, I mean, this is pretty simple and straightforward, thankfully. Top, high, yes, mid, upper mid, low, bottom. I mean, these are just funny names, but I think the rest is relatively self-explanatory. So what do we want to start with? Do we want to start... Let's ask this question, chat. Because we could start with Ghost Trick, but, like, for real. Do we want to start... Well, I guess do we want to start with Ghost Trick? Otherwise, do we want to start positive, or do we want to start negative? I'm not going to do, like, a poll for this one. We'll just go off of vibes. But do we want to start positive, or do we want to start negative? I just realized I named 3 tiers. Soda Ferg, you're on a roll. Listen. Normally, naming these are, like, really hard. I gotta, like, beg chat for names. So I very much appreciate the help. Thank you. And of course, everybody else who helped name tiers too. Appreciate that. What's over Gods? Oh, this is just, I'm gonna move these down when the tier list is over. This is just for convenience. But this is just, games that I either really want to play or it's been too long. The cutoff is 5 years. And then these are the games that on the DS, on this tier maker at least, that I've never played, like, at all. And then these are the ones that are unranked. I could just make, like, a waiting room, but, like, who cares? Okay, start bad so we can get some salt in here. Oh, I see one for positive, one for negative. That's stirring the pot already. Yokai Watch 2, this is area called the Divine Paradise with an insanely hard boss fight at the end. A very low chance to drop an insanely good item. Wow, that sounds rude. That sounds very rude. I bought up 2 names and you settled on one. Listen, 50-50, that's good enough. When not going 50-50 is sus. Thank you, Dihono, for the brain rot. Alright, so I see we've got 2 for positive. We got 2 for positive, 1 for negative. Does anybody have any other input on this? Or... Start negative. Okay, we're 2 for 2. We're 2 for 2. This is intense. This is so close. They're trading blows back and forth. Because believe it or not, there are... I just looking immediately, I do see a couple of games on here. Oh, Soderbergh with the positive. It's back to the 3-to-2 ratio. Get ratioed negative fans. The negative fandom is going crazy right now. Dihono brings it back to negative and we're tied once again. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. I'm not hungry this time. I mean, I'm moderately hungry. I'm not like, okay, I'm not hungry. I'm just like, what is it when you're not hungry, but you're not full either? I'm like in the middle. I'm in the middle. So I'm not positive or negative. I just want to see what's bad so we can see the good later. That's fair. Oh my, okay, all right. I see 2 positives here. I don't mean we're gonna start, like, we're gonna get all the positives and then do the, we're just like the first one. I just want to, like, we're just gonna get the vibes. But I do see, I see enough people are saying positive. I think we'll start positive. We won't start, like, we won't start with the gods. We'll just start with something that I think is really, really good. So looking here, let's see. What's a really good... Actually, you know what? Because this is kind of a hot take. I want some salt to be thrown. Okay, enough people voted negative. We'll do negative second. We'll do something positive first, and then we'll do something negative second. Although I think salt will be thrown because I'm thinking about it, and this is a game that a lot of people don't like. And I totally understand why. For years, I thought it was terrible. Hold on. Okay, it's not Wild World. However, while I don't think this is a masterpiece or anything, and there's definitely issues with it that prevent me from really loving it, I am very much a pretty big fan of Super Mario 64 DS. I'm tempted to put it in, like, the high tier, but I'm gonna settle on upper mid. The D-pad definitely hurts, but it is something that I think you get used to, and I know it's like having to get used to it is the hard part. And I'm not even saying use the touch controls. I don't think they're that bad either, but at the same time, like, I get it. But I think, I mean, it's the same Super Mario 64 that we know and love. I definitely think putting it on the DS is a huge part of its charm for me. You're never going to get around the fact that it's an expansive 3D game where you have to control it with the D-pad and a run button. That's always going to be this game's biggest weakness. But it took Super Mario 64, managed to make it fit on DS technology in 2004, which is absolutely insane to me. As a technical achievement, this might be the DS's biggest, I'm not going to lie. But it also introduced new content. There's 30 new stars, I believe. New playable characters, and of the 4 playable characters, 3 of them are fun. Mario is the Mario you know from Super Mario 64, and that's great. Luigi is overpowered, and we love that for him. Yoshi is a great time. I very much think having a flutter jump in 3D, or at least Yoshi's flutter jump in 3D, where you actually gain height, it makes platforming easier, generally speaking, I think is a good way to introduce newer players. I do actually think this game holds up pretty well in terms of how it introduces people. Mario 64 just drops you in, and I prefer that any day of the week. But if we're gonna have this way to introduce it to newer players, having Yoshi, who's got the tongue, he's got the flutter jump, still the basic movement that Mario has, I think Yoshi's a good idea. Wario sucks, but hey, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Of course, Super Mario 64 DS has the minigames as well. I believe this game has Luigi Poker. I know New Super Mario Brothers does, but I'm pretty sure DS has Luigi Poker as well, so that's really what matters. Although all the minigames here are a lot of fun. I think it has the Yoshi minigame, the She Loves Me Not, which I played that game a disappointing amount of times. Me and Dr. Memento, another VTuber, we were talking about the Yoshi game. That one's crazy. That one's definitely crazy. Of course, like I said, it has the new content, which, you know, packing Mario 64 with even more content is crazy. But I generally like the new content. I think it's actually fit in pretty well. I don't think the backtracking is too bad. You can generally get the stars that you need to any percent the game as you're going along. And you can kind of note down, like, okay, well, I need Wario for this one. I need Mario for this one. Yoshi, Luigi, whatever. So that once you've actually finished the game, you can come back and do it 100%. I know a lot of people are really obsessed with getting everything done in one go, but I don't think you have to. I think if you open your mind to new ideas, you'll find that the pacing of this game is actually rather good. Fun boss fights, good new content. I really like the Silver Stars levels. I feel like those are the ones that I enjoy the most. Kind of reminds me of Red Coins, but they're generally well, there's only 5 of them, maybe that's why I like them. Nothing wrong with 8 red coins, but they also they just feel so much more concentrated because of that. You got my drift? Luigi Poker based. Hi Past, welcome to the wait, did I say hello to Past already? I think I did. Well, just in case I didn't, hi Past, how are you? But yeah, no, Super Mario 64 DS, overall, a lot of things I really like about it. I'd probably put it up here, still below Mario 64 OG, which Mario 64 OG is a top tier game. But I would still probably put it here if they could get around the D-pad, but they can't. It's not their fault, but upper mid, it's still a very good time, and I like it a lot. All right, let's see what we got on YouTube and Twitch. I love that we got all these people. It makes me happy. Sad day for us Mario 64 DS haters. Hi, Wolfgang. What's up? How are you? Hopefully, all is wonderful and wonderful today. Never played, can't naysay it or say that it's good. That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate the honesty. I love 64 DS. I'm glad that we have a lot more people that love it, because when it first came out, a lot of people, once the novelty wear off, a lot of people were very nasty to it. So I'm glad more people are more positive. And DS has Luigi Poker, so like, there you go. Luigi Poker's based. Yes, New Super Mario Bros. DS also has it. Oh, Mario 64, New Super Mario Bros. Has Loves Me Not. They turned it into a multiplayer minigame? Really? I never knew that. I think playing it on the 3DS might make it more fun because it has the circle pad. Yeah, but you still need to use like the run button to actually run, and it still locks you in the 4 directions, or I guess 8 because of the diagonals. So it still locks you in 8 directions. It's a lot less natural feeling than the Nintendo 64, if you catch my drift. Okay, let's see. Start negative. Mario Kart DS? Oh, Mario Kart DS is one that we can talk about for sure. I've only ever played Mario 64 DS and never the OG. Wish there was Mario 64 DLC with DS content. Yeah, if we could, maybe not like DLC, but maybe if they give us a new Mario 64 that isn't the stupid 3D All-Stars release, whatever that's called, but give us the 64 content, 64 DS content as well, or just 64 DS with proper analog control. Zooey mama, that would be great. Hi, Chaku. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Guess what Pokemon I named after you? I'm assuming you're playing Scarlet and Violet, so I'm gonna guess, oh, what's the doughy Pokemon? What is that Pokemon's name? Thank you, Soda, for the hot pies. Thank you. What is that Pokemon's name? Because that's the one. Fido, yes. Thank you, Dihono. Fido. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh, my boss. Gen 9 had a lot of doggos. Not my boss Steph. It was Fido, but my boss Steph is a good boy or a good girl. Also. That's the one. Yay! Thank you for naming it after me, Chaku. I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you raise your Claire Fluffle well. Okay, all right. So that's enough being positive. Let's trash on the DS now. What is it good? I don't want to get to the worst. Let's see. Slim pickings here. I mean, I'm seeing a few here that I don't like. I guess. Okay. I think, you know, we'll talk about Fossil Fighters, Miko. We'll talk about Fossil Fighters. But I guess if we're going to start with, like, a mildly hot take, I wouldn't call this, like, bottom tier bad. I wouldn't even call it, like, that bad. But once the initial gimmick of, like, I don't want to say the gimmick. Once, like, the initial, WoW is out of the way, I suppose. I don't think there's that much to like about Super Princess Peach. I think it's, like, kind of funny. I mean, it's a great setup. Bowser kidnaps Mario and Luigi and all of them, and Peach has to save them. I like the setup. And there's definitely some humor to the way that the game's main gimmick works. Like, I'm not one of the people that thinks this is one of those, like, super sexist games or anything like that. I don't want to say it's anything like that, but it's not something that I'm particularly fond of. The ending where they're basically just like, oh yeah, you've been playing with a vibrator the whole time, I think is very funny. That's very funny, but I don't know. It's very nothing to me. The levels exist. The levels are fine. The gimmick, once the wow factor is out of the way, is fine. There's a story that they set up with the umbrella that doesn't go anywhere and is pretty bad, and then they sequel bait you with it, and then a sequel never came out because nobody cared about this game when it came out. And people still generally don't really care about it anyway, so, like, whoops. The graphics are kind of weird. They're pretty weird. The music is fine. I would potentially think about moving it here if there is anything about the game that I thought was better than fine, because I don't think there's anything that's really, like, trash about it. And nothing that's really even that bad. I mean, there are some things that I don't like, just straight up, but let's not talk about the end stuff. It's fine. It's just a fine game with some things that drag it down. Like, if it was actually, like, just fine, I'd put it here. If there were the stuff that dragged it down, but there was some stuff I really liked, I put it there, but it's fine. It's fine, I guess. Or we could call it Dinky Stinky if you want to. That's whatever you... If you want to... It's up to you. Is this game fine or is it Dinky Stinky? That is something that I will leave up to you guys. You have to 100% the game to win it. Yep, you have to collect every single toad. There is no any percent or 100%. There is just a 100%, which is a very bad call. Princess Peach Showtimes looks a whole lot better. It looks a lot simpler, for better or for worse, but we'll see when the game comes out. It's fine. Yeah, I thought it would go to disappointing or the it's fine. It's fine. There is no any percent or 100%, just percent. You sound, I know how much like we all sound like math whizzes when you talk about speed. Well, I say speedrun categories, but what's nice about any percent and 100% is that you can use them to derive things that aren't speedruns, you know? There are so many good DS games. I know. There's so many good ones. Finding one that I wasn't gonna rank super highly and not like immediately stir the pot. What is Grid? I don't know what this game is. I've never touched this one. Sorry. All right, I guess there's not 50, it's 55 because we have a nice round number. I'm like, what the heck is Grid? Sorry. Oh, is this might be partners. Okay, so those are 2 games that we got out of the way. One that goes into the upper mid, one that's going to low. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Is there a specific... Actually, hold on. Okay, let me go down like a little bit more. There we go. Is there a specific game here that's catching your eye, chat? Is there anything that you're all thinking you want to see me talk about? Anything? Ah! Close out YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. Here, I'm gonna close out YouTube just to be safe. Like to refresh it, so to speak. Okay, good. Good, everything's still okay. Rhythm Heaven, Rhythm Heaven! Alright, I see we gotta vote for Rhythm Heaven. Sonic Chronicles is there. Advanced Wars. Oh man, oh man. Okay, okay, alright. I'll keep a tally of all of these. Well, we got 2 votes for Sonic Chronicles, so I'll start with that one. Here, you know what? Honestly, what I'm gonna do... I should have known that I would have gotten a lot of people saying a lot of things because I love you guys. Hi, Keaton. How are you? Hopefully all is wonderful and wonderful. Thanks so much for stopping by. Okay, I have not played Mega Man ZX. No, I haven't played ZX or ZX Advent. I haven't played any of the Mega Man games on DS, actually. I feel like when I do play them, I'm going to play them on the Legacy Collection instead of playing them on the DS, but you never know. You never know. Okay, all right, so we're going to start with Sonic Chronicles. I'm literally going to type it out. I'm typing it out so I don't forget. Okay, Sonic Chronicles. Then we're gonna go to Rhythm Heaven because that was next. Then Mario Kart DS because I did see that one. Then we're gonna go to Advance Wars, Master of Disguise, Fossil Fighter, and then Elite Beat Agents. That's currently what we got here. Is there anything else? Tear the Superstar Ultra Band-Aid off? No. That one has to come... That one has to be, like, very late. It's Superstar Ultra. Everybody knows where I place it. I gotta keep that one... I gotta keep you guys in suspense for nothing. Okay, and then after those, I see you, Dihono. We will do Mario Party DS. Okay. Alright, so to start with Sonic Chronicles, hold on. Hopefully that wasn't like, a noise. Hopefully that wasn't noise. This game's not good. It's... I don't even know what to say. It's... I don't hate the combat. A lot of people say that having touch controls for special commands is a bad call. I disagree. I think the combat is fine. There can be dialogue options that are pretty fun. A Sonic RPG on the go is a very nifty idea. God, I'm really scratching here. Okay, the controversy behind, like, the writer and everything is really funny. God, really okay. The game is slow, the controls are bad, running away from battles is awful. Basic combat, like, the pacing of the combat isn't fun. The story is horrendous. What happened with the visuals? What happened with the music? It's a Sonic game, for crying out loud. The music is supposed to be good. What happened to the music? Ay. The character writing, like I said, it can be fun, but so many characters feel off. Sonic feels super rude for no reason, almost. It's not good. It's not good. And as much as I think a Sonic RPG could actually be very cool, we're not going to get one because this game bombed so hard. This game right here is basically the sole reason why we're never going to get a Sonic RPG. And that stinks, because I think it could have been really good. Well, maybe not Sonic Chronicles, but a Sonic RPG could actually turn out to be really good. Especially if they take influence from games like Yakuza. I think they could get a lot out of it, you know? But we're never going to, and that's unfortunate. We have Sonic Chronicles to thank. Yahoo! I almost want Dinky Stinky to be the worst tier, because this game is true Dinky Stinky. What do we name the worst tier? Oh yeah, these games bad. Well, yeah, that's the thing. So, like, do I hate Sonic Chronicles? No, I don't hate it. There's for me to hate something, it's gotta fill me with a primal sense of rage. Like, I keep talking about Sword and Shield a lot, but that is, honestly, of the games that I hate, probably the one I like the most. So it's the one I keep bringing up. But Sword and Shield is the kind of thing where I say that is what I hate, right? Sonic Chronicles, it's bad, and I don't like it. I specifically outright think it's bad. But do I hate it? Like, no, I don't think so. I think my least favorite thing about it is just that we're never going to get another... I mean, I don't care about getting a sequel. But a Sonic RPG where you play as Sonic, Shadow, Silver, Knuckles, Tails, Amy, Cream, like a bunch of these side characters that you can, you know, unlock throughout the game, switch your party up. And just actually have it be like a proper fast-paced, speedy RPG game with, like, real-time battles, like a Tails game almost. Or Yakuza-style combat, except instead of being silly, goofy crime mob people, you're Sonic characters. Story could be whatever. It could be about Eggman being like, I'm Eggman. Like, that's fine, but we're never gonna get it because of Sonic Chronicles, and it makes me sad. Ken Penders. Yes, Ken Penders. That's the jerk. That's the jerk who wrote this game. Yes. Boring, bad, looks awful, sounds awful. That's Sonic Chronicles. Not Puyo Fever, but I'm assuming you type Puyo Fever because you're excited, not talking about Puyo. Never played it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There's a bad Sonic game. There crazy thought. Fire Emblem Fates. See, Fire Emblem Fates, I used to say that about, but I still don't like it. But I can't say that I hate it anymore because I see the ideas that it has, right? And I'm like, these are pretty neat. Most of them fail, and I don't like them, and the maps are bad, but, you know, there are some things about Fates where it's like, you know, this is pretty cool. Sometimes on paper only, sometimes in execution. We'll talk about Fates another day. Happy New Year, Shadow Real Gauntlets. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you so much for stopping by and being here. The fact that fans have done a better Sonic RPG than actual Sega in the form of Sonic RPG is goofy. I mean, there's a lot of things that the fans can do a lot better, but RPGs, Sonic RPG is like the one that isn't going to be a huge insult to, you know, the poor people who work on these games. Sonic Chronicles is just not going to be good. Even like internally, there's just a lot of problems. I've got to keep you in suspense for nothing. How could this be? No. Cream's my favorite character. I like Cream a lot too. Cream used to be my favorite characters, and then it became Knuckles, and now it's Sonic. The Ken Penders rabbit hole is endless. It's so funny. It runs so deep. It's so funny. Yeah, a missed opportunity. And as a reminder, everybody, I'm the kind of person who thinks that you can skip a bad story, but you can never skip a bad game. And I still don't like Fates. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Saniko, I'm back. What the heck? Chronicles in the lowest tier. Oh my god. Here's Saniko defending Sonic Chronicles. Please, go right ahead. I've never actually heard anyone defend this game, so, like, I'm actually being serious here. Like, go ahead. Please, I would genuinely like to hear what you got. I'm interested. Can skip a bad story, not a bad game. Fully agree. Yes. And I love seeing people agree with this sentiment. So thank you, Mavo, very much. Appreciate it much. Okay, alright, so that is Sonic Chronicles, the Dark Brotherhood, not the Light Brotherhood. I don't know what happened to them. They're pretty mean, honestly. Rhythm Heaven! Oh my god, that makes me so happy. You know where Rhythm Heaven's going, or at least hopefully, if I could find it. I don't know where it's going because I can't find it. There it is. I love Rhythm Heaven. I love Rhythm Heaven. What a kooky idea. Just the fact, is Ko Takeuchi his name? Is that who it is? Ko Takeuchi? Yes! Ko Takeuchi, one of the most based artists on the entire planet. Just the fact that he did the art for this is all you need to know, to be frank. But what a fun idea. A one-button rhythm game. It sounds so... What can you do with just one button, right? And I guess it's not like just one button, but it's basically one button. So like, what can you do with one button? Because I know rhythm games where, you know, you got to use 4 buttons, touchscreen rhythm games that involve like 5 buttons, rhythm games that involve your entire controller, so you effectively need like 8 buttons, or 8-button rhythm games that also have like alternate things to press. So there's like a dozen buttons for a single rhythm game, and Rhythm Heaven just says, yeah, it's so okay. Trick or Trick, thank you for clarifying this. The touchscreen. So technically, it's just like, you know, it's just the touchscreen. But I'm thinking there is stuff like Bang Dream. I don't know if anybody's heard of Bandiri, mobile game. It's pretty fun, but don't play it. It's a gacha game. Don't play it. But there's like 5 buttons on the touchscreen, and you have to touch like that a specific button. So it's pretty standard. But Rhythm, it's so simple, and you think, what can you do with this? This is just gonna get really boring, and it's gonna be like charming. But Ko Takeuchi is involved, so it's the same thing with a game like WarioWare. You know, it sounds so simple and it looks so simple, and you think it'd get old so fast, but they constantly find ways. Because I mean, it's a rhythm game, so they're all about the rhythm. But I feel like Rhythm Heaven is the best one at getting you with the rhythm. Does that make any sense? Like when I'm playing Rhythm Heaven, like, yeah, I'm touching the touchscreen, but I can imagine like the wrestler and the reporter and wrestler or whatever. Reporter, I know Reporter is the name because she's cute, I'll be frank, but I forget about the if the wrestler's name is just Wrestler or whatever. But you know, I when I'm playing the rhythm game, if I'm playing the rhythm game and I'm in a groove, I'll bob my head up and down, but that's like the best you're gonna get out of me. But Rhythm Heaven, I'm like I move my head with the microphone almost as they're going back and forth. Or when you're playing as the karate guy and you're doing the punches, whoosh, whoosh. Like I either like, you know, under my breath I'll go like whoosh, whoosh, something like that, or I'll move my head to the fist like bam, 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 something like that. There's choir kids, of course. Who could forget the choir kids? There's so much with Rhythm Heaven. It's so basic, but it's so much fun, and I'm always gonna love Rhythm Heaven. The first one is the only one that I really played, unfortunately. I never got into any of the other ones just because there's so many games to play. But if they're anywhere near as good as the OG Rhythm Heaven, you know, I'm a happy pup. I'm a happy pup. And you make Sonic be a jerk, it's amazing. That's like one of the things I don't like about it. The story is actually really cool. Too bad it never got a part 2. Oh, what are you gonna do? I'd rather go to Rhythm Heaven than Heaven Heaven. That is a based comment. I would highly recommend Rhythm Heaven. I think there's one on the there's like a compilation on the 3DS that I heard is very good. Yeah, the artist is the same as the artist that does WarioWare. So if you look at Rhythm Heaven and think it looks familiar, you're probably thinking about WarioWare. Siniko Cook, my fellow Chronicles fan. Oh, there's 2 of you here. That's 2 more than I've ever met in my entire life. I'm sorry. Unless it's a visual novel, because then you get nothing. So the funny thing about visual novels have come a long way. I'm thinking of stuff like Danganronpa, Ace Attorney. If you count Professor Layton's really more like point and click. Visual novels have come a long way. Unless you're literally like just a regular old like novel. Then I guess like whatever, but I'm probably not going to go through it if it's something like that. But even then, I'm thinking of stuff like Higurashi and Umineko, which use sound effects so impeccably well that even if the story has its lackluster moments, the whole experience of the moment is still super important. And I mean, I very much enjoy the story of both Higurashi and Umineko, but they're not perfect. But I'm still enticed because their music and sound is so good. Play Balan Wonderworld. Sure thing. Puppies know how to lie, apparently. Except, oh, there's one game where you press the R button for some reason. Really? Huh. I didn't actually know that, or if I did, I forgot. That's so weird. The only DS games I ever played are mostly Mario or Sonic games. I mean, that's fair. Mario and Sonic have a lot of good games on the DS. I love WarioWare. I'm kind of based for this, but I think WarioWare Get It Together is good. Do you mean based or biased? Because, I mean, either way, I think that's fine. I think the game is okay. I like the different characters, but I don't like the micro games. But I love Penny's song, so it's like, it's fine. The compilation has a story, and it's very basic, but the ending made me laugh extremely hard. I think that's good enough. I think that's good. You know, if it makes you, if it's a simple story for a simple game, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You can skip a bad story, but you shouldn't skip a simple story, because simple is good. Or simple can be good, I should say. And hello, Lisa. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hopefully all is wonderful and wonderful with you today. Thank you so much for stopping by. Very much appreciated. Rhythm Heaven is so fun. Never thought of how innovating a one-button rhythm game is because there's so many others now. Yeah, but I mean, like, even then, I just feel like Rhythm Heaven is so much better. Maybe it's just the art. Maybe it's just the music. Maybe it's, like, the quote-unquote voice acting. Like, I don't know. But I still just think Rhythm Heaven is so much better than all the other one-button rhythm games out there. Do we have a Discord? I'm not active on it. If you would like a link to it, it is provided in the description. I don't have it set up on Twitch anymore because, like I said, I'm not active on it, so I don't super want to plug it or anything. However, if you go to my YouTube channel, you can find it in the description of most, if not all of my videos. Just don't go, like, super old. Theater Rhythm, Final Fantasy. Yeah, Theater Rhythm is really good. Theater Rhythm is really good. I would talk about it if we were talking about the 3DS, but Theater Rhythm is super good. I like Theater Rhythm a lot. Penny is the goat of all goats. Yes. I haven't played the Kingdom Hearts one, but if there's one thing about Kingdom Hearts I'm never going to clown on, it's the music. So I'll believe you on that. Okay, all right. Well, next up, we've got Mario Kart DS. And if you are newer here, this probably won't surprise you. If you were around for the other tier lists, you're probably expecting me to plop it right... Where is it? You're probably expecting me to plop it right here and call it a day. But here's the thing you forgot. You see what it says in the title? It has DS in the title, so I can't hit no. But genuinely speaking, unironically, this game slaps. No, this game slaps. Probably under Rhythm Heaven though, but it's still it's really good. I think it's so funny that the first Mario Kart game to have online, it could have very easily just been like multiplayer, like Mario Kart Wii blatantly was, right? Mario Kart Wii as a single player game, I don't think is very good. Unless you're specifically speedrunning time trials, in which case, if you like glitches, then if you're speedrun time trials and you think glitches are fun, then probably Mario Kart Wii. But Mario Kart DS could have very easily been just multiplayer. But then they added the mission mode. And it gave... This is the only Mario Kart game with good single player. I will. And maybe it's because it has the mission mode, and I'm like, yeah, I'm playing Mario Kart DS single player. This is hype, that I actually care about the time trials. I actually do remember, I unfortunately don't have a copy of this game anymore, but this was the one Mario Kart game where I actually, like, really went into the time trials and just grinded for better times. Were my times good? No. By all means, no. But I actually cared enough to grind. I think visually the game is charming and rough around the edges, and I mean that in a good way. I very much like how silly 3D spiky DS models look, and I'm very much a fan of the visual style of Mario Kart DS. And even if I didn't, like... This course exists. It's really small. Oh, that's really small. Oh my god, why are these all so small? Whatever. Man, even comparing it to the other versions, like, the only versions of this course that look good are the Mario Kart 8 one and the original one. Yeah, that looks super boring, actually. Oh, do they have, like, the tunnel on here? I'm typically not, like, the biggest super fan of Mario Kart courses, but coldest take ever. Waluigi Pinball is, like, one of the greatest. And, you know, even Mario Kart DS, like, again, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of Mario Kart courses, but DS probably has my favorite overall lineup. Like, I'll admit, like, the retro courses are a little iffy, but if we're talking about the originals, like, I like Airship Fortress, I like Bowser's Castle, I like Shroom Ridge, I like TikTok Clock, I like Waluigi Pinball, I like, just running through some others in my head. I'm probably forgetting one because I'm not looking at a list. But there are a lot of courses in Mario Kart DS that I like. And even for the retro courses, there's stuff like Sky Garden that I really like. Yes. Hot take, and I mean, Double Dashes is better, but even like Baby Park, I know it's only 5 laps. And the DS hardware can't handle the intensity of Baby Park, I understand, but it's Baby Park. I'm always gonna like that course. But there's all of that. I don't know. Mario Kart's always gonna be a tough sell to me because I don't like how Mario Kart balances its items. I don't think any Mario Kart game has gotten me to like its item system. But Mario Kart DS, it made me care about the single player so I could actually enjoy Mario Kart on its own terms. Like, it actually, unlike all the other Mario Kart games that said, oh, you don't like items over skill, well, get out of here. Mario Kart DS was the one game that said, hey, that's fine. Look, you've got other options to explore. And I appreciate that a lot. Also, it's got Waluigi Pinball. Like, I'm never gonna get over it. It's got Waluigi Pinball. I love that course. No, Baby Park has to be my favorite Mario Kart course, but Waluigi Pinball is a scarily close second. I like it a lot. I like it a whole lot. Mario Kart's mission modes are amazing. Oh, yeah, how did I forget about Rob? Mario Kart DS has Rob. What a weird inclusion. Oh, yeah, because you got to unlock characters in Mario Kart DS. I loved that. It seriously felt like Mario Kart DS cared about the single-player experience, and it also introduced online to Mario Kart, and it had the best track selection. I mean, jury's still out on the items being good, but no, you can't win them all. Yes! Yes! Not only does it have a mission mode, I mean, it's part of mission mode, so fine, but to elaborate on this, it has bosses, and the bosses are awesome. I love the boss fights. So inventive, it's just like, hey guys, remember Super Mario 64 DS? We've got assets from that game that we can use. Let's just grab Super Mario 64 DS boss fights, plop them into a kart racer, but it's so fun. I love the boss fights in this game. Thoroughly enjoy them too. DS gotta be my least played Mario Kart game. That's a skill issue. Sorry, Sinico. I know, I'm the one who's saying, like, let's stop picking on Sinico, but, like, actually, it's a skill issue. I love a lot about Mario Kart DS, just not everything about it. That's fair. I'm a fan of janky controls, but I can understand that DSs aren't for everybody. I don't think the retro tracks are, like, so bad, but Uh-oh. Yeah, I see. This is like my gamer sin. I've never played the Mystery Dungeon game. Sorry, Honor the Fox. Hope you're doing good otherwise. You change your name on the VMagic website to Bad Dog? Okay. There you go. I'll meet you in the middle. How's that? No, a lot of people really want me to play them. That's probably I'll probably end up going through them at this year at some point. I would really like to. I've been wanting to for a long time. I know. Don't worry. I know. I know we're just having good fun. I'm exhausted though. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get some good rest. Hopefully there are other DS games that you like that I tier appropriately. That would be nice. Baby Park. All right, let me catch up to the Twitch end. Yeah. Yes, Dihona, it's a very fun fact. I love that tweet. Have a rotten day. Very funny. Yes, the Donkey Kong model. It looks so funny. DS is peak. I love Mario Kart DS. What a great game. What about 7 and Tori? I'm an MK Wii head when it comes to courses, but DS has some bangers. And I know this is a me thing. Like, I want to appreciate Mario Kart courses. It's just the items. Like, if the only items were, like, the shells, the mushrooms... Well, I guess modern Mario Kart needs coins. That's fine. But it was just, like, the shells, the mushrooms... God, like, I mean, I just don't like items. I just don't like the items. Like, the lightning bolt, that can go screw off. I hate the lightning bolt. I hate... I mean, the blooper is just, like, an inconvenience, but it's, like, so boring. Like, I don't like that one at all. I guess the Starman. The Starman can stay. Those 3 items can stay. Mushroom, Starman, shells. They can stay. Both green and red. Those are fine. DS has better courses than Wii, in my opinion. I think DS has. Overall, it has the most that I care about, which is enough in my book. Baby Park. Oh, this is Pokemon Ranger? I see. Back-to-back 9-hour shifts and a 7 a.m. shift today. Yeah, retail. Retail stinks. Do you get good pay at least? Are they paying you decently? Oh, totally not getting rid of this. They're paying you for that. No? I do not miss retail. I hate retail. I mean, I hate my current job still, but I hate retail. Waluigi. It's Waluigi. Yeah, and Airship Fortress is super good. Airship Fortress is, I think that's, if I forgot Airship Fortress before, that's mine B, but I'm a very big fan of Airship Fortress. I'm not opposed to snaking, I'm just not big on the DS controls as a whole. That's fair, too. I mean, it's all fair. This is all our opinion, except for, you know, this game right here, you know? This one's a little different, but you know, it's fine. Okay, all right, so up next is Advance Wars. I'm not actually gonna, I'm not gonna tier Dual Strike yet. We're gonna hold off on that one for a little while. But Days of Ruin, I went from thinking like, oh man, what a crazy turn for a silly game like Advance Wars to take. This is so mature and Western. That's great. And then I was like, oh no, this is just really dumb. And then I still kind of think that. I'll always think that, but like the gameplay is really, really good. And the music is still great too. The visuals are still really good. It's not, doesn't feel so much like Advance Wars, but it's better than, I kind of land in the middle on a lot of things, but it's a middle of like really liking all this stuff. So this one's a little bit tricky. I'm either putting it above, well, it's above Rhythm Heaven regardless, I guess, but is it here or here? Well, if I'm thinking about it, that tells me it goes here. Right? So we'll just put it there. I do think the story is dumb, but you could skip a bad story. I think the gameplay changes that they made were very interesting. Some of the new units are cool. I think the motorcycle unit is just completely new. I don't know if they were in, like, Super Famicom Wars or something, but the CO system I think is fascinating. I really like that. Well, for Days of Ruin, I prefer the old way, but I think for something like Days of Ruin, I think it's really cool that your CO power, like your buffs to your units, only affect, it's an AoE kind of thing. It doesn't just affect all of your units. As much as I love that, I will admit, it just allowed things to get way too out of hand way too quickly. Whereas Days of Ruin made an attempt to say, okay, well, this is what we're going to do instead. It's going to be much more balanced, much more fair, but you're still going to get all of these perks. And if you play cleverly and intelligently and smart, you can still make the same kind of comeback. I don't think the characters are all that good. I don't think they're as memorable as, you know, the original Advance Wars. I guess they're more familiar, recognizable than everything before. Because the whole thing about Advance Wars, the innovation that Advance Wars made was storytelling. But I mean, there are some, like Waylon, for example. I love him. He's really like the standout to me. The total jerk face who runs away at the sight of any kind of danger, but survives everything, so he acts all cocky and gets everything given to him. Plus his theme is fantastic. His theme is fantastic. It's really well balanced for a multiplayer. It had Wi-Fi. You can see it on the box art. It had Wi-Fi. Obviously, Wi-Fi doesn't work anymore, but I mean, you can still do like NetPlay. You can still do Advance Wars by web. You can actually connect to DS Wi-Fi. You can still get DS Wi-Fi to work if you know what to do. You don't even need to like hack your DS. You can just use hotspot, I believe, and you can like trick the DS, so to speak, into connecting to Wi-Fi. And you can legitimately. I've played Pokemon on DS recently. Well, I mean not recently, but last 5 years. So it still works. It still works. When playing DS games online in the last 5 years is sus. Thank you for the brain rot. But yeah, it's Advance Wars, so I'm naturally going to be a very big fan of it. I just do prefer when Advance Wars goes a little crazier. I will say that I prefer Dual Strike. I'll say that right off the bat. I'm not going to rank it yet, but I will say that I prefer Dual Strike. So we have that. All the other jobs around in my area are all social work jobs. You need license. You need license for things like nursing jobs. Can you look for anything like remote for like data entry or anything like that? I think that's Mario 64 DS. This is Mario, not Mario 64. I'm sorry. This is it's either Mario 64 DS or Mario Kart DS. Either way, like it's very good, very good. Listen to that. It's Delfino Plaza. It's amazing. Anyway. I am doing that. Yes, absolutely. You've clearly got the work ethic. You definitely have like the experience and stuff. A remote tutor. Ooh. Yeah, that's well, I mean, all jobs are going to be stressful, but if you can handle retail, you can handle remote tutoring. For sure. I'm looking for something remote too. Remote data entry, like every job that I've worked has inevitably been like, "Hey, your data entry skills are really good, but you're also a wet blanket, so we're just going to use you for customer service." And I'm like, thanks. Edgy Advance Wars is still Advance Wars. It has Lynn, which means I like it. That's his name, right? He's Waylon. Yes. Okay. I am very quickly going to play his theme. Flight of the Coward is what it's called. And there's going to be an ad that plays, go figure. I never played Advance Wars. I highly recommend it. I love Advance Wars. A lot. Okay. So it's hard to remember some of the US names. What is Days of Ruin called in... Oh, and that DS audio crunch. Banana. 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 Okay. All right, I gotta stop before this comes into. Let's listen to Advance Wars music. This stream. It's called Dark Conflict. That's right, which is the worst name. Yeah, Dark Conflict. European names can kind of go off sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, but Dark Conflict is really boring. Sorry. You can turn off specific items in Kart 8 Deluxe. Also, sneaking so sick, but the course selection is alright. I mean, you can do the same in Mario Kart Wii, but like, I mean, the problem is just finding people that'll play with the rule sets. I mean, for the single player, it's like whatever, but I don't know. Single player courses, I don't know. Thank you, Shiniko. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Europe gets the better CO power names for Days of Ruin. Which one is Advance Wars is nothing like Mario and Rabbids. They're very different. But what are the European? As we move on, what are the CO power names? I have no experience with Wars. I am very glad. I'm very glad you have no experience with Wars. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm just making it funny. I'm just being a silly puppy. I read this before I know the Fox. I was doing my ramble, but this made me laugh. The job I had before had me do de-escalation and crisis prevention training. I use that training more in my retail job than I did at the one that required it. That's really funny. I buy it. I totally buy it. I just think it's really funny. All right, so we're gonna go negative again. Wario, Master of Disguise. So very funny memory with this game. This was actually the second DS game that I owned. The first one was New Super Mario Brothers. And then, I got it alongside Wario Master of Disguise. And I'm like, oh, Wario game. This is really cool. Not good. Not good. Not good. Actually, you know what? I would actually say this is even worse than Sonic Chronicles. I will go that far. I don't hate it, but what's good about it? Wario? Wario's the main... Nintendo's puppy. I don't know why... Don't ask me why I did that. But, like... Wario's in it, and the sprite work I actually think is pretty good. Music is very forgettable. Level design is very confusing and unintuitive. The disguises are fun. The disguises are fun. Thank you, puppy. Thank you for your infinite English superbity. Oh, I just realized this isn't Kirby Canvas Curse. It's Kirby and the Power Paintbrush. That's so weird. Anyway. I don't know. I don't have a lot to say on this one. I got stuck on it as a kid. Grew up, was like, I want to tame this childhood curse. I did. I didn't enjoy it. We can move on. That's just it. The only 2D Wario game I played is Wario Land 3. The Wario Land games are good. I like those. Just not Master of Disguise. That's all. That bad? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I guess it's like, it's not that much worse than Sonic Chronicles, I guess, but I've never had a fun experience playing it. Like, I can tell you much more readily what I like about Sonic Chronicles. I can't do that with Wario. I just can't. Isabella's CO power is Deep Strike in the US. Overlord? Dang, we got cucked. We got cucked. Okay. So, Master of Disguise, that one is out of the way. Fossil Fighter, this game, oh my god, Fossil Fighter is so good. I'm gonna put it... It's gonna be below Days of Ruin. Do I like it more or less than Rhythm Heaven? For now, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna put it below Rhythm Heaven. For now. But wow, Fossil Fighter is really good. Talk about a game that nobody knew about. And then out of nowhere one day, somebody was like, hey, nobody played Fossil Fighters, but this game is, like, really good. and it never, like, super caught on, but everybody who's played it knows how incredibly good it is, and everybody else just kind of has to be like, Fossil Fighters? What's that? Hold on one second. Okay, sorry, I thought I heard something outside, I guess not. But yeah, no, Fossil Fighters is, really good. So... Okay, hold on, I hear it again, one second. Okay, sorry about that again. I don't know. I must be going crazy. Anyways, Jada animation? Yeah, okay. So Jada made the video about Fossil Fighters. I guess that's a good one to go to, but it's just a really fun cycle of, like, it uses the touchscreen really well. I always think about when you're excavating for the fossils and you're using the touchscreen to, well, you gotta make sure you don't break the fossils, of course, but, you know, finding them, using all the different methods to actually revive them, having them fight. It's just a really fun gameplay cycle. The music is good, the visuals are great, really unique idea, for sure. It's just so funny to me that a game like this is so cool, but nobody knew it. I mean, it had to have been popular enough, because it got a sequel, right? That I never played, even though I probably... Did I put it... I didn't. Okay, well, that's another game I need to move to... Want to play. Wait, no, Fossil Fighters. I'm gonna skip over it a little bit, just because I kind of want to move on, because... I thought for a while I'm like going crazy. Okay, alright, so I never played WarioWare nor Fossil Fighters. I would at least recommend Fossil Fighters. At the very least, I'd recommend that one. Yeah, I don't like the WarioWare, not WarioWare, the Master of Disguise. The WarioWare on DS, that's a different story. Okay, so I do like the music though. Hey, my DS music. Is this maths training? That's a math training. Anyways, it's something threw me off before, and I'm having a hard time getting back in a groove, but let's shake it all off. Let's keep talking about DS games. Okay, alright, Elite Beat Agents. Elite Beat Agents, let's see, Elite Beat Agents, where are you at? Okay, stop talking about Sparks of Hope, everybody, please. Everybody gets really nasty, and frankly, starts breaking rules when we talk about it, so please don't talk about it. Alright, and this does not apply to the YouTube side of things. You guys are good. Elite Beat Agents. Okay, top tier. Love Elite Beat Agents. Love Elite Beat Agents. By extension, I'm aware this would apply to Owendon, but it's been a while since I played Owendon. Elite Beat Agents was a couple years back, so I'm just gonna include Elite Beat Agents, and if you think Owendon, that's fine. But, Elite Beat Agents is, super good. If you've played Osu, you've played Elite Beat Agents. And if you've played Osu, you know why Elite Beat Agents is so good. But Elite Beat Agents also... Elite Beat Agents is so much cooler than Osu because it applies these stories to every single level and every single, like, section of the levels, right? And it's about these bizarre agents. Like, they're dressed like secret agents, but they run around helping people with their problems by dancing properly to the rhythm. And what's really fun about Elite Beat Agents is that every single time you do really good, there's an animation for doing a bit, like, perfectly. There's a bit for doing it good, and there's a bit for messing it up. Like, when you either miss it or you get a really bad score, not score, or, like, you really mistime it, there's, like, there's a 300 point 100 point, 50 point, and you miss. If you get miss or 50, it's bad. If you get 100, you get something in the middle. And if you get 300, it's really, really good. So there's just a lot of fun in trying to improve your scores so that you can keep going with the really good animations and the stories. They're super goofy and super silly. Like, one of them involves, like, a poor little puppy gets abandoned and he has to go back to his house. There's that one. There's a taxi driver who has to, like, crazy taxi. Basically, you're playing Crazy Taxi, just set to Avril Lavigne instead of, yeah, 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 yeah. Sorry. Oh God, I'm thinking of Jumpin' Jack Flash now. That brings me, like, war flashbacks. And everybody, of course, talks about the one with the little girl whose father dies for the holidays, and it's about her trying to move on from her father being lost. And if you succeed, there's, like, an ending where his soul comes back to give her one final Christmas gift, and it's very touching. And it's just the fact that it's in Elite Beat Agents. You know, there's this set to I'll Never Forget You or something like that. It's in the same game with Jumpin' Jack Flash. It's a gas, gas, gas. Jumpin' Jack Flash. It's so good. I love Elite Beat Agents. It's super silly, super memorable. Again, if you played Osu, you played Elite Beat Agents, and if you played Osu, you understand why this is a top tier game. Such a perfect fit on the DS, by the way. I can never understand how people got good playing it on computer when you should just be playing it on a DS. That's EBA the GOAT. EBA is the GOAT. Elite Beat Agents who? I highly recommend Elite Beat Agents if you've never played it. Probably can't stream it because of copyrighted stuff. Well, I can't stream it because of copyrighted stuff. But if you've never played it, I gotta recommend Elite Beat Agents. It's super great. Osu if it was good. There is an Elite Beat Agents for Osu. There is somebody made a fan made, and it's Phoenix Wright. It's a Phoenix Wright course case set to Queen music. I don't want to stop at all, 'cause having a good time, I don't want to stop at all. That sounded really bad because I didn't breathe while I was singing that, so it sounded really bad. I'm sorry about that. I can sing better, I promise. But yeah, no, EBA, absolutely amazing. Guess who just finished his marathon of every Kirby game? Soul Melter EX and Star Allies were so hard. Yes, yes, it is. Hello, Kirby Things. Welcome to the stream. Congratulations on finishing that. That's definitely an accomplishment. I hope everything is going great. I wasn't into rhythm games when EBA was out. Ah, that's unfortunate. Highly recommend. It's more complicated than Rhythm Heaven for sure, but I like it a lot more. Well, maybe not a lot more. Maybe that's being a little mean at Rhythm Heaven, but I definitely like it more enough. The Phoenix Wright course case? Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't play it on, like, an actual DS. Just PC. But it's really good. It's really good. No, Osu is great. It's just not on the DS. That's my problem with it. Can I get rid of this stupid heart on the YouTube chat? It makes reading what you guys are saying so much harder. I only grew up with gaming at the end of 7th generation, but it's so much fun. If you have like an R4 or something, you can play it on like your 3DS, let's say. So recommend it. Is Mario and Luigi on this list? It's not it's R. And the answer is yes. Both partners and Bowser are on here, which we will get to those. I'm almost ready to ask you guys. I've never played EBA or Osu. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. So I guess if you haven't played either, the gameplay is that, of course, it's a rhythm game, so you need to press buttons to the rhythm. But instead of it being like a 4-lane kind of game like Bondary, or where like there's tons of stuff going on the screen like the Miku rhythm games, individual buttons will pop up throughout the touchscreen, and you have to tap the buttons in sync to the music. There's certain things. There's like drags where you can drag it, arrows where the dragging will bounce back, spin where you just spin the screen a bunch. There is a lot like that. I can officially say my favorite Kirby games are Robobot and Amazing Mirror. Those are two great picks. Those are two great picks. They're not, you know, they're not the actual best one, which is this one right here, this one right here. But those are two very good picks. Those are two very good picks. I like both of those. Actually, I will say they're amazing picks. I'll even go that far. Are they as good as Mario Party DS? Probably, but I don't care. I love Mario Party DS a lot. Where is it? There it is. So it's not Elite Beat Agents, but I don't care. I'm gonna put it up there. I love Mario Party DS. Having a Mario Party game on the go. I mean, if I like Mario Party, I think that explains enough why I like Mario Party DS. I think the boards are really good. I think they're super interesting. I mean, obviously, a lot of them do kind of follow the standard Mario Party 1 through 5 trend. I know 6 was really about changing things up, and Mario Party DS changed them up well enough. Not quite to the extent, but really fun boards, really fun mini games. I don't mind touchscreen controls at all. So I had a thoroughly great time with the mini games. The sound compression, we heard this yesterday. Waluigi sounds like unrecognizable. You can't even recognize Waluigi. But it's funnier that way. I feel like because it's Waluigi, it's funnier that way. There's a story mode, right? It's super weird. Why of all the Mario Party games, why is Mario Party DS the one that takes itself the most seriously with its story? That's so odd to me. Well, it's actually, that's not true. The Mario Party game that took its story the most seriously was Mario Party Advance. That one took its story. The whole game was the story, right? Mario Party DS, I guess, is what Mario Party Advance could have been if it was actually a Mario Party game. I kind of like Mario Party Advance. I kind of reconsidered my thoughts on it since doing the GBA tier list. I kind of like Mario Party Advance, but it's not Mario Party. It should have been called something else. But Mario Party DS is a fully recognized Mario Party game on the go years before the Switch came out, and it's definitely better than Super Mario Party. Jury's out on Superstars, but at the very least, it's better than that one. It didn't have online, which is very unfortunate. I think this game would have went off if it had online. We'd be singing. I think everybody would be singing a very different song about it if you could play it. Did it have online? I don't think it did, but I want to make sure before Mario Party DS online multiplayer. Oh, it's just people asking about emulation. Haha. Which, you know, emulate your games. I'm not saying you shouldn't emulate your games. I'm just saying. I hate that stupid heart. I hear a lot of people complain about it, but YouTube's just not doing anything about it. It's weird. Fun interaction for chat, I guess, but it's so annoying. So let me turn it off. Mario Party DS having proper bosses as well. That's another thing I forgot. I beat Mario Party 9 to that. And I love the bosses in Mario Party 9. But Mario Party DS, it did have proper boss fights, just like Mario Kart DS. What did DS and Mario spin-offs with boss fights? It just went so hard. They went harder than New Super Mario Bros. Did. And New Super Mario Bros. Probably has, like, the best bosses in 2D Mario, which means absolutely nothing, but... Well, they have story modes, but it's just like... oh, that's the story. There's, like, nothing to the story. I guess Mario Party 3 is the only other one that I could really think. Because, that one has Waluigi being behind everything, if I'm not mistaken. But Mario Party DS is, like, Bowser shrinks everybody. And that's the whole reason why you're playing in locations that are just regular things that anybody just like us can experience, but it's so much smaller. It's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Like every other Mario Party story is, oh, and that's it. Mario Party DS's story actually reflects on the minigames and the boards. And the minigames! Like the one, the 2 versus 2, where the Monty Mole is underground and is burying after you and you gotta shovel together to escape from it. That can only happen in Mario Party DS because Mario Party DS is the game where you get shrunken down. That's so cool. Are you kidding me? I love that. That's awesome. I love Mario Party DS. This game rocks. Wild World better be on the top of that list. We'll see. We'll see. Mario Party DS has the cornfield camera minigame, so it's definitely top tier. That's another one. Thank you, Kia. Good game. A very good game. It's not the best Animal Crossing. I have some problems with it, but it's amazing. Mario Party 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, and Advance all have stories. Mario Party 2 doesn't have stories, but I love what they did with the individual boards. It's really cute. It's a good first Mario Party, I would say. I get why Mario Party Advance is the way that it is. Link cables are just too limited for Mario Party. Yeah. I really like what they did with Mario Party Advance. I don't think it should have been called Mario Party is all. But now it's not that hard. There you go. You're getting better as a gamer. 2D Mario bosses are a meme. They're a meme. They exist to be like clowned on, and that's it. Soap Surfer is the best minigame ever, and I will die on that hill. The shrinking premise popped off. It popped off so hard. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love Mario Party DS. But we're done with Mario Party DS, and we are now caught up on everything. Well, we're not done, but we're caught up on all the games that I asked you guys about. So, there you go. There's the game lineup. Do we want to see anything else? Ad break. Love you, Twitch. Hopefully, if you guys go to YouTube, there's no ads. That's all I can hope for. Okay, the ads are about halfway done, so let's start putting some stuff on. Let's see. We've got Ace Attorney, or for Ace Attorney, we'll go into order. We'll do 1, 2, 3, so I'll only do Ace Attorney 1 for now. But, Ace Attorney, then Touched, then Rush. Is New Mystery there? No, New Mystery is the one Fire Emblem game that I haven't played. I have learned a lot about New Mystery from talking to Don about it, but, I have not actually played New Mystery, unfortunately. Oh, this is Professor Layton, right? Yes. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. So, there we go. Okay, we will start with... We'll start with Ace Attorney, then we'll do WarioWare Touch, then we'll do Sonic Rush. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, let's get a Kirby game on here. You're right. Let's do we'll do Mass Attack after those 3. Okay. All right. So, yeah. I didn't know if I was gonna put it above or below Elite Beat Agents, but Ace Attorney 1, I'll put below Elite Beat Agents. We'll see about 2 and 3. But Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, what a game. What a Capcom game, right? What a Capcom game. You just get this insane premise that sounds like it would be the stupidest thing that nobody would enjoy. It's so crazy. Then you sit down and play it. It's so much fun. Everybody knows these characters. Everybody knows Phoenix Wright. Everybody knows Maya. Everybody knows Edgeworth. Everybody knows Gumshoe. If you're a real one, you know the judge. Some incredible characters, some incredible villains. I don't remember her name, but the producer from the 3rd case, Winston Payne is the rival prosecutor for the 1st case. He's hilarious. He's inept. He's funny. Larry's not a villain, but Larry is a true neutral, and I love Larry a lot. There's Manfred von Karma is the most intimidating force in these games. He's so good. The cases themselves, I think, are all good. I mean, the 1st case is easy and kind of, you know, boring. But it's the 1st case, and it's like, oh my goodness. And then you play the 2nd case, and it's like, oh my god. Oh, D. Vasquez. Thank you, Mabo. Thank you. But then, you know, you play the 2nd case, and I don't like that you see who the killer is right away, but you know, there's a lot. It's where you meet Maya. Like, I can't dislike the 2nd case. Meet Maya. I love Maya. How do you not love Maya? How you not gonna love a girl that has a 2nd stomach for burgers? How do you not? How do you not? God, I really like the 3rd case. The 3rd case stands out a lot to me as being the first one that has a big shocker moment in this series. The first 2 kind of can't because you know who the killer is. There's no big wow moments, but when you find out that the Silver Samurai died, that's everything you think about in the trial just completely changes. I just think it's so cool. Super charming writing. Every single nook and cranny that you can explore, Phoenix probably has something to say about it. Cross-examining the witnesses just to find nitpicks in their testimonies that you can use to help your help your case. It's so much fun. I haven't even talked about Rise from the Ashes. Is it Rise to the Ashes or Rise from the Ashes? I think it's Rise from. God, I'm thinking about Damon Gant now. Hot take, but I actually like Damon Gant more than I like Manfred. And Manfred is already like a 10 out of 10 villain, right? But Damon Gant, he is something else. God, I love Damon Gant so much. I would love to have a boss like him until, of course, you find out what he does, and then it's just like, I still wouldn't mind having a boss like him, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? God, there's so much to like about it. There's so much, even the investigation. There's not much to the investigation. You just want to get to the court cases, and the actual gameplay of the court cases is really good too. These are very good brain teasers. You really gotta think these through, and I feel like for the first game, everything makes sense. I don't think there's any logic here that you hear about and you go, what? Are they kidding me? Did they expect me to believe this trait? And then Principal Skinner comes up and gives everybody free train. But no, it's so good. I can't say that this can only be done on the DS because we've seen it done on modern devices and it originated on the Game Boy Advance. But I think the best version of this game is the one for the DS. Well, actually, if I'm going to be honest, I think if I were to recommend a version of this, I'd recommend the Wii one because pointing your finger is fun. But if there's like actually like which is the best version, I'd go with the DS. I think the sprite work on the DS is the best. The audio is just a perfect fit for it. And having it on the go, like, yeah, you can have it on the go with the Switch, but I don't know. You can play other things on the Switch, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to defend that point too much, even though I do firmly agree. Like, I guess if you play it on the Switch, you have those ugly HD visuals. They look so like AI to me. It's disgusting. But the DS, you get the crunchy sprite work. Chef's kiss. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Ace Attorney 1, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Fantastic. Cannot recommend it enough. If you're not a nerd like I am, by all means, you can play it on other devices. But if you are a nerd like me, gotta play it on the DS. It's unparalleled. It's so good. It is so good. Okay, the series that changed my life. Ace Attorney, it did that for a lot of people. It's so good. It definitely made me look at stories and games a different way. I think this was the first game that I played. Well, once I grew up, like as a kid, I played a lot of RPGs. I really liked like the Tales games, stuff like that. But once I got a little older and was more into the video game aspect of video games, I started being like, stories don't matter. Games like this, you know, slap me across the face and say, like, again, you can skip a bad story, but why would you if it's this good, you know? I enjoyed Ace Attorney 1, but I haven't played the others. That's fair, that's fair. I think the sequels are very good, and I'll tell you if I prefer them to Ace Attorney 1 or not, but I think this is, like, the game where if you play it standalone, you're gonna leave the most satisfied. Like, once you play 2, it's like, well, I may as well play 3. And then you play the whole trilogy at that point. It's not just one game. But if you just play Ace Attorney 1, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, I think you're fine. Sweetums, hi, hello. I don't want to say too much, but are things better? I hope they are. I love you. I never played Ace Attorney. Highly recommended. When you see the killer at the beginning, it comes all about seeing how you catch them on the stand. I guess. I like that well enough for Frank Saw It. These games have incredible names, by the way. I can agree with that well enough for Frank Saw It, but I don't like it so much for Red White. I think Red White, they just kind of drew it out a little too much. And then when you get to, like, D. Vasquez and... oh, Case 4 and 5. God, those are so satisfying. But when you get to, like, D. Vasquez, even though it's not, like, that big of a deal, but it's like, you gotta figure out who it is, and then once you figure out who it is, you still gotta catch them. But I can give it to you for Frank Saw It. I think that one's fine, just because the case is so simple. I guess I like it there, that's fair. It's such a good cast of characters. They're so fantastic. Ace Attorney, my beloved. So, it's a Wii port of the DS games. Only the first one got it. But instead of, like, hitting a button or shouting into the microphone, you point the Wii remote at the screen. It's really funny. Objection! Hold it! What about Ace Attorney 2? That is Justice for All, which is on here somewhere. There it is. And we will rank it later. But no, it did not. That one did not make it to the Wii. The only one that made it to the Wii was this one. Ace Attorney helped popularize visual novels in the West, I would say, to a mainstream audience. I mean, visual novels were already becoming big with anime heads and stuff like that, with games like Higurashi, Fate Stay Night, Clannad, stuff like that. But for, like, a more mainstream audience, absolutely Ace Attorney was a pioneer. I used to be heavily involved in the Ace Attorney community, and I still have friends from that time. That's good. That's good. I love when you're like when you're involved with the community, and you know you make friends from it, and you stay friends, and you still talk about it, but you're friends for other reasons. That's always super touching. You're trying to say Fossil Fighters is a bad game? No, I just didn't expect to see it that high, which is totally fair. Holy moly, is it good. Also, if you think this is near the top, Nico, we've got a lot of games to go. We've got a lot of games to go. Okay. And then, let's see. Oh, did they? I actually did not know that Japan got 2 and 3 on the Wii. That I didn't know. I thought they only did Ace Attorney 1 and left it there. Why the heck, if they already have the localization, why didn't they give us 2 and 3? If it's already weird. Anyway. Alright, WarioWare touched. Okay, so this isn't hard. I know where I'm gonna put it. Where in the tier do I put it? It's not going here. There's your spoiler. This is... Oh, and the video ended. Shoot. I'm gonna go with my gut and put it between Mario Party DS and Ace Attorney. This is really hard. Let's start this over. Yeah, that sounds right to me right now. We'll come back to it later. I think Touched is my favorite WarioWare. Smooth Moves is definitely the one that really got me into WarioWare, and back then it was my favorite. But it's just the natural preference I have towards the DS, DS audio, DS controls, DS, the stylings of the DS, what developers often did on it. Plus the songs are here, like, hello. But no, it's got a really fun selection of micro games, a really fun selection of characters, obviously. Everybody knows Ashley, and Ashley comes from this game. Her song comes from this game, too. That song is a banger. Who's the girl next door living in the haunted mansion? You better learn my name, 'cause I am Ashley. She knows the darkest spells, and she brews the meanest potions. You might be the ingredient I seek. Do-do-do-do. Don't let yourself get lost in her song. We gotta move on. But what else can we talk about except Ashley? Okay, we're moving on. This game rules. This was a WarioWare game that came out prior to Get It Together. So the art style is actually... This is a Wario game that came out before WarioWare Gold, so the art style is actually super good. Super fun micro games. I do see somebody in chat mentioned the micro games. Huh? Get it? I don't think they said micro games. That was just me. But the micro games, hardy heart. Excuse me. Sorry. But I saw somebody mention them, and does drag the game down a little bit, I suppose. But the DS mic on actual hardware was functional enough. At least for me. Okay, functional enough for this and not for this. I'll say that. But it's such a fun presentation, and the pacing of the WarioWare games has just aged so well. Like, what is the minimum amount of effort that you need to put into like a mini game? Which is in character for Wario. That's like the lore of WarioWare from Mega Micro Games, the original GBA game. Like Luigi Poker. Like the actual whole point is that it's like WarioWare just wants to make cheap, easy money, so he makes the micro games. That's the lore, and it works. People love it. I love it. I love WarioWare Touch. This is definitely my favorite of the WarioWare games. It's not perfect, of course, but so much fun. Smooth Moves is up there too, though. This Smooth Moves, Twisted, and despite what I said about it before, Gold, like those four are like peak WarioWare to me. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I don't think I am. And I know I highlighted Ashley's song before, but this game also has Mona Pizza, This game also has Mike's theme. My name is Mike. Come on, let's robo karaoke. Rock the mic, rock the mic. It's got there's one other song. Oh, Ashley. Isn't there another song other than Ashley though? There's Ashley, Mike, Mona Pizza. I feel like there's another one. There's a fourth, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. But yeah, incredible game, incredible soundtrack in general. Even ignoring like the vocal themes, I love the soundtrack. The DS sound font, my beloved. I only have experience with the touched minigames via WarioWare Gold. The best WarioWare, I'm gonna stick to that statement for now. WarioWare Gold is definitely up there. My only problem with WarioWare Gold, like from a gameplay point, I think it's hard to argue. I guess you could argue smooth moves, but other than smooth moves, you pretty much get everything that you could get in those games from Gold. The only problem with Gold is that was the first game that kind of uses like the WarioWare, modern WarioWare art style. This feels very soulless. The old games had so much personality to them, and then WarioWare Gold was just like a static pose and open mouth, closed mouth. That's like all they could get. Which there's voice acting, so I guess that's why, but I don't know. Mona Pizza was twisted. That is true, but it's also in touched. If I'm not mistaken. My only problem with touch was the mic minigame. That's because my DS mic was old. That's fair, that's fair. WarioWare is playable TikTok. That's a very funny way of putting it. Ashley, best girl. Ashley's great. Ashley's great. I love Ashley. She's probably my favorite WarioWare character, too. I have that very obvious cold take. Yes, okay, yep, I'm not mistaken. Good, it isn't touched. I was like 95% certain. I just didn't want to, just in case I was wrong, you know. All right, but yep, that's WarioWare touched. Super good. Oh, baby. Okay, all right. Where do I put Sonic Rush? Where my brain tells me to put it or where my heart tells me to put it? Because my brain tells me to put it, like, here. Maybe even, like, here. But my heart's saying to put it here. This is a tough one again. Well, we won't put it down here. It's one of... Any input, chat? Any input? Is there a parallel universe where I play Sonic Rush this high? Okay, all right. From what I'm seeing, I'll contend, but it'll go up here, but it'll go towards the bottom. Because my problem with Sonic Rush is the problem that everybody has, that it's very... It was their first time using the boost formula, and because of that, it was very flawed. A lot of bottomless pits that you could easily fall into, a lot of sloppy level design. It's not very polished. Very Sonic Advance 2, right? First of all, oh, wow, this is actually Sonic Rush. Okay. But we're going to put on... We're going to get some real Sonic Rush music on. Okay. All right. For those who don't know, Sonic Rush is sus. Thank you, Renick, for the brain rot. Also, hi, Renick. How are you? Hopefully, all is wonderful and wonderful today. For those who don't know, the composer... Right there, right on. Hideki Naganuma, that's what I'm trying to say. I just got my super lost in the music. But, CEO of Funky Fresh Beats, Twitter meme lord, Hideki Naganuma, did the music for Sonic Rush, and he killed it, first of all. And just in general, I feel like Sonic Rush is one of the Sonic games... Well, there's the problem that you can't hear the music when you're doing tricks because the crowd screams too loud, but I feel like that's part of the charm. I actually like that a lot. Sonic Rush has some of the best personality of any Sonic game. This is one of the few games that struggles a bit in the gameplay department that I still think of very highly. And it's its personality, its music, its presentation, its pace, speed, its insistence on keeping a fast flow going. And unlike Sonic Advance 2, the boost is a lot easier to manage than like a normal old spin dash, right? It's really easy to keep the speed going, really easy to do lots of big fancy tricks, really easy to zoom through everything, boost your way over, actually using boost physics to go fast in a Sonic game. Crazy, using physics to go fast in a Sonic game. Wild. Blaze is there. Cold take. Blaze is cool. I like Blaze, obviously. I don't feel like I need to comment too much on that one. No, I really like Sonic Rush. I acknowledge the reason why this was in the cards, right? Because the gameplay, it's not the best. Very flawed. I might even change my mind and move it down even below, like, Rhythm Heaven as the list goes on, if it doesn't feel right, so to speak. But for now, it's up there. Really, really big fan of Sonic Rush. Really big fan of the music. We'll put this one back on. Yeah, no, very good. Yeah, it looks, generally I'm looking through chat, and it looks like you guys agree with me too. That's very good. I've only played Sonic Rush Adventure. Yeah, I read that, Sidiko. I was like, what? I think Rush is overhyped, but I get why people hate it. That reads so funny to me, but no, I know what you mean. Oh, there's so much good music in Sonic Rush. I don't know about Adventure, though. I haven't... Yeah, okay, I put Adventure here, but... Now, I was thinking about this. I actually don't remember much. I'm not comfortable ranking Adventure. I may have played it in the last 5 years. I feel like I have. But when I was thinking about Sonic Rush, like, that instantly came back to me. Same thing with, where is it? Sonic Colors DS. But I saw Rush Adventure, and I'm like, did I play this? I don't feel like I did. Did I play this? So, just to play it safe, I won't talk about it. Oh, baby. Okay. Jeez. Alright, so, if you know me, if you're watching this from YouTube, right, let's just say Sonic Rush Adventure has a banger OST. I love it more than normal Rush. I probably just gotta listen to it again, like the soundtrack for Sonic Rush Adventure. I just gotta listen to it again, so that I can remember it, right? Is Mario Kart DS? Yes, okay. Alright, so... If you don't know me, or you only know me through Twitch, and you've never watched my YouTube videos, you're probably like, Mass Attack, what's gonna go like blah, or maybe even blah. Best case, like blah, right? Better. Come on, better. I don't know why I'm thinking. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that yet, but... God. Oh my god, I love Mass Attack so much. Oh, I love Mass Attack so much. There's been a few games that people have been talking about, and they've been saying, oh, this game is so underrated, and I wish these games weren't underrated. I wish they got the respect they deserved. But every time I see that, I'm thinking to myself, like, when are we going to talk about Mass Attack? When are we going to talk about, like, the single, in my opinion, the single most underrated game on the whole device? I don't know. It's not like a console or whatever, but I love it. I love Mass Attack dearly. Since I remember when it got announced, I was like, oh, this sounds kind of dumb, actually. I don't think I'm excited for it. I'll just get Return to Dreamland. But it came out, and it's like, well, it's a Kirby game, so I gotta play it. And it came out, I played it, and I just loved it. I loved it. I never unloved it. Every time I stream Mass Attack, people come in, and they're like, oh, Mass Attack is so bad. And then I play it, and they're like, oh, maybe Mass Attack is good. Or, alright, well, I'm at least seeing what the appeal of the game is now. I've changed so many people's minds about Mass Attack. Not everybody's. If you don't like Mass Attack, it's not this game right here, right? So... I'm not gonna force change your mind, but it's nifty, you could say, how many people whose minds I've changed just because Mass Attack is so such a cool game. Let's actually talk about it. Let's actually talk about what makes Mass Attack so cool. So, the idea is that you are one Kirby, but as you beat enemies and eat food and stuff like that, you can become multiple Kirbys, and you get up to 10. Kirby gets shrunken down, so you can't do things like eat enemies or get copy abilities. It is one of those games where you're normal Kirby the whole way through. But it is super inventive, very tricky. I feel like if you're going for the gold medals, which are required for 100%, this is actually possibly the hardest Kirby game. I wouldn't say this is as hard of a challenge as Soul Melter EX, but Soul Melter EX you can kind of cheese depending on your ability. Like you could cheese with Stone, as we found out recently. There's multiple Dream Friends that make it easier. The Mage Sisters are very easy. So there are you can use multiple players. There are ways you can cheese Soul Melter EX. If you don't, it's a lot harder, but there are ways to cheese it. I don't feel like you get that with Mass Attack. I feel like Mass Attack, you have to be really honest, which is something that I appreciate. The levels themselves are super fun. It's 2011, and there's so many new ways that this game takes advantage of the touchscreen. I think it's really interesting because you don't get upgrades to Kirby. Your upgrades are that you get other Kirbys, but Kirby themselves, you can only really do the things that you can do at the very beginning of the game. But because the levels are all so cleverly designed, and there's so many different things that you can do with the touchscreen, the devs were allowed to get really creative with what you can do, and it never feels repetitive. It's hard if you want to go for all those gold medals, but it's very satisfying, and of course I need to bring attention to the sub-games. Absolutely the best lineup of sub-games in the series. Shadow Patrol EOS is incredible. Brawl Ball is easy top 3 for mini games in the entire series. There is Kirby Quest, which is the closest thing to a Kirby RPG that we're ever gonna get. Survival Rushdown, or whatever the boss rush mode is called. That's super neat. It's just a boss rush mode, but it's so, again, unique and clever compared to how the other ones typically work. And even like the whack-a-mole one, or the remember how many enemies there are in a spot ones, like the throwaway mini games, they're good time wasters if nothing else. It's just such a beefy, bulky game that will keep you entertained for a long time, and then you get to the side content, and it is such a beefy, bulky game that will keep you entertained for such a long time. I love Mass Attack. Putting it here by itself is making me want to move Sonic Rush to a different tier. But it's really good. I like Mass Attack a lot. Every time I've gone back to it, it's always been good to me. I've never had to sit down. Probably my worst playthrough was that first day, because for 5 minutes I thought this game was gonna blow. And it was the only 5 minutes where I thought Mass Attack was a bad game. What a delight. I will always come back to it. I will champion it. Super fun game, super great. Yeah. Mass Attack is the one Kirby I haven't played. Highly recommend it. Fact about Mass Attack. All right, let's get specific. All right, so the first 4 stages of Day-to-Day Resort are really great. I love the first 4 stages because they're not traditional levels. They are not mini games, but they are based off of simple kinds of games, such as there's a pachinko, which is actually pretty fun. There's a surfboarding one where you gotta flick the stylus to make sure that Kirby's avoid obstacles, and if you do it perfectly, it's not that hard. That one's not hard, but if you do it perfectly, you actually get proper medal for it, which medals are used to unlock mini-games. Big shock. There's stuff like that. It's super neat. There's like a memory matching game, but still requires skill because you need to flick your Kirbys at the right time. It's very neat, very neat. I like it a lot. We are getting a Kirby RPG fan game. That's a good point. That's a good point. Kirby fan games. Kirby fan games are kind of going in recent memory, which is very nice. Oh, I didn't even talk about the soundtrack. Well, the soundtrack, I don't actually have to talk to you about right now. The soundtrack, I can just do this. Thank you, YouTube. I look up Kirby Month 5. What comes up? Not Kirby Month 5. Thanks, YouTube. You're the best. But yeah, no. I do not want to waste your time talking about the music, even though I love it a lot. I'm just going to link it here. And I'm going to link this here. Go, I uploaded a video every day for an entire month talking about Kirby soundtracks that I really like, and Mass Attack ranked very high. So go watch those videos. I just wasn't as much into Kirby back then. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Bowser's Inside Story, Country Returns for the Wii, that's fair. Yeah, no, I totally understand. Kirby Quest, awesome. I love Kirby Quest. Mass Attack seems like a lovely concept. England, yeah, no, I mean, well, the US box, this is actually, I just love the US box art because it's so energetic and wacky, but the Japanese and European box arts are also very good. I always get too bored. I love World 1, and then I start to get burned out. I think you need to pace yourself a little better. You can't play Mass Attack like you play other Kirby games. It's a lot longer. And maybe not a lot more cinematic, but there's just a lot more going on than just the moment-to-moment gameplay compared to other Kirbys. You can't really play it like you play other Kirbys, which I guess if you're not super crazy about that, then I would understand. Yeah, 100%ing Mass Attack is tough. I think there is. I would rather hundo this than Canvas Curse. I feel like 100%ing Canvas Curse is just a lot more repetitive. But I don't want to say too much more because we haven't ranked Canvas Curse yet. Okay, all right. So we're at this point again. How many games do we have? It's still a lot. How many do we have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 13, 26, 39, 41. Okay, all right. We're making decent progress here. This might be the time where I just get a couple ones out of the way that I don't have too much to say on. Yep, Mario Party DS. If I don't hear, if nobody's particularly interested, in hearing, you know. Well, okay, let me start that over. It's not, obviously we want to hear stuff. But if nobody has, a game that's jumping out to them, that's what I mean. Also, I was thinking about this, but Harvest Moon DS and DSQ, like, really overlap. I don't know which one I want to put on here, though, because I played more of DS, but DSQ is the same game, and you're a girl, so I don't know. Alright, so, let's see, Tetris, DS, Starfy, new soup. This is Mario Kart. Oh, wow, this really sounded like Mario Kart DS. I'm surprised it's new soup. I started playing Pokemon Black and White in 2023. Interesting. I like those. Those are, well, okay, I like them. I'm not going to say anything else because I don't want to spoil anything. Okay, I think we'll get these three out of the way, and then we'll just quickly go over some ones I don't have too much to say on. But we will start with Tetris DS, which is actually a very fun Tetris. I like Tetris DS a lot. Very, very silly. I guess this is one that I actually don't have too much to say on, though, because I enjoy puzzle games, but I'm not super into Tetris. But Tetris DS has good single-player content. I'll put Tetris DS, like, right below Mario 64 DS. It's pretty good. Starfy is another one that I don't have too much to say on. I know a lot of people really like Starfy, and Starfy is good. But I'm probably just going to put it right above Tetris DS. Not too much to comment on. It's a cute little game. I could see why, oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. That's much better. Okay. Sorry. Or even, like, yeah, no, this is fine. That's fine. Okay, sorry. Cute little game. I just don't think it has the freedom of expression that something like Kirby has. I would be very happy with Starfy coming back. I just don't know what I would do to really make it a bit more. It's a good, fine, cute little game. Just not. It looks like it would scratch the Kirby itch, and it just doesn't for me. And that's what my problem with it is. I can't type. It's okay. It's okay. I'm more of a Puyo Puyo player than Starfy. Tetris. I'm the same way. But yeah, no, Starfy would be cool if it came back. All right, and then quote unquote lastly, new soup. May surprise. This might be another case like Mario Kart DS where this might surprise. I'm gonna put it probably like right, definitely above Fossil Fighters. Is it above or below Rhythm Heaven though? Yeah. Actually, we'll put it below. We'll put it below Rhythm Heaven, but I still really like New Soup. I don't like the other New Super Mario Brothers games. I definitely feel like Wii onward, they just got really soulless. Some of the levels, you know, the levels can be fun, but they never really stuck out to me too much. New Super Mario Brothers DS, I have a lot of fun with it. A lot of people, I heard a lot of people saying like, oh, the levels are too simple, game is too easy, star coins are too easy to find, Mega and Mini Mushrooms aren't fun. Mini Mushroom is hype, first of all. How dare you? How dare you? And it is a new Super Mario Brothers game, so the style fatigue is certainly there, but I don't understand why that is the fault of this game, considering that it was the first to use this style. The point of this game was to have another 2D Mario game after it had been almost 15 years since the last one. And I think in that time, they did genuinely make some improvements. I love the models. We were watching the story cutscene the other day. It's literally Mario and Peach are on a walk. It starts thundering near Peach's castle, or starts lightning shots are going around Peach's castle. Mario literally is like, how did there suddenly be a clouds by Peach's castle? And he goes to investigate, and then Bowser Jr. just shows up, grabs Peach. Mario chases after him. He punches Mario, and then runs off. That's the story. It's so funny. I don't think it's like particularly hard, but I don't think any of the 2D Mario games are hard. It's so weird when people say like, oh, these modern games are so easy, and then you go back and play Mario 3, Mario World. They're not that hard. If anything makes them hard, it's just that the control, well, maybe not Mario World, but Mario 3, the controls are a lot more slippery. And it can just kind of be hard keeping your control. That's it. That's really all it is. I don't really think any of the Mario games, maybe Lost Levels is hard, but also that game's not very good. And also, I don't think it's that hard for a bit, but Lost Levels is a different story that I don't want to talk about because I don't like that game. But I think New Super Mario Brothers is super fun. The spin jump I thought was a good addition. I'm pretty sure DS has it. If Wii has it, it's like the one thing about Wii that I actually kind of like. But if New Super Mario Bros. DS introduced it, then great. This game gets the credit for it. I remember everything else. I just don't remember the spin jump for some reason. I don't know why. But a 2D Mario game on the DS also feels very comfortable to play. That's something I also like about it. Like, actually properly controlling it, I think, is very intuitive. It's obviously, it's like a Super Nintendo controller, but it's portable. And I think having, portability is very important. I know the Wii version has it. I just don't know if the Wii version introduced it. That's what I meant. I'm sorry. I know it has it, though. Trying to think if there's anything else. Music's great. I like the music a lot. The boss fights are not very good, but for a 2D Mario game, they're definitely super incredible. They're the best unless you count Yoshi's Island, which I don't. Yeah, I never really got into the other New Super Mario Brothers games. It's really just the OG New Soup that I really liked. I've only played the Wii and Wii U New Soups. I like U more. Yeah, U is definitely better than Wii, for sure. I don't like U that much, but I definitely like it more than Wii. There's a ton of Toadsworth. Toadsworth is hype. This is true, and it doesn't have the spin jump. Okay, I gotcha. Hi, Big Jets, by the way. How are you? Hopefully you're doing great. World introduced the spin jump. Soup Wii mid-air spins. Okay. Mid-air spins is what I meant. But regardless, DS doesn't have it. Oh, yeah, Mario World slaps. I love Mario World. That's actually, that's a... So is Mario 3. I don't want to put the impression that I don't like Mario 3, because I really like that game. World is definitely better, though. Yeah, my New Soup DS... Oh, it doesn't work anymore? That's so sad. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that, Miko. It's a fun game, so I'm very sad to hear that. Mario isn't really that hard. Definitely harder than Kirby, but only for the levels. Yeah, Kirby bosses are definitely harder. I definitely agree. Hey, thank you both for the head pats. And, you know, the head pat tax. Haha. Yeah, Mario World is great. I love Mario World. Well, unfortunately, we're not talking about it. We're talking about New Soup. Yeah, I guess I prefer Mario World to this one. Maybe even Mario 3. But this is still a fun time. This is still a fun game. Okay, all right, let's just get some other ones out of the way really quick. There's ones that I don't have a lot to say on. Let's see. All right, Cooking Mama 2, Dinner with Friends. Fun game. I'm actually going to put it above Mario 64 DS. Very simple, I am aware, and it's just, you know, cooking on the DS, but, you know, cooking with touch controls, rather. I played the multiplayer, and I thought the multiplayer was really fun. I know some people just aren't really into how simple it all is, but there's a lot of different recipes. I just think they're really fun. I didn't play any of the other Cooking Mamas, so I'm just going to put this one here, but I very much like that one. Ghost Trick is fantastic. I'm going to put it right above, like, Mario Party DS. Maybe even WarioWare Touched. Yeah, I'll actually do that. Fantastic. It's not Ace Attorney for me, but really great gameplay mechanics. I love how, you know, you use your abilities of being dead to solve the mysteries and stuff. Great story. Okay. Here's actually, listen, okay? There's a lot of things to love about Ghost Trick. It's got a puppy. Ghost Trick has... good, you can see it. Let me try to center it a little bit better. Oh, I can't. Okay, whatever. Ghost Trick has a puppy. Look at the puppy. Look, I knew you were going to bring up Missile because he's such a good dog. Look at him. He's so cute. I love him. But yeah, no, the whole game is really, really good. It just also has Missile. The puppy is fluffy. I love it. The puppy is fluffy, but the puppy is not flufful. Nose is bleeding? Ooh. All right, take care of that. Hopefully your nose is good. Electroplankton is the piece of fiction ever. Yeah, I guess let's talk about Electroplankton. I don't have too much to say on it. Genuinely really great though. Probably right below Days of Ruin. It's such a vibe. That's how I describe Electroplankton. It's a vibe. I don't own the game anymore. I played it recently through means. But I played it through means, and I love Electroplankton. Such a vibe, such a kooky idea. So typical of the DS, and pulled it off so well. I do have a lot to say on Harvest Moon DS. I just don't know which one I'm going to use yet. Meteos, I don't have too much to say on. It is a Sakurai game, and I do think it's really good. I just never really got into it. I know there's a lot of mechanical depth, and it is really, really good. I just never got that good at it. And I could say the same about Puzzle League, like Panel de Pon. Only, I definitely prefer Panel de Pon. Probably going to put this under Mario Kart DS. I would rank this a lot higher if I didn't also play Panel de Pon, which has an aesthetic that I really like. But, it's still fantastic. Pokemon Conquest, it's been a hot minute. Like, I definitely played it recently enough to know that how based it is. I'll probably put it like below Mario Party DS. I just don't have enough to say on it because a lot of my memories are kind of scattered. I have a lot of memories on it, enough to know that it's this based. My memories are just very scattered about it, so that's definitely subject to change. Layton games, Puyo. Well, I have Fever 2 on here. So I'm just going to rank Fever 1 for the DS and say that, like, it's fine. In no reality can I like it less than Tetris DS. But Fever 1, I mostly just want to go back to for, like, funny memes. With, like, you know, the English dub and stuff. But also, I do appreciate that it's properly called Puyo Pop. They should have kept the Puyo Pop. I'm very upset that they didn't. Scribblenauts is a fun time. Very creative. You can get very creative with it. I'll probably put it like here. I don't think it was that fun. No, I'll put it there. Scribblenauts is really fun. You can get really creative with it, and I like that a lot. And hey, I think these last three, we can just knock these all out. We do need a game to put in DS Appointment, and I'm very sorry, because I know we have fans of Phantom Hourglass in here. Not for me. I don't mind the touch controls. It's a lot of the backtracking, and I'm not the biggest Zelda fan, if I'm being perfectly honest. So the game was just never super gonna click with me. So I am... Oh, shoot. Did we get some Fluffle fans? Somebody follow me today. Terry Sen. I'm sorry, thank you, Terry Sen. I'm so sorry. I don't think this is a bad game or anything like that. I take it over something like Ocarina, but... Okay. WarioWare DIY. I didn't get to play, like, a lot of this game. It definitely... I don't like it as much as Touched, but I'm gonna put it above Sonic Rush. Just for the DIY aspect of it. I remember playing so many cool micro games on this. Definitely. I remember my friends showing me a lot of the cool micro games that they found that they made. Just sharing micro games that we found from other people was enough for DIY to be, like, super hype. I really love DIY. Not Touched, but I really do. Actually, you know what? I think this is a good enough time. We're mixing it up for this tier list. We are definitely adding another tier. I'm gonna call these Super Gods. Because this top tier is already getting huge, right? So, let's see. Definitely. I guess WarioWare Touched could be the cutoff. That's where they're just, like, you know, like, regularly amazing, and then this is where it's like, holy moly. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me look at chat, because I didn't catch up with them for a minute. Puzzle games like Tetris, Panel de Pon, etc. are probably the genre of games I'm worst at. Luckily, I don't care about anything Zelda. I'm not that great at puzzle games either. I just really like Puyo. I really like Puyo, and I really like Star Stacker. Can't believe Plankton from SpongeBob got a game. Yeah, and he's electrocuted. Wouldn't that stink because he's underwater? WarioWare Touched was really fun. Hi, Matthias. Yeah, WarioWare Touched was really, really good. A few things about it that kind of prevent it from being up here, but this is already, like... This is top tier. This is super top tier, right? So top tier is still plenty good. DIY was a fun concept, but I don't think it'll happen again because people got carried away with it. And that's one of the things that I really like about it. It's such a DS idea, and that's just I love a lot of these games that you're seeing that are like really high up. They're just such DS ideas, right? Seeing this list, EBA up high satisfies me. Hello, Russ. How are you? Hopefully you are wonderful and wonderful today. And yes, Elite Beat Agents is incredible. It is absolutely incredible. I love it a lot. Wario Master of Disguise exists. You're not the only one, friend. I think Claire likes the DS. Really? What gave that away? Let me tell you, Mass Attack is not... Oh my god, really? Now I'm actually looking at this. Hold on. Mass Attack might not even be in my top 5. I'm thinking about it. Might not even be in my top 5. It could be. There's a chance. No. Well, okay, there's a moderate chance. There's a moderate chance it's in my top 5. Most likely not, though. Definitely my top 10. Doing good. About to start the new game of the Kirby Marathon, Planet Robobot. Ooh, Planet Robobot is good. Enjoy that one. Somebody recently who was in chat, I don't know if they're lurking still, but they finished their Kirby Marathon recently. Robobot's super good. Robobot's super good. All right, let's get back to liking the DS. Oh, wait, are we done? No, Yoshi's Island DS. Okay, this is actually another one. I know I was just talking about it, but Yoshi's Island DS was, like, fine. It's a step up against, like, Super Princess Peach, but it's whatever. Yoshi's never been the same ever since the Yoshi's Story. I like Yoshi's Story. I meant, like, Yoshi's Story was the last one that was really, really good. That's what I meant. So sorry if I wasn't clear about that. I very much like Yoshi's Story. Yoshi's Island DS, I hated. I can't say that I hated. There are a few things about it that I really liked, and the core gameplay of Yoshi's Island is still there. So I can't even say that I think it's bad. In fact, I would actually argue that it's pretty good, but nothing better than pretty good. And even like then, it's like a low good. Like pretty good, not even good. I'd probably argue the same about Phantom Hourglass. Planet Robobot is my favorite Kirby. It's such a good Kirby. It's such a good Kirby. Today is my birthday. Matthias, why the heck didn't you tell me sooner? Happy birthday! I hope New Year's Day is your birthday. That's awesome. I hope your birthday is as wonderful and wonderful as you are. Have an amazing one. And, if you get ads, I'm sorry. That's all I can really say is that if you get ads, I'm sorry. Planet Robobot was my second favorite for the longest time, with Return at the top. I want to see if Planet Robobot takes it this time. Oh, that'll be interesting, because I'm one of the few that prefers Return to Dreamland as well. Not that, you know, that's a slight against Planet Robobot at all. Okay, we are good. We can get back to the action now. Let's see. Do we have any vibes in the chat for what we want to rank next, or... Oh my goodness, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, Woolly World I always forget about. Woolly World might actually be really good. I always forget about it, though. I can't comment, but Woolly World, that might be the exception. Why is it Meteos over Tetris DS? Because Meteos is really good. Okay, alright, so let's see. We'll do Bowser. We'll do Bowser. Do Bowser because the birthday chatter requested it. So we'll do Bowser. Black and White 1. Whoops. Shadow Dragon. I get to talk about Fire Emblem. Yay. Nintendogs. I'm very surprised somebody didn't suggest that one sooner. Woolly World I like. I'm sure it's good. I can't comment on it, unfortunately. Maybe one of the Pokemon games next? Okay, well, that checks out perfectly. We'll do Black and White 1. I mean, I'm very surprised that we've gone this long without talking about the Pokemon games, I'll be honest. But, okay. So, we'll start with Bowser's Inside Story. Wow, Mass Attack is really not going to be in the top 5, huh? This is so sad. Can we please get an F in the chat? Once I can find Bowser, can we please get an F in the chat for Mass Attack? Man. I'm actually thinking, like... I mean, obviously, you know, this isn't going to be number 1. The number 1 is, like, very obvious. But is this going to be my number 2? This could very well be my number 2. I love Bowser's Inside Story. The writing is the best in any Mario game. Full stop. Just full stop. Like, it's just the best writing that a Mario game has ever had. Some of the best writing in any RPG I've ever played as well, that's for sure. There is the Mario and Luigi combat, which is super fun as always. Bowser's Inside Story did a thing that I always, going back to the first 2 games, I think that they do, but they don't. So in the first 2 games, if you time your button press, you deal more damage, which is very fun, very satisfying. Bowser's Inside Story with jumping does a thing where if you time your button press, they will jump, and they'll bounce, and then you land on them, and you can time it again to deal a little more damage. And I like that a lot more just for the animation. It is so good. It is effectively very similar, but the animation is incredible. It's so bouncy and fun. And that's just Mario and Luigi. It's fun. It's supposed to be fun. Go nuts. I love the bros attacks. I love all the exploration that you do inside of Bowser. The puzzles, they're 2D puzzles, sure, but they're very inventive. I feel like kind of limiting the scope to 2D actually kind of allowed them to be a lot more concise with their puzzles. And they may not be as good as the puzzles in a game like Superstar Saga, but there's a lot less back and forth with the babies and partners, and so much like the back and forth there. But because you're inside, okay, I don't even know why I'm trying to keep this up. Like, you play as Bowser as well, but I still think it's better than a game like Partners in that regard, because in Partners, you're literally separating Mario and Luigi from the babies, and Mario and Luigi just have, like, nothing to do for most of the game. So much of the game is just, it's either the babies or the babies with Mario and Luigi tagging along. Here, there is such an exquisite balance between exploring inside Bowser, communicating just with the world of inside of Bowser, and then the actual regular old Mushroom Kingdom and the beaches and the forests and everything as Bowser. Also, did I mention you play as Bowser? Did I mention you play as Bowser and his gameplay and battle theme and everything are super cool, and it's Bowser writing? Like, this game came out after Mario RPG, so it is the Bowser you're expecting, the one who's all cool. He thinks he's the coolest. He's the coolest Giga Chad, right? And the combat, Bowser combat, instead of having the jump and the hammer, you have a defensive shell that deals damage if enemies make direct contact. And you have punching. Bowser just punches people. Like, how is this not perfect? How is this not, like, the greatest? The mini games are fun. The carrot one I had a real hard time with when I was a kid. But going back to it, it's just like, no, this is just a fun mini game. The giant Bowser battles where you turned your DS on the side and you had to chase the stupid Monty moles on the train. Like, hello? You fought Peach's castle, for crying out loud. The main villain of the game is Fawful. He has Finkrats. He has Fury. Like, we love Fawful. We love Fawful around here. We love Fawful around here. The final boss. The music in this game. Yoko Shimomura going crazy. Yoko Shimomura just going off. Midbiss, thank you, Kia. I didn't even think about Midbiss. I wasn't even thinking about Midbiss, and then, oh my god. I vastly prefer this to the remake as well. It's not like a Return to Dreamland Deluxe thing, where I think very highly of Return Deluxe, but the original is definitely, in my opinion at least, like the better game, which kind of drags that experience down a little bit. Like, this is just Bowser's Inside Story plus I'm not very crazy about. Bowser's Inside Story OG is just absolute. It's really good. It's really good. I like it so much. Dream Team is also very good. I like Dream Team a lot too. Not as much as Bowser's, but F in the chat for Mass Attack. I'm so sorry, Mass Attack. Bowser's Inside Story is my favorite Mario RPG. Clean for me. It's not even close. Like, Super Mario RPG, really good. 1000-Year Door, 1000-Year Door, incredible. Bowser's Inside Story, league of its own. Black and White 1. All right, we'll be talking about Black and White 1 in just a second. Bowser's Inside Story was so good. Yeah, if there's one thing I'll give the remake, the music of the remake is very good. I think Yoko Shimomura still does an incredible job. Super Paper Mario is really good too. Doesn't Partners do that too? If you're talking about splitting up with Bowser and the babies, I think I talked about this, but just in case, it's a lot better because you never really like separated. It's just like a tap of a button and you're with Bowser on the top screen, and then another button and you're back to being Mario and Luigi on the bottom screen. Like, they're two separate experiences, but they're connected and linked in a way that doesn't make switching between them a pain. Whereas with the babies, like, you had to go separate from the babies, and it was really only so the babies could do their own thing. There's nothing that Mario and Luigi ever really needed to do on their own. This kind of felt like they were there. So it's a little... we're going to talk about Partners. You're going to see where I rank it, and you're like, she was really complaining about this. But to make my point, Bowser's Inside Story is super good. I loved playing as Bowser. It's just the novelty of playing as Bowser, right? Forget everything that's, like, actually 10 out of 10 about this game. The novelty of playing as Bowser and having Bowser writing is so good. Yeah, when the story gets super serious with Midbiss and stuff, like, man. Man, what a good game. What a good game. Yeah, you'd get a second jump, yeah. The first two games had the button timing, but they didn't have the second jump. And I like the second jump a lot more than just timing the button press. I wonder what Claire thinks about Partners in Time. Well, we got to talk about a few other games first. But after we talk about the next three, we'll just go right to Partners in Time. I think that sounds fair. Rip Alpha Dream. Rip Alpha Dream. We salute Alpha Dream. Incredible. I really like the music for Toad Town. The music for Toad Town always stuck in my mind because it's super cozy, super peaceful, super pleasant. I'm doing it a lot faster, but I'm just very excited because I'm thinking about Bowser's Inside Story. All right, let's tone it down a little bit. Let's talk about Black and White. Black and White 1. Let's see. Where would I want to put Black and White 1? And again, I only have Pokemon White on here. It's going much higher than this, but, Not that I have, it's just because there's such similar experiences, I didn't want to clog up the tier list. And I guess I'll just do this now. We'll have it be DS Cute. So E, F, G. Okay, it was plop you right there. Nothing against Harvest Moon DS. It's just, we'll talk about Cute. Okay, all right, so Pokemon Black. Okay, let's see. So this is going... Where do I want to put Black and White 1? Above Rush. Above DIY. I think this is a good spot for Black and White 1. So, Pokemon Black and White 1, I give it all the credit in the world, right? I think, and people still, I mean, it's a lot more mixed now. People think a lot more positively of this, but there's still a lot of people that are really upset about this change. I give it all the credit for taking all of the Pokemon that came before it and saying, no, they're gone. You can get them in the post game, that's fine. So, you know, it's not like competitive is ruined. But for your main adventure, they said, here's new Pokemon. You're going to find new favorites. You're going to get attached to new ones. We are taking the idea that this is a series where you do the same thing over and over again, which Pokemon was getting bad critique for back in the day. We're going to take that. We are going to give you a new experience. The core gameplay will be the same, but there's going to be a stronger emphasis on story, and we want you to connect with these Pokemon. So we are taking every Pokemon that you can get, and they're going to be new. The Gen 5 designs I generally really like. My favorite is Vanillic, so I'm a little weird. That's fine. But I do know that there are people that aren't super enthralled with them. If you're not, I'm sorry. But I really like the Gen 5 designs for the most part. Of course, there's designs that I don't like. No Pokedex is perfect. But I admire so much their dedication to making something new, and it was not appreciated at the time. Fans were upset with how different it felt, and critics were upset with how familiar it still felt, because critics are dumb. So then X and Y came out. It was a nostalgia pandering nightmare, and people were like, well, fine, I guess. So, like, okay, so if you're a fan and you're upset about the change to the Pokedex, that's fine. If you're a critic and you're upset about it, like, you're an idiot. The critics at the time, I mean, critics are video game critics, video game journalists, just, it's a nightmare in itself. But if you're one of the people that complain about Black and White for being different, you're the reason why, if you're, okay, I don't want to get too mad about anything. There's a really good Worcester video about this topic that I was almost going to talk about, but my point is, that does not mean Black and White is perfect. I think the most overhyped part about Black and White 1 that a lot of people praise that I'm a little mixed on is the story. And my problem with the story isn't the story. Like, it's a great story idea. I got two problems with it. One, Getsis, there's really nowhere you could take Getsis, but him being like this supreme overlord of evil, terrorist, Saturday morning cartoon villain, like, really undermined end story, which was amazing. My second problem with it is that it still has to be written like a Pokemon game, and Pokemon writing isn't very good when you're trying to take itself super seriously, and that's Black and White. It's a story that's trying to take itself seriously because, unlike every other Pokemon story, it actually has something to say. And I don't mind Pokemon games being simple and not having much to say. Like, that's fine. But Black and White didn't make, like, the evolution. So the writing just comes off feeling like, which really hurts the story in the long run. Now, that being said, I think the characters are pretty strong. Getsis I already complained about, but N, incredible. Bianca is probably, like, my favorite Pokemon character. I love Bianca. I think she's a little bit better in Black and White 2, but she got to where she was in Black and White 2 because of Black and White 1. And just as somebody who, like, cares about being good at something, I really resonate with Sharon as well. Not to the same extent that I resonate with Bianca and N, but I really resonate with Sharon as well. I think all three of, like, your main... I like it because this is another thing. Sharon especially but also N to an extent. Never really Bianca, but that wasn't the point with Bianca. Sharon really feels like a rival, but unlike every other Pokemon rival, except for maybe Barry, who's like, you know, it's like, oh, but he's still your friend. But it's like, no, like, Sharon is here. He wants to beat you. He wants to be better than you, and he can't beat you, and he hates it. He hates that you are so much better than him. And, like, yeah, he can get an attitude with you. Yeah, he isn't always super friendly. And it's like, you know what? That's cool. I love a Pokemon rival that, you know, I mean, I like Blue the most still because he's just a jerk. But I really like the depth that they give character like Sharon, right? And then N is kind of like a reverse. Like, he's actually directly opposed to you. He's kind of a cool guy. Like, I mean, he doesn't want Pokemon getting abused. Like, oh no. What a terrible person. You better stop him in his tracks, right? And then Bianca just can't be your rival. She just wants to have a fun time and go on journeys with her friends. And then you and Sharon are like leagues ahead of her in terms of trainers that she can't keep up. And it's like, it's really good. It could have been better if it wasn't a Pokemon story, but considering it's a Pokemon game, I think that's really impressive. And then of course, you know, everything else that you heard about Gen 5. Music is incredible. Battles are super fast paced. The #1 problem with Gen 4 was the pacing, and they got that fixed in spades. A little bit too much stop and go with the story, but okay, my point is, I rambled. My point is, Black and White 1 is really, really good. It's still like a top tier, so it's fine. It's really good. I like Black and White 1 a lot. She hates it. Whatever. Black and White seems fun to try, but I'm not very fond of early Pokemon difficulty. Where it takes 6 gens to have EXP share. Also, yay, Vanillix. Yeah, I'm not the only one who likes Vanillix. I don't know. I don't hate EXP share. I actually kind of like it because every other RPG has it. But it gave Pokemon a unique sense of identity to it that I really liked. Also, Black and White did make things a little easier. I don't think these games are particularly easy, but it did make things a little bit easier with curved EXP. Like, if you're under-leveled, you'll get more EXP. And if you're over-leveled, you get less. And I think that goes a long way into making the grind less annoying. Okay, let's see. Partners. Partners had the second jump when both bros are in battle. Did they? Oh, with the babies. Yeah, but you gotta get, like, the X and the Y buttons involved. It felt a little weird to me. It's like how it was in Gen 1 when you were learning what's good and what isn't. Yeah, that's what I like about it. That's what I thought was super cool about it. And, like, we know now, but at the time, when you played it for the first time, it was this brand new experience. You didn't know what was good and what was bad. I'll defend Garbodor. Garbodor's funny. Trubbish is a cute little guy, and Garbodor is a silly little chubby. The trash Pokemon. Yeah. Garbodor and Trubbish. Yeah. It's just so funny how Gen 5 tried so hard not to rely on nostalgia. It got panned. Gen 6 came out, relied really hard on nostalgia, and did great. Why do you think Pokemon's in the spot that it's in now? It sucks. It sucks, but... And I'm not saying that it's like... I'm not saying, like, it's your fault that Gen 5 failed. Like, that's a little ridiculous. But, just looking at it logistically... Again, I'm not blaming any one person. One person can't make a change this big. It just is something that's how it turned out. Garbodor, if you're talking competitive, Garbodor is really good in, like, NU. And, like, the lower tiers. Because its defensive stats are really good. It just gets mowed by common attacking types like Psychic and Earthquake. Or Ground. Who am I kidding? Psychic and Earthquake. But in the lower tiers, where the power level is lower, Garbodor's defensive stats are, like, really, really good. Best Wishes was the first Pokemon anime I watched, so I absolutely love Gen 5. Gothitelle was probably my favorite from the generation. Alright, here's something for you, chat. I actually want to talk about this. Gen 5, favorite starter. Oh, this is always something fun. Is Snivy, Tepig, Oshawott. Mine's Snivy, but, like, man, Oshawott is a little cutie. I like N, but yeah, Getsus sucks. Getsus sucks. And it's a real shame because it completely, like, demines what they were trying to say with N. And it's really unfortunate. This is what I mean by, like, Pokemon writing is still a core problem with the game. No, I just like blue because gameplay. He's the most like he's the strongest for me in terms of making you want to progress through the game. It's just like I just want to beat this jerk. I beat him like 5 seconds ago. How come he's doing everything faster than me? I'm a speedrunner, dang it. I want to be faster than this jerk. And he's always one step ahead. I love that so much. And he's just a jerk. Smell you later, dude. What I like about Getsus in Black and White was that he formed Team Plasma. Okay, so this is something with Black and White too. But what I really like about Team Plasma is that you find out that people actually did join Team Plasma to do what it was advertised to do. There were a lot of people in Team Plasma that were like, no, Pokemon getting abused is a really bad thing and we need to stop this. So they formed like Team Neoplasma or something in Black and White 2 to actually like help Pokemon and basically be like a proper thing. And then the Team Plasma that's still evil are just like, all right, well, everybody knows that we're evil, so we're just gonna go like full-on terrorists, and it's really funny. Well, we'll talk about Black and White 2, but obviously, if you can't tell, I like Black and White 2 a lot. Snivy. Everyone's saying Snivy. Happy New Year, Float. How are you? Hopefully all is going wonderful and wonderful. Thank you so much for stopping by. Very appreciated. How has your new year been, Float? The Litwick line, like Chandelier. Oh, I love. Yep. Everyone's saying Snivy. Everyone's saying Snivy. Yeah, Snivy's such a good starter. Oshawott is so cute too, though. I love Oshawott. And like, I don't want to sell Tedvick short. Definitely my least favorite, but I don't want to sell it too short. I woke up like 2 hours ago, so I'd say good. Yeah, I think 2 hours is enough time to wake up. You're still in the phase where it's like, you know, things are comfy. You're awake. That's good. The Litwick line is my favorite ghost Pokemon. It's really good. I don't know. Ghost is such a good type. I don't know what my favorite is. I might be a normie and say Gengar, but like, the Litwick line is so good. They're so adorable. I love them. Oh, Reuniclus is super good too. There's so many good Gen 5 Pokemon. There's just a lot of really good ones. Okay. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours? It's been 3 hours and we're only like halfway done. Well, hold on. Nah, I guess we're a little more than halfway done, but it looks like we're only halfway done. We're more than halfway done. Okay. Passed with the hydrate. Thank you so much for the hydrate, passed. I'm gonna drink up. Okay, what was next? I already forgot. What was next? Oh, Float with the crying puppy. I don't know what I'm crying. Oh, whoops. I don't know what I'm crying about, but thank you, Float. Thank you, huh? For the crying puppy. Very much appreciated, question mark. Thank you, question mark. All right, I forgot again. Shadow Dragon. Why do we keep forgetting about Shadow Dragon? It's not even like I dislike Shadow Dragon. I really like this one, actually. Probably put it, like, even all the way up here. I know this is kind of a hot take. Not a lot of people like Shadow Dragon that much. And admittedly, by the standards of a Fire Emblem game, we're probably talking closer to, like, this ballpark. But by the standards of a DS game, we're not... under Ace Attorney. If we're talking about standards of a DS game, that's a different story. I really love Shadow Dragon, not only as a standalone game, but also as a remake. Shadow Dragon, first of all, was the first Fire Emblem game to really toy around with reclassing, so it's, despite being a remake, it is crucially innovative to the long-term success of the series with Awakening. I know a lot of people with Awakening really love the customization aspect, and you wouldn't have that without Shadow Dragon, and I really like Shadow Dragon's reclass system. It's a bit basic, and you can't work around with it as much, but I kind of prefer it that way, if I'm being honest. I can't speak on New Mystery, but for Shadow Dragon itself, I think it works really well. And even though I prefer Echoes by a lot, I think as a remake, the first game just does such a... It does such a good job of taking the base of FE1, expanding on the story in a way that, you know, isn't really going to change much, so most of the characters are still... You only get a few lines of dialogue, for example. But it's just modernized in a sense that things are elaborated on more. The dialogue is far more charming. It feels a lot less generic. I think what really holds it back, like, it's here, but I think what holds it back from being, like, here, so to speak, is the graphics. I think the music is fantastic. I love the remixes, and de-esifying the already admittedly great NES music is just, it's a plus. But visually, this game is pretty ugly. It's definitely the biggest roadblock in order for getting people into it. Like, you just look at it and you're like, what is this? I think the character art is fine, both the actual artwork outside of the game and the portraits in the game. That's fine. I think things like the UI are good. I love that there's, you've got the touchscreen, which just makes having information in a turn-based game like this a lot easier to understand. But the map sprites and the battle, they don't look good. They look bad. They look bad. That's kind of the extent of my problems, though. I love the concept of normal mode. Didn't need this, but I love the concept of a varied difficulty for a hard mode. Like, you can pick normal or hard, but if you pick hard, you have hard 1, hard 2, hard 3, hard 4, hard 5. Like, you get this hard mode, but you can adjust how hard it's gonna be. The base experience is the same, but, you know, things just get gradually more and more instead of trying to, like, make all of these different difficulties that you gotta balance around. It's like, no, we have, like, a general hard mode, but you can kind of tweak how specifically hard it's gonna be, and I really appreciate that about Shadow Dragon. It's such a simple thing, too, that never came back and always bothered me. And normal mode doesn't have it. Like, if you're just a casual that wants to get into the game for the first time, you want to play it on normal, like, you just get normal. You don't have to worry about it. It's when you're like, okay, I'm ready for hard mode, we're good to go. That's when the game says, okay, if you know, you're at that level, tell us how at that level you are. That's when, if you're normal, the game, you know, extends its hand and it says, hey, you're new, welcome aboard, we'll show you around. And I like that a lot. Marth is also really funny in it. Not a lot of people give credit to just how charming of a protag Marth is, and I really appreciate that because we're going through FE3 right now. I love that game. Marth is a complete bedsheet. He has no personality. He's so boring, and the game has so much text that you can't skip. So just constantly Marth being like, what? I'm Marth? That's crazy. And Jagan being like, yes, you are, sire. And Goto being like, I'm Goto. Anyway. I don't know where I was going with that. And then, of course, like, the actual gameplay, like, it's remakes of... It's like Echoes in how, gameplay-wise, it's a faithful remake, but they did modernize some things, including reclassing, which I think is really interesting. Weapon Triangle is brought back, so there is that bit of complexity. Obviously, there's a lot of axe units, but swords are still swords. There's weapon forging, so you can do things like forge the wing spear and absolutely break the game with Sita. It doesn't have supports, and it doesn't have, like, the rescue system either. There's not, it has the, like, a proper base. I know there's battle preps in every Fire Emblem game, but Shadow Dragon actually has a proper base. I'm pretty sure this game made Marth the Convoy as well, which is both a positive and a negative. I actually really like the convoy system from FE1. Shadow Dragon didn't quite carry that over, but FE1 was also super slow, so, like, whatever. There's just a lot for me to love about Shadow Dragon. Whenever I come back to it, I'm always so interested with the changes that it made. But it's still, like, it's still identifiably the first Fire Emblem game, right? Like, you're not getting, completely, it's not like, I watched Jay Frillis, so I know this. It's not like Mario Kart 8 Sky Garden. I know it's a super weird example. But, yeah, it's really good. I like it a lot. Did I mention the music? I like the music a lot. I think Shadow Dragon is that good. I like Shadow Dragon a lot. Not a lot of people do. Or maybe a lot of people that do don't like it this much. Oh, it did have Wi-Fi. I forgot about that. Yeah, you could get, like, specific promotion items from there. If you wanted to, like, Falcon Knights, for example, weren't in FE1 and they're not in Shadow Dragon. But if you connected online, you could, using in-game currency, mind you, download the, like, the proper Illusion Whip or something. Illusion, oh my god. The Falcon Knight promo item and promote into a Falcon Knight instead of a Wyvern. Stuff like that, it's really interesting. Shadow Dragon is my introduction to Fire Emblem. Can't get into it, but it's not bad. I don't really like using Shadow Dragon as an introduction point just because it's so ugly. I think there are other games that are more visually appealing that offer more rich combat, but I love simplicity. The one thing about FE1 that I really like is the simplicity of it all, and Shadow Dragon definitely has that alongside being a much better game. Unit identity be damned. I love myself an open reclassing system. Adds a degree to experimentation and flexibility that I love to see in these games. That's fair too. Maybe it's just because I want FE1 to be a simple game that I like the simple approach that Shadow Dragon made. I will say I very much like how Awakening and Fates handled. I don't like Fates, but I very much like how Awakening and Fates handled reclassing. I think Three Houses is the only one that I have a mild issue with, but okay, so Three Houses, I have an issue with the class reclassing system, but once you actually like get units to reclass, then it's a different story. I love tutoring. How's that? I love the tutoring system. I just don't like how open the reclassing is. Whereas Engage, it's a little weird. I very much appreciate how easy it is to reclass, and how easy it is to understand, but I do kind of wish there were more classes. My issue so much isn't reclassing, it's just like the limited amount of classes that are good. I should specify, like, you're probably going to be making everybody like a flyer, a warrior, a mage knight, and then I guess like your basic like healer class or whatever. Or maybe there's like a personal class like Ivy and Hortensia. You'll use that. But you're either like, there's like 3 classes that are worth going into outside of personals. Awakening and Fates, I generally don't have any complaints with how they did it. So really Three Houses is the only one that I'm gonna, because I mean the thing about Engage, right, is that yeah, those are the best ones, but there's still good things about the other classes. There's still other reasons to go to those classes unless you're playing efficient, but like if you're playing to have fun, it's just not a problem. And I guess you could argue that about Three Houses. I don't know. Yeah, Smash introduced a lot of people to Fire. Technically it did for me too. I mean it was Melee, but okey-doke, that is Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. Love that game. Okay, this is always a tough one to talk about, but let's talk about Nintendogs. It's a tough one because it's like, oh, well, I'm Puppy, so obviously it goes up here, right? Because I'm a puppy. Unfortunately, it is a fine game. Probably I'd put it below. I'd probably just put it like here. I don't have a lot to say about Nintendogs either, but like I didn't want to just skim over it before because again, I'm Puppy. It's fine. It's like it's a cute game. I will say though, like if you play Nintendogs, put it down for years and then come back to it. For that span of 5 minutes where you're rebonding with your Nintendog, it's like this good. I can't put it above Kirby in good conscience, but there is like a 5-minute period where Nintendogs is one of the greatest experiences you're ever gonna have playing a game. It's just you and your puppy, but not for long. It's mostly fine. It's good. I will say, a game about a dog, just raising a dog, sounds like the worst kind of casual bait, and it is very casual. However, it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse, and it's fine. It's fine. Now, if I played the Nintendog that has me on it, that's a different story. I still can't put it above Kirby. This is just a joke. We're moving on. We're moving on. God, these dogs are so cute, though. They really are cute. They did pick really good pick. These are good pictures to use as your box art for Nintendogs. God, they're so cute. Look at this puppy right here. A good little puppy. A little baby. Counter argument, puppy. You're right. Pokemon having multiple versions. Neat. Nintendogs having multiple versions. Yikes. See, I don't like Pokemon having multiple versions. I hate that. Nintendogs I liked for one day. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with it. But, I mean, you're also right in counter argument, puppy. I used to play Nintendogs every day after school. I lived off of it. I feel like it's similar to Animal Crossing in that regard, right? How you could get really into it, or you just kind of get bored with it. I haven't played it in 8 years. My poor dogs. Okay, do this for me, Miko, okay? Turn the game on. Turn the game on and just reunite with your dogs for a couple minutes. I'm telling you, when you turn your game back on and your dog comes to greet you, it breaks your heart. Well, it either breaks your heart or it makes you, it really warms your heart. I don't know, it's either gonna break your heart or warm it. I don't know, but still, I gotta play this on stream one day, just because dog, you know. Of course, I'm gonna play this one, of course, but still. Exactly why I'm not into Animal Crossing either. I get that. I get that. I understand that. You could even say I respect that. All right. Well, speaking of respect, partners in time. Let's rank this one again. You're here when I was talking about. Where is it? Where'd it go? Here it is. Okay. Okay. Well, I couldn't find it, but other than that, if you were here before, you're probably thinking I don't like partners in time at all. It's quite the contrary, actually. Actually, honestly, I put it right here. I really like Partners in Time. I thought it was super cool. The one thing that I gotta give Partners in Time over Bowser's Inside Story. Bowser, I love the tone of it all. I think Partners in Time... So, like, Bowser's Inside Story, the final battle was impeccable with its darker tone. But whenever it tried to kind of dip away from being lighthearted and silly during the rest of the game, it could have been better. Partners in Time... is, I would go as far as to say, just the single most disturbing Mario RPG of them all. Even more than Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario. They might have stronger narratives, but Partners in Time is a creepy freaking game. There's this one part of the game where you go into a forest and you see a bunch of trees, and then you get further into the forest and you see that the toads are slowly having, like, the life force sucked out of them and being replaced with nutrients to become the trees. And the toads are trying to tell you what you gotta do as they're, like, slowly dying and being forcefully turned into the trees. Like, it is really messed up. The combat, I mean, of course, it's a Mario and Luigi. It's still gonna be silly. But this is also pre-Bowser's Inside Story, so it's not super silly. And it kind of knows when to tone it down. Combat's incredible. I don't like the baby gimmick quite as much as, say, the Bowser gimmick. And I mean, Superstar Saga is just fun on its own. That game didn't need a gimmick. I take it... I don't know. I feel like I'd even take it Under the Dream World. Like, it's probably my least favorite partner gimmick, quote-unquote, in the series. But it's a high bar. I also haven't played Paper Jam. I don't like how... It feels like there's a much stronger emphasis on the babies here. Like, they think that the babies are really going to be the selling point. So there's a lot of moments where you have to play as the babies. And I don't inherently mind that. I do dislike that after the beginning of the game, you're never just Mario and Luigi by themselves. I feel like Mario and Luigi adults are undervalued almost. But again, the game is really fun. So it's a problem. And it tones the game down for me. I also really don't like Bowser's sprite. There's too many spikes. He just looks kind of weird. Great music, though. Great music. Oh, there's the Hammer Bro that speaks in Leet Speak. You can't forget him. That's iconic. It's a Mario and Luigi game, so, like, by default, there's going to be a lot of stuff that I really, really like. It's really good, and I love playing a Mario and Luigi game that isn't afraid to go dark. I feel like this is the only one that was never afraid to take a gamble into the more uncomfortable, less silly territory. A big part of Superstar Saga's identity had to be silly because that's how it was separating itself from Mario RPG and Paper Mario. So, Superstar Saga, fine. Partners in Time was like, all right, well, you know, the last game was silly. We got the silly art style, silly characters, silly animations. Charles Martinet going, it's very silly. But let's get dark. Let's get a little darker. Let's see where we can go with this. And for an alien invasion story, which are typically like stupid stories, like this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. It's not bad. I like it a lot. I love Partners in Time. It's really good. The factory right after, where in certain rooms you can see the souls of the toads going to a tube. That's right. How could I forget? Thank you, Russ. How could I forget about that? God, it's so creepy. I love how creepy Partners in Time is. It's so atmospheric. It's awesome. I played some of Partners in Time when I was a youngster. I never beat it. Aw, the DS flashcard died. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Hi, Jam Apple Seed, DS games. Yay! Can you tell I love DS games? How are you, Jam Apple Seed? Hopefully all is going wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you for stopping by. Very appreciated. I used to love Partners in Time. Really fun, really fun, really fun game. I still love it. Oh, and the box art, like the sides of the box art, instead of being white, they were red. Or at least my copy was red. I thought that was really neat. It's dark because it plays an evil alien invasion straight, and it's so weird that Mario and Luigi is the one to do that. Like the silliest series you can think of, yeah? I mean, like the single silliest, but you know what I mean. It's an exaggeration. It's a hyperbole, but still. I prefer Partners in Time over the remakes. But if we're talking original games, I haven't played Paper Jam, but I do prefer Dream Team, Superstar Saga, and obviously Bowser's Inside Story. I can agree with that. Yeah, Mario and Luigi during the DS was so good. It took a page out of Kirby's book. Yeah, it took a page right out of Kirby. I'm glad Sonic Rush has a good spot. It's an underrated gem. Yeah, I'm thinking, now that we split the tiers, I'm thinking this spot is okay. But we'll see as we add more games here. We might get to a point where we need to make, like, another split. Because I'm looking at some of these games, and it's like, yeah, there's at least... let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Anywhere between, like, 7 to 10 more games that are going up here, so we might have to make another split. Jeez. Okay. But for now, we're all caught up. Thoughts on one of the Kirby games next? Okay. That's fine with me. Is there, between... Let's still not do Superstar Ultra yet. I don't want to get there just yet. I really want to, like, pile on how many DS games I love before I say, compared to this one, they're all bad. So, Canvas Curse or Squeak Squad? Alright, let's see Canvas Curse already. I don't mind starting with Canvas Curse. Is this new soup or 64 DS? Anyway, there's 1 and 2. Okay, so it's 3 for Canvas Curse. Which, again, I'm not complaining. I love Canvas Curse. Alright, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm thinking Canvas Curse. Okay. Or, I'm sorry, Kirby and the Power Paintbrush. Hi, Andy. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hopefully all is wonderful and wonderful. Thank you very much for stopping by, and hopefully you're doing great today. I was going to specify, but wanted to leave room for choice. Okay, I mean, I'm fine with the games are going to be ranked by me by the end of the day, so I'm the one talking about them, so I wanted to leave it up to you guys for which one, but looks like I wonder why we want to talk about Canvas Curse more than Squeak Squad. I wonder. So, it's not going to end up like this, but just for a little bit, right. I do prefer it to Mass Attack. Not by, like, a lot, but I do like Canvas Curse more than I like Mass Attack, so... Canvas Curse. Okay, God, we're gonna have to do another split, chat. Oh my God, we're gonna have to split this again. Anyway, all right. So Canvas Curse. Okay, it is. It's gonna sound weird. I was questioning whether or not I wanted to start with this or not, but I will. It's very funny because Rainbow Curse is a game, but despite that, I cannot think of an experience that quite felt like Canvas Curse to me. It feels so wholly unique as this artistic 2005 game that entirely used the touchscreen, and it never once felt like a gimmick. I just think it's so interesting to... So I just realized, where's the DS logo? There's no DS logo on here. Sorry. Oh, no, there it is. I see it now. It is so unique. And it really felt like the dev said, you know, how can we use the touchscreen? It never felt like you were just using the touchscreen because it's this hot new fad that we got to capitalize on. They said, okay, Kirby doesn't have arms and legs. Kirby is just a ball being controlled by a paintbrush. What can we do? Then just the basis is that the ink moves Kirby around. Tap on Kirby to make them dash. Probably your own substyluses along the way, but hey, it's That's how it is, I guess. But the levels that they formed around this, the limited copy abilities, which I think was a good call, since this is such a different kind of game. Just limit the amount of abilities you can bring, and how they're used to solve puzzles, how they're used for everything. It's just, really is one of a kind. And then, of course, there's, the art style. Like, 3 different things popped into my head. I'm gonna have to remember to talk about all of them. But, of course, there's the art style. It's this... I know they're sprites. They're still sprites, but they're shaded in a way to where they look like 3D models juxtaposed to these obscure paintings used as backgrounds. And I don't know if they're, like, real paintings or not, but it doesn't matter. It's a game where you're stuck inside a world of art. And all the backgrounds that you're in reflect that as paintings of these serene landscapes or this, this obscure shapes. And I'm thinking of like Mad Mechanism for something that just looks super odd in the background. It's just, again, obscure shapes, but they feel like they fit in a factory. And that just could be my interpretation. It's art, so it's up to interpretation, of course. But it's so interesting with stuff like that. And I know this is a soundtrack that can hurt people's ears, and I'm very sorry if it does, but as a puppy who doesn't get hurt by the soundtrack, Canvas Curse truly is a one-of-a-kind soundtrack. I wish it was less remixes, more original. If it was, absolutely would be one of my favorite Kirby soundtracks. Don't want to talk too long about it, though, because I did for Kirby Month. I guess I could share it again while I talk about the other thing. The other thing are the challenge stages. Gosh, that was Missile, by the way. I love the challenge stages. They have the Ink Challenge, which tests your, Kirby Moth. Pulling up Kirby Month 5, sorry. The challenge stages, which either test your jumping abilities or how limited ink you could use. Or not your jumping abilities. That's a different minigame. But they test either your speed to get through a certain area, or they test your limited ink usage. And the limited ink usage ones, I think, really shine. Those are truly the most fascinating ones. Adrasi as a final boss, incredible. The boss, I do lament for some more traditional Kirby boss fights, but I think I like Kart Race and Paint Roller. I'm not crazy about the Krakow one. That one's a little frustrating, but... And if we're talking about things that I don't like, having to play the game 5 times just to 100% it, not it. That's not it, Chief. But, what's good about it far outweighs the bad. I really love Canvas Curse. I don't know exactly where I have it in the Kirby rankings. I'm pretty sure it was number 6 prior to Forgotten Land, so now it would be number 7. Definitely top 10. Mass Attack, I don't know if it's still top 10. It's like barely hanging on, but I don't think it's top 10 anymore. But Canvas Curse definitely still is. I love Canvas Curse a lot. Really good. Hate it. Oh, talking about the soundtrack. I thought you were talking about Canvas Curse. Okay. Oh, we did get a vote for Squeak Squad. Let's talk about Squeak Squad next. Canvas Curse and Rainbow Curse got renamed in Europe. Yeah, because Kirby was foul-mouthed. Yeah. Kirby says a Canvas Curse. Kirby says a Rainbow Curse. No, a Rainbow Curse would definitely be like... It wouldn't actually be a swear word. Kirby would just be talking about, like, LGBT rights. If it got renamed because of that, then, like, I'm just saying. Okay, Canvas Curse, Canvas Curse, Canvas Curse. I love Canvas Curse, but I didn't like the music. The music is a lot more polarizing than I thought, as I discovered in 2023. I guess that's something I discovered last year. That could be because I was going for 100%. 100%, I really like playing through the game with Waddle Dee, Meta Knight, and Day-to-Day. Not Waddle Doo. But I really like going through it with the other characters. But if you're going for 100% and trying to do it like back-to-back, it's a nightmare. Oh, Rainbow Curse has an incredible soundtrack, but there are a lot of original pieces in Rainbow Curse. It is not at all the same as Canvas Curse, not even close. Spawns in. Hello, gamer. Thank you for spawning. How are you? Hopefully always wonderful and wonderful. Thank you for stopping by. I still have Mario for the 64 DS. I wasn't always super crazy about it, but I like it a lot more than I used to. Oh, yeah, the final boss with Drossia music. That's so good. I haven't played any of the Kirby games on the DS. You gotta change that. I'm not even talking about these two. You know which one I'm talking about. You gotta change that, Miko. Promise me you'll change that. Paint Roller level 3 was really tough. It was super satisfying. The first Kirby game that used a soul boss. Yep, because this was Kumazaki's first game. I'm alright. Okay, hopefully being here will make you feel even better. 2 soul bosses being canned into the series, the other being Chaos Elphalus. Magolor's Soul. Magolor's Soul is a little tricky. I'm pretty sure even in Return Deluxe, they call him Magolor EX, right? In the normal mode. I think so. I could be wrong about that, but I'm like 90% sure. I will change that. Yay! Thank you. I'm gonna be hitting some Z soon when we talk about HDSS. Okay, we'll talk about Squeak Squad, and then we'll talk about HDSS. Yeah, I'm just writing it down so I don't forget, but we'll talk about Squeak Squad, and then HDSS. Oh my god, we still have all these games to go. How long have we been going for? 3.5 hours, and we still have over 20 games to go. God, this is so good. Anyways, Squeak Squad. Well, hey, remember how I said the DS was really good? Let's tone down the positivity a little bit, all right? Now, I know a lot of people would probably put Squeak Squad, like, somewhere down here. I'm not that negative towards it. Let me explain. Speedrunning is a concept where you try to get from a game start to finish as quickly as you can. There's a lot more specifics to it, but on a broader sense, that is what speedrunning is. Without speedrunning, I would plop Kirby Squeak Squad probably right here. It's fine. Any percent, the speedrun where you just go start to finish without trying to unlock everything, you're just looking to get to the end credits, Squeak Squad goes here. Sure. Like right there. 100% for Kirby Squeak Squad has changed me. I look at this game in such a different light. It is so mechanically rich. It is so interesting seeing all of the different mechanics that they put into this game, all of the glitches that couldn't get solved that allow you to clear it faster, all of the intended things that you can use to get through and just have an absolute wild time getting through. The skill ceiling for Squeak Squad is really high, and I would honestly genuinely use that to boot it up a whole tier. It went from an upper mid to a genuine high. Now, granted, the visuals are nice. I think they could have done to not just be the GBA games again, kind of maybe done something like what Superstar Ultra did if they're going to be similar, but they still look very good. The soundtrack I definitely have grown fond towards. I ranked it very low in Kirby Month 5, but high bar. That's just because it's a high bar. On its own, music, very good. The mini games I enjoy as single-player experiences. I know Suniko and Savvy did not have a lot of good things to say about them, but I thought they were good, especially the music. The music for them was really, really good. What else? The extra mode is cool. The extra mode is cool because you can do the worlds in whatever order you want. So I actually like that about the extra mode a lot. If you want to get World 9 out of the way first, go for it. It's reminiscent of Amazing Mirror in that regard, but less open. Definitely worse than Amazing Mirror, don't worry. What else? I guess we can leave it there for now. Because if you look at Squeak Squad as a casual game, you could genuinely convince me to put it like here, and you could convince me to. You really could. As a casual game, I don't think Squeak Squad offers very much at all. Me personally, it's a little better. Me personally, I'm attached to Kirby. I put it a little higher. But as a speed game, that speed run just really... It gives Squeak Squad so much more than I ever could have imagined. And I know you can say that about any game, right? Like, of course speedrunning is cool, right? Have you ever seen a speedrun before? But Squeak Squad is just... Because the base game is... compared... It's like one of the biggest gaps for me, where the base game is underwhelming and the speedrun is so cool. You could also argue... well, it's just the speed run. That's not really reflective of the game as a whole. And to that I say, it's my tier list. Claire is the yapping master. We need the Game Awards wrap it up sign. Wow, you're really telling me that I am under Jeff Keighley? I am less than Jeff Keighley and Hideo Kojima? I haven't played Squeak Squad DS cartridge. DS cartridges are getting expensive. I guess that's fair. That's fair. That's why the R4 exists. I would just recommend getting an R4. I can understand not wanting to emulate DS on a computer. Totally, I understand that, because touchscreen. But if you get an R4, you don't gotta worry about that. So many DS games, I know. I know there's so many DS games. I like Squeak Squad. Oh yeah, I don't know. There's no part, regardless, I don't dislike Squeak Squad. I like Squeak Squad no matter what. It's just, it goes from I like Squeak Squad to Squeak Squad is great because of specifically 100%. 100% is like one of the coolest guys. Oh, Metal Percent 2. Shout out to Metal Percent above Fossil Fighters. Shout outs to Metal Percent. Metal Percent is the stupidest meme run ever, and it's awesome. Animal and Bubble are my favorite abilities. I love Bubble. Everyone, you'd expect me to love Animal because he's puppy, and I do. But Bubble, I love Bubble so much. I consider it like the new Super Mario Bros. Of Kirby. I don't know if I call it like that bad, but by this point, for sure, I think we were ready to move on from the GBA style and physics. Glad I played through all 4 Kirby games on the DS. Yep, you can play all of them on Wii U, except for Superstar Ultra. It's unfortunate that the best one they have never re-released. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's so good as a speed game. It's so good. I would actually argue, no, I would still say this is the best as a speed game, but it's Squeak Squad is definitely better than these two as speed games for sure. The only Brawl Ball of all things is actually pretty fun in Mass Attack. Otherwise, neither of these offer much. These two, well, this offers like one really fun run, and this has a lot of fun categories, but of course. Kirby music is such a high bar. Yeah, exactly. I ranked Squeak Squad's soundtrack, I think, at like 30-something. Somewhere between like 28th to 30th, something like that. But I walked away from the video being like, yeah, no, the soundtrack rocks. Now, I think the story of Squeak Squad is funny. I think it's funny. How do you beat bosses with metal, though? Well... Okay, so the only ability you can use is metal. This is how we get around it for Metal Percent. You don't actually use metal, you get rid of it, and you use, the stars that'll... So bosses you basically beat with normal. Or candy. If you can get invincibility candy, or invincible candy, whatever, you can use that too. But for the most part, you just use, normal. You're talented like the devs that were in the Game Awards, so no, you don't get time. Well, thank you for the compliment. Okay, alright, let's talk about Heart Gold Soul Silver. This is definitely, like, if your favorite isn't Black and White 2, it's probably Heart Gold Soul Silver. And I just spoiled, I guess, what my favorite's gonna be. Heart Gold Soul Silver, I wish Heart Gold Soul Silver wasn't Gen 4. If it wasn't Gen 4, I might actually be one of those people that really likes these games, but Gen 4 just has so many problems. I'd still definitely put it above Pokemon Black and White 1. I don't know why I said the full title. I definitely put it above Black and White 1. Wow, we're getting a lot of Pokemon games in a row here. I'd put it over Conquest. Actually, no, I'd probably put it over Mario Party DS. WarioWare touched, though. I'm going to go with no. I'm probably going to plop HDSS right there. Really good. Definitely the best. I don't know. I might prefer Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire overall personally, but as a remake, Heart Gold Soul Silver, by far, I think they're the best remake that Pokemon has just ever had. Spinoff or not, even. I mean, I haven't played all the remake spinoffs, or spinoff remakes, whatever. But as far as I've played, it's better than Fire Red Leaf Green, better than, as remakes specifically, they're better than ORAS. They're better than BDSP. They're better than, like, the Mystery Dungeon remake. They're better than, I really don't know what other remakes there are, so I'm gonna leave it there. I guess Let's Go. I guess Let's Go is technically a remake. It's a different thing, but HDSS is still better. I just Gen 4 pacing sucks. And there is nothing Heart Gold Soul Silver can do about that. Like, it does so many things to fix the pacing, not only from Gold and Silver, but also from Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. But it's still stuck in being Gen 4. And I just wish it wasn't Gen 4. The only thing that would have maybe taken a hit was the music. Like, Gen 4 music fits HDSS really well. But, I mean, Gen 5 music was also, like, really, really good. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, this is Bowser's Inside Story. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Toadsworth? Sorry. sorry, Toadsworth? Anyway. HDSS, right. So, what did it do to be better than Gold and Silver? They kept the freedom of exploration that you had in the original, but they expanded the story by a lot. Not when I say the story, I don't mean like a black and white kind of story where there's actual story nonsense going on. It's still in the spirit of Gold and Silver because they're mostly expanding the lore on what happened with Ho-Oh and Lugia, Entei, Suicune, and Raikou. There's a lot more going on with Team Rocket with the whole Giovanni thing, which, I mean, they didn't really fix how annoying the Team Rocket encounters are, but, I mean, you can't win them all. They didn't fix the level curve either, but they fixed Kanto. The Kanto gym leaders are actually properly leveled now, and their teams are genuinely interesting, which I super appreciate. You don't just go to Kanto to be bored by it the whole time and lament on how much content is missing. No, it's like, they did a lot more with Kanto. You even go on the SS and during Kanto. It's like, this is really cool. They actually made Kanto worthwhile, which is something I'm really happy about. Because on a programming level, fitting Kanto into GSC was great. On a quality of what you could do there level, I thought Kanto was straight up bad in Gold and Silver. Now Kanto here is, like, just as cool as Johto, which is awesome. The sprites for HDSS are incredible. The 3D cutscene for Ho-Oh and Lugia, those look incredible. They're so good. And again, I know I was just talking about the music before. I think the music would have been fine for Gen 5. I think we still would have been good. But that doesn't mean the music here isn't incredible as it is. Gen 4 is good for one thing. It's vibes. I don't think they're particularly hard games, but they're Pokemon. I don't think them being easy games is a problem at all. There's really good games. They're just really good games. I guess there's still the fetch quest when you get to Kanto for Misty. That's a little unfortunate. Personally, I'm not that crazy about Silver as a rival, but they did do a lot for him in HDSS. If I think about a lot of the things that I like about Silver, I'm probably thinking about Heart Gold Soul Silver, except for the whole Golbat Crobat thing. That was a good touch in Gen 2. Like OG Gold Silver Crystal, and that's good. I am not a big fan of Gold Silver Crystal, of the older Pokemon games. They're not my least favorite, but they're really down there. I don't like them very much. Heart Gold Soul Silver did so much to fix what my problems were, and I gotta give it all the credit. I just wish it came out a generation later, although we probably wouldn't have gotten Black White 2 if that was the case, and we'll talk about that game. But HGSS is really good. I like it a lot. I like it a whole lot. Also, it gave Ho-Oh Brave Bird, which made it really good in Uber, so thank you. True 100% in Mass Attack. Oh, man. Soul Silver I like, despite the Gen 4 slowness. I wish it wasn't Gen 4. If it wasn't Gen 4, I'd like them so much more. True Hundo and Mass Attack. All sub-games, all medals, all achievements, and yeah, all gold stars, which is fitting in with all achievements. I like ORAS. Like I said, as games, I prefer ORAS. But as remakes, I think HDSS just fixed the issues of the original while adding new stuff much better. ORAS just took out content. Like, I can't in good faith say that they're, like, incredible remakes when you're removing content. But as games, I like ORAS a lot. Yeah, HDSS are great remakes. They're fantastic. Only the levels, the varied Pokemon teams and routes, and Kanto didn't exist. Now, Kanto I don't think is a problem in HDSS. They fixed a lot. especially the gym leaders. And the gym leader puzzles in Kanto. Those are super cool too. Oh, Gen 3 rules. I love Gen 3. If only they were Gucci. If only they were Gucci. Dangerous Safety, hello. How are you? We are tearing DS games, and we're almost 4 hours into it, and we still have like 20 to go. How are you? Hopefully all is wonderful and wonderful today. Toadsworth? Yeah, he should have been in the Mario movie. It's bummer. He's just replaced by a Toad. Like, okay. Red is hard. I guess red is... I mean, it's still Pokemon AI, but I'll give you that red is, like, moderately hard. For this speedrun, I know how difficult red is. In the speedrun, red is, like, brutally hard in HDSS speedrunning. So, I'll give you that one. I never found Whitney that hard, though. Like, I'll be honest, I never thought Whitney was all that hard. And not even... I mean, if you have a Geodude, like, she's a cakewalk. But even without Geodude, it's like... I don't know, I guess I, like, sack a Pokemon to her, I guess, but... Still not that hard. When Whitney is sus. Thank you, Dangerous Safety, for the brain rot. Thank you. Oh, pass with the normal puppy. I am no longer crying. It's because all these wonderful, wonderful people are here. Also, let's see. Gen 4 pacing with Gen 2 level scaling. Welcome to misery. HDSS are my least favorite mainline Pokemon. Wow. Okay. They just do everything I don't want in a Pokemon game while not fixing the issues that the Game Boys had. An agonizing experience. I mean, Gen 4 pacing with Gen 2 level scaling, I absolutely agree is not a good combo. 100% I'm with you on that. Let's lock the rival's backstory behind a 15-minute event. Hot Mess is being sold for $250. What is GBP? I think it's in the US. I know the initial price was $40. That was the $40. Wow, could you imagine? We're almost charging double for that now with games. Crazy. Thank you for the Hydrate Dangerous Safety. Much appreciated. I'm doing good. Just vibing a bit. Hey, look, New Year's Day. There's nothing better than a good vibe. Oh, the trade Machop? Yeah, I forgot about the trade Machop, but yeah, that's true as well. I beat Whitney, like, third try. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Now, they did up the level of Red's Pokemon, and they also replaced Espeon with Lapras. Which I don't know if that was a good call for or not, but Lapras is bulkier, which makes it hard to take down, and I feel like in single-player Pokemon, bulk is more important than offense. Well, for the AI. Like, if you can't take out Lapras in one hit, it's probably going to do more to you, whereas Espeon would be a lot easier to take out in one hit. Because it's just frailer, is all. Okay, how many games do we've got left here? Oh, we don't have 20. That's awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, we got 18 games left, chat. Wow. Oh, my God. We're actually doing it. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh, that's true. You do have to deal with the hail. I do know on certain days, if you play on certain days, you don't, it's like, it's not hail, it's something else. But there are ways to mitigate the hail, but it requires playing the game on like certain days of the month. So that could be a little tricky. Where is Tycho DS? I never played Tycho DS. Sorry. It's up here somewhere though. Here it is. There's Tycho DS. Under the never played. Never played. First name, last name. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hopefully all is going wonderful and wonderful with you today. Hope you're doing great. Welcome to the stream. We're tearing DS games, and we're trying our best. Oh, it's bedtime. Good night. Thank you so much for being here for the tier list. I'll post this. Well, I mean, you can watch the stream archive, of course. I won't private this one. But I'll post this on like socials and Discord and stuff, so you can see it somewhere like that. When we're done. I'm on mobile, so I can't tell what any of these games are. Yeah, oh my God, that must be miserable. I'm sorry. Well, I'll tell you this much. The bottom game is Wario Master in Disguise. So there's that. All right, I see Sonic Colors from D Hono beat me to asking the question. Thank you, D Hono. Very much appreciated. All right, so I put Sonic Rush there. I just wanted to see where I put Sonic Rush because I prefer colors for sure. Man, these two games are gonna be next to each other for a while, huh? Yeah, honestly, like, it'd be very low, but probably, like, right below Ghost Trick, yeah. Sonic Colors DS is awesome, chat. This game not selling well is a travesty. Everybody ignored it for the Wii version. That's a travesty. Sonic Colors DS is awesome. No, you can't, Nico. You're sick. And what's the term? Lactose intolerant. Anyways, Sonic Colors DS is awesome. I love Sonic Colors DS. What a great... It's Sonic Rush 3. I can't speak to how it compares to Adventure, but compared to Sonic Rush 1, I just think it's so much more fun because you still have the fast-paced gameplay of Sonic Rush, but with a lot of the ideas from Sonic Colors. Mainly the Wisps. The Wisps... Take the Wisps... I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but you take them, you put them into Sonic Rush, and there you go. Sonic Colors. And it is an absolute blast. There's also Sonic's Friends. I know people complained about them at the time, but now that they're gone and we miss them, now that it's cool to like Sonic's Friends again, they all being there, I think is super cool. You get Team Chaotic scoofing around, Knuckles and Rouge being, you know, Knuckles and Rouge to each other, and Knuckles, you know, obviously acknowledging Sonic, which is always nice. Amy's there. I forget what Amy does, I'll be honest, but Silver and Blaze are there, and they reference Sonic 06, and it's weird. But there's a lot to really enjoy about Sonic Colors. Final boss is cool. It's not just Eggman. There's actually, like, the Queen Wisp or something like that. There's just so many great ideas with Sonic Colors DS. Executed in the Sonic Rush formula that is just... It's the third game. They've perfected this. It's just now they get to include Wisp. There's Wisps that aren't in the Wii version. Like, what are you doing not playing Sonic Colors on the DS? What are you doing? And if you haven't played it, I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just trying to make it funny. And if you're not laughing, then I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to be rude to you. I'm really sorry. But yeah, no, this game's awesome. I love Sonic Colors DS. I still don't think I'd be able to put it over Ghost Trick. I still think it's got to settle for currently the very bottom of Super God DS, which we might have to make a super duper God DS tier at some point, because there's still a sizable amount of games here that we got to put over. But really good, really good. I seriously cannot recommend Sonic Colors DS enough. It's fantastic. Sonic Rush 3, yeah. Sonic Rush 3 with less bottomless pits. I guess if there's one thing I prefer the music to Sonic Rush 1, I guess. But, like, Naganuma. Just saying. Just saying. I'm not laughing, but I get it. Thankfully, I have glasses to slightly mitigate the pain. Yeah, I wish mobile wasn't so convenient, because when you break it down, like, it really sucks. I haven't played Sonic Colors DS. Highly recommended. Yeah, no, the Wii version, very good. May prefer, I don't know, honestly. The Wii version is really good. I like the Wii version a lot, but I might prefer Sonic Colors DS. For being honest. Is Chrono Trigger anywhere on this list? Chrono Trigger is... It should be here somewhere, but I can't find it. But if it is on here, then Chrono Trigger DS, I've never played. Never played. So there is that. Sorry. Sorry, last name. Sorry. Sorry, FNLN. Sonic Rush is goated. It's really good. Sonic Rush is really good. I always liked Sonic's Friends. I didn't mind them either. But then everybody was like, oh, they're so annoying. And at the time, everybody was saying that. So I was just like, okay. And then everybody that grew up with those games are like, Sonic's Friends are the best. I played it on an actual DS. Yeah, I mean, all of these games I played on an actual, like, physical Nintendo DS. Oh, a DS Lite. I haven't played all of these on a regular DS Fat, but I played them all on a DS Lite. Chrono Trigger is my favorite DS game, no question. Is that Sonic Chronicles at the bottom? It sure is. Well, not the bottom. That's Wario Master in Disguise. But yeah, yes, at the bottom, that's Sonic Chronicles, correct. DK Jungle Climber, is that for the DS? I've never heard of it. Like, if it's good, it's good. I've just never heard of it. And I don't see a Donkey Kong game here anywhere either. I mean, it's just this tier list. I'm sure it's there somewhere. Maybe I just missed it. But, okay, that is Sonic Colors Oh, sorry. What game is this? Big Brain Academy. Heck yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay. Anything? I forgot Sonic Chronicles is a thing. I never beaten it, sadly. I don't know about sadly. I don't think you're missing out on too much. You're not missing out on too much. It wasn't a popular game, but it was on the DS. Then I'm going to have to try it someday. Because if you couldn't tell, I love the DS. It could have been cool. It could have been cool. People hated Sonic in general. This is true, too. This is true, too. Sinico's right. I wouldn't let that be the common opinion anymore. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the common opinion on Sonic Colors. Like, it came out and people loved it, and then they were like, it's a Saturday morning cartoon, and now they hate it or something. Which, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot to be said. Thank you, Kia, for the hydrate, by the way. Very much appreciated. Sonic has a cycle. That's a fair point. The Sonic cycle is fair. That's fair. I'm gonna go eat. Have a great eating, Hono. Enjoy your food. I love the idea that they went with comics for Sonic Chronicles. The music was bad. The music was very bad, for sure. Speaking of sure, let's talk about another game. I'll pick this one. Let's talk about a Puyo. I haven't talked about any of the Puyos. Puyo 7 is my least favorite one, so we'll get this one out of the way. And I still think Puyo 7 is pretty good. I'd probably put it like right here. So Puyo 7, it's a game. I never played Puyo 7 multiplayer. I only ever went through the story, and the story was very fun. I liked the story a lot. The new outfits for everybody were super neat. It had Skeleton Tea in it, which I always thought was nice. The new mode that quote-unquote replaced Fever, the Mega Mini mode, fun in single player. I have no thoughts on it otherwise. I know that Mega is really broken, but in just like playing casually, it's kind of like a thing that was there for me. I didn't think much of it. And Mini was just kind of annoying. Like, it felt like I had to build super large chains just to get anything done. While when you're playing normally, you could, just build your chains normally. I thought Mini is fun for, like, single player. Like, literally, like, you're not even playing the computer. It's just, like, a training mode. Mini is very fun for that. I mean, Mega's whatever. Mega's literally whatever. So it just didn't leave as much of an impact on me as something like Fever did, which is my preferred way of playing Puyo, period. I also did not appreciate that Fever had, like, 2 missions in the story mode. Sue had an absolute ton, and then 7 had even more than that. And Fever got, like, 2. And one of those literally Amity being like, oh, this looks familiar. I actually know what this is. Which, I relate to Amity in that regard. But Puyo 7 is still a good game. It's still a Puyo game. I don't dislike it. I still think it's very good. But, it's still... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I haven't played the DS Puyo games, but they look fun. Yeah, Puyo 7's fun. If you like Puyo, you'll like Puyo 7, I feel like. Is that Bowser's Inside Story? Bowser's Inside Story currently at the very top. Like, these are just the games that I haven't played. For the sake of convenience, I have them above. This is the, it's not gonna last, but it is currently at the #1 spot. So, like, hey, there you go. Super Princess Peach is stinky? You didn't like the Vibe Wand? Hi, Toto. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Hopefully everything's going great. Thank you so much for stopping by on the YouTube stream, too. That's awesome. I love seeing people on the YouTube, man. It helps my watch time. And yeah, like, the Vibe Wand is, like, the Vibe Wand is, like, the best thing about the game. When they tell you at the end, like, you'd never use the Vibe Wand around your parents, right? Your mom is laughing at this, isn't she? This is the best part. Alright, I don't want to just put on Superstar Ultra music, though. How about... Ooh, let's do Dual Strike. Let's put on Dual Strike music. Or is it Dual Strike OST? Let me just get, like, the full video. Full soundtrack. There we go. There we go. But let's start with the character themes. Do they have... No. Oh, Jake's team is so good. Alright, good enough. Good enough. We'll keep that there. Okay. Oh, ad break. I love ad breaks. I just noticed all the tiers are puns. Yeah. So literally, like, when we started this, Super Gods wasn't a tier. But there were so many games in, like, the top tier, like, the Gods. There were so many, or God DS, sorry. There were so many games that I was just like, alright, we need to split this up. I don't think there's gonna be, any more games in this tier. There might be. Let me see. Actually, okay, we might have to split up this freaking tier too. Whatever. Anyway, I like the Vibe Wand. I always use the Vibe Wand. This is what Super Princess Peach is, you guys. I hope you know that. And listen, all I'm gonna say is that if you're using the Vibe Wand, when you're done, that thing's gonna be pretty dinky stinky. That's all Puppy has to say about that. Alright, guys. What do you want to see next? We got 16 games left. I like the vibes that we've got going on. These are still good vibes. So what do you want to see next? Are you doing 3DS games at some point? So, last year, I actually did every other Nintendo console, except for Virtual Boy. I did all of the others. And the DS, which was something I wanted to do later on, because I knew it was going to be this big, ambitious, quote-unquote, thing. So I'm thinking maybe towards, like, June or July, which would have been, like, the 1 year point, I'll revisit DS, and, the others. And in that meantime, I'll probably have played a ton more DS games, so we'll have to revisit these too. But that's neither here nor there. Should we save Superstar Ultra for last? That's on you guys. But I do see some other votes, so let's look at these. Everyone likes the Vibe one. Okay, yeah, so we'll do Harvest Moon DS. We'll do Ace Attorney 2, Justice for All, and Platinum. Okay. Alright, so those will be the next three. Sounds good. We'll start with Harvest Moon DS. I love Harvest Moon DS. So, the thing about Harvest Moon DS, I'm gonna probably undeservedly, I'm gonna put it up here. The thing about Harvest Moon DS is that, I mean, it's still a Harvest Moon game, so I still thoroughly enjoy it, or Story of Seasons, I suppose. I still thoroughly enjoy it. I still, it's the Wonderful Life cast. That's my favorite cast. It's got some Harvest Moon 64, Friends of Middletown sprinkled in there too. Love those games. It's a DS game, so there's a lot of touch control, which I think for a game like Harvest Moon is a godsend. I love the conveniences that it brings. It's got a great soundtrack. Harvest Moon DS is so funny. It is so poorly programmed, and even if you're playing intentionally, I think we talked about this yesterday, Harvest Moon DS has a bad ending where the mayor comes up to you and he's like, yeah, your farm sucks. Our farm is so much better. So you try to murder him, but he keeps dodging you, and he's like, you're pathetic. And then your dog goes after him, and he goes, ah, help me. And if you say no, then you get a game over because your dog murders the mayor. That's... And I'm not lying. We watched this yesterday. If you were around yesterday, you can confirm. Like, I'm telling the truth here. And then there's just unintended stuff, like turnips are broken because they're so easy to grow, and they're so easy to, like, get good, like, a good rating for, so it'll sell for more money. So, like, the meta for Harvest Moon DS is just they'll literally have, like, turnip farms. If you put your house over your dog, you crush your dog, and there's no way to get it back. He's dead forever. So, make sure your dog is safe. I think your other animals that can happen to, too, but they're not dogs. God, what else about Harvest Moon DS? I mean, it's a Harvest Moon game, so, like, the day-to-day, interactions and vibes are still very pleasant. I think the pacing of Harvest Moon DS is really good, and movement, like, your move speed your ability to talk to people. I believe in Harvest Moon DS, time doesn't pass while you're in the mines, but I could be wrong. Mining in this game is fine. I've played both DS and DS Cute. I don't want them making the tier list look any more clogged up than it already is, which is the same reason why White is on here and not Black, why Heart Gold is on here, not Soul Silver, why Diamond here, not Pearl, White 2 is on there, not Black. You know, just it's redundant to have the other one on there. But I went with DS Cute because you play as a girl, and I'm trans, so what are you gonna do? My stream just died and I came back to dog murders the mayor. That's what happens. You try to murder the mayor. He calls you weak. Your dog goes after him. He begs for help. You don't help him. It's a game over. Your dog murders the mayor. It's awesome. It is awesome. It's Harvest Moon DS. Harvest Moon DS is hilarious. This is like by far the funniest Harvest Moon game. No game has ever come even close. Even like Friends of Mineral Town doesn't come close. Okay, so what we got next? Oh, Justice for All. Okay, Ace Attorney 2. So Ace Attorney 2, Justice for All. Where is it? There it is. Here, you know what? Let's move Apollo next to it. Just makes it easier for me. So Justice for All is a bit unfortunate because unlike Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney 1, and Ace Attorney 3, Trials and Tribulations, there's only 4 cases. And unlike these 2 games, I actually don't like one of the cases. Case 3, everybody's talked about it. I don't hate it. I actually think it's kind of underrated, but especially when they get to things like the actual specifics of the murder, I'm like, really? There's no way. It's not as bad as like Seesaw Effect, but it's also not so out there as Seesaw Effect to make me laugh at it. And the first case also is pretty bad. I don't dislike the first case, but it's also so nothing, and the fact that amnesia is a plot point. Derry! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Fluffle is the best DS game. I wish. But thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Here, let me give you a shout out. I know mods are here, but let me see if I can beat them to the punch. Derry! Derry! What were you playing, Derry? Dino Crisis! Dino Crisis is awesome. And also, Nat, welcome back. Hello again. How are you? Hopefully all is going wonderful and wonderful for you, and of course for Derry and everybody. Embray, hi! How's the ranking going? Things are going good. We still have like 15 games left, even though we've ranked all of these, and I'm gonna have to split the top tier again because there's so many DS games that I love. I got eaten by dinosaurs? Oh no, that's so sad. Were you at least filled with all of the proper nutrition that a dinosaur needs in order to survive? Kia, thank you so much for the happy puppy. Thank you. I'm so happy because we got raided and everybody is here and everything is great. When I played it, I thought Justice for All was the first game. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it was actually, I played Justice for All first as well, but I stopped. I only got to like the beginning of Case 2 before I was like, yeah, I'll play it later. And I didn't. I am full of sodium. Is sodium good for dinos? Anyway, point being, first case is weak, third case is whack, second case is alright, fourth case, best in the series. But it's still Ace Attorney, so there is another game going in this tier. Okay. So better. Actually, I don't even know. Probably I put the second game here. Very good, but carried by the fourth case, which is so good. I'm just saying, if you get a not guilty verdict in that fourth case, you miss the point. Dinodium, that's awesome. Everything is awesome. I'm just gonna keep saying everything is awesome. This game was written in 3 months. Yeah. Yeah, there was gonna be a fifth case, but they couldn't include it, so they put it in just the third game. I've heard about that. I need to play this game now. I know you're talking about Harvest Moon DS or DS Cute. And you are correct. You absolutely need to play Harvest Moon DS for sure. DS or DS Cute, it doesn't matter. They're both really funny. But okay, that is Ace Attorney 2, and that leaves, what is PI? What is PI? Oh, platinum. It was PL. I'm stupid. Okay, so I'm gonna take a bit of a charge here. And before rating platinum, or tiering platinum, I'm gonna tier diamond. I don't like it. And I'm going to... There are other things that we could talk about. I'm going to take this, I don't know if you've ever heard of imported cheese. Pokemon YouTuber, excellent. I'm going to take this from him. 2004, the Nintendo DS launches. This game, Super Mario 64 DS. 3D models, remakes a game on the Nintendo 64. And flawed as it is, it makes it work on the DS. That is a technical achievement, while Pokemon is sitting over here struggling, genuinely struggling to make sprites work. Why is the surfing so slow? Why are the battles so brutally slow? And I'm not talking about Heracross use close combat on Blissey. You get into a battle, the game quickly has to freeze. Pokemon shows up, does its animation, Pokemon appeared. Game has to freeze. Go this Pokemon, game has to freeze. Get up the menu, pull up what you gotta attack, game's gotta load it. Select your attack, game's gotta freeze. Pokemon use this attack, game has to freeze. HP goes down brutally slowly, game has to freeze. Pokemon either use its attack or fainted, whatever. It's every little thing in Diamond and Pearl takes forever. This game is so hard carried by its music. And the Pokemon designs. The new Pokemon designs are good too. But Team Galactic was like, okay. But I do not like Diamond and Pearl. I do not like Diamond and Pearl. I love their soundtracks dearly, but hey, great thing about their soundtracks, you can just play Platinum. And Platinum fixes a lot of the problems to an extent. I will say Platinum goes to about here. Definitely much better. This is a huge improvement, but I'm just never gonna like Gen 4 unless it's this, and even then, it's stuck in Gen 4. It's a bummer though, because like, maybe, am I doing Platinum dirty? I might be doing Platinum dirty. I feel like I may be hyping up Cooking Mama 2 too much. Yeah, I think I'm just hyping up Cooking Mama 2 a little too much. But I still prefer 64 DS over Platinum. It fixes a lot of the issues, but it's still too slow for my liking. And I mean, you can tell Black and White 1 came out, and it's like zoomy lightning fast. It's crazy. Love the new designs, though. New Pokemon designs are really cool. Some of them, the new evolutions are weird, but like Tangrowth is great. I love Tangrowth. I love Weavile. I love Mischievous. I'm trying to think of other ones. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I actually kind of love Licky Licky as well. I think Licky Licky is like really funny. But even ignoring them, I think there are a lot of good new Pokemon designs. Pokemon designs aren't my problem with Gen 4. It's the pacing. And Platinum fixes a lot of those problems, but in fixing those problems, I kind of realized that, like, I'm just not crazy about Gen 4. And then you remove Sinnoh from the equation, plop Gen 2 in there, fix a lot of my Gen 2 problems, but put it in Gen 4 so everything is super slow, and it really holds those back, and it's just like, okay. I am full of sodium. Dinodium. Diamond good? No. Platinum good. I'll give you that one. I'll give you Platinum. I wonder if DS Cute is available on Switch. No. The Story of Seasons remakes that are on Switch are Friends of Mineral Town and A Wonderful Life. I know that the Super Nintendo Harvest Moon and 64 are Switch Online. You get those. Darkrai's really good. The Chimchar line, that's it for Gen 4. I love Empoleon, the Piplup line. If we're talking starters, that's actually the only one that I like. But I mean, there's stuff like Luxray, Staraptor, Lucario, Liggy. I saw a comparison between Gen 3 health bar dropping and Gen 4. I was kind of shocked. It's really surprising. Oh, Gladeo's Gen 4. Gladeo's really good too. Gen 4 runs at 30 FPS. I'm normally not like super judgmental of frame rates. It doesn't really bother me. But when a game is running like this slow, When a game is running this slow and it's only running at 30, it's like, come on. The surfing, I'm shocked that when I found out that the surfing was 30 FPS, I'm like, really? It's not like 5? I was surprised. But again, Platinum's much better, but I'm just really not into Gen 4. Oh, there's only one Pokemon game left. Look at that. Oh, we're actually caught up. Okay. All right, well, it's that time again. It's that time again, gamers. What do we want to see? What game do we want to see next? We've got, I think we're down to, what, 12 or 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay. I'm a DK64 fan. Ooh, more power to you, my friend. I don't mind slowness, but slowness in a platformer is different from slowness in an RPG. That's fair, especially a platformer that's more about, like... Well, I'll be honest, I definitely... this ballpark is where I would put Donkey Kong 64. I don't know if I put it above or below Diamond, though. Here, I'm going to take the initiative, actually. We have 4 Professor Layton games, so let's get one of these out of the way. Let's because Layton is a series. Well, I don't know about Last Spectre. Never mind. But I do think as I don't know. Okay, let's talk about it. This might be a hot take. Let's talk about my least favorite Layton game, Diabolical Box. And even Diabolical Box, I really like. I'm gonna put it. We're gonna have to split this tier up. I hate when these take up like more than one. Diabolical Box can go like in between Mario Kart DS and Puzzle League. You know, I'm actually not gonna talk much about Diabolical Box yet. We'll come back to it. I also want to rank Curious Village, just because Curious Village was the first. So let's rank Curious Village. Just Curious Village can go like underneath Electroplankton. I think that's fair. I like it more than Diabolical Box. But okay, so for those that don't know, Professor Layton. Oh no, YouTube. Is anyone talking on YouTube? I'm sorry if you have been. I actually thought the Gen 4 designs were weak overall, save for Roserade. I forgot about Roserade. Roserade is awesome. Also, Yasuo, hi! How are you? I'm super sorry if I missed your message before, but how are you? Hopefully, you are doing great. I'm very sorry. I liked Curious Village. Yeah. Let's talk about Curious Village. Okay. So, Curious Village is, let's actually talk about the game proper. So it is a very charming level 5 game before level 5 became level 5, modern level 5, where you're this professor who is really good at solving puzzles in a world where all people care about evidently are solving puzzles. So the core of the gameplay is just that it's like a point-and-click puzzle solving game. It's a really nice combo. What has made Professor Layton stand out was its art style. It's... How do I want to say it? It's like everybody in the world of Professor Layton loves solving puzzles, and they always find out these really interesting ways to morph that into the story, right? It's always nice to see games that use the story as a backdrop for the gameplay, and Professor Layton does a good job with that. I think that's the big thing that I prefer about Curious Village. When we get to Last Spectre and Unwound Future, 2 games that I like more than Curious Village, they're bigger and grander than Curious Village. But what I like about Curious Village, is how many times will I say Curious Village, is that it is so much smaller in scope. The biggest thing that happens in this game, it sounds pretty big out of context, but Professor Layton and Luke, his assistant, almost get run over by a Ferris wheel. That's really the biggest thing that happens. In Diabolical Box, you solve this town crisis about this father who misses his daughter and is fading away. Unwound Future is about solving time travel paradoxes in London. Last Spectre is solving... Well, I guess the Last Spectre is a little bit smaller, I suppose, but... I like how small Curious Village is, even if it's not my favorite. Diabolical Box did add the ability to, like, take notes inside of the game itself, which is really helpful. But Unwound Future kind of took it a step further and kind of, just had, like, the perfect note-taking system, so... Diabolical Box doesn't really... Obviously, these are still great games. This is the high tier, and I put them both here. They're still great games, but I do prefer the other 2. Must leave the chat. Goodbye, first name, last name. Superstar Ultra better be high. Yeah, like there's any doubt about that one. Unwound Future was great. I don't really like time travel stories, but Unwound Future was great. Well, we'll talk about that one eventually. Speaking of, though, what do we... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Oh, is this 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh my god, it's the final 10! Oh my god, we made it! We're almost done! We've been going for 4 hours and 15 minutes, but we're almost done! What next? What do you want to do next, chat? Kirby Superstar? Well, Superstar's not on here. It's just Ultra. No, I'm kidding. Ultra. Okay, do we... I want to know what's the best Puyo on the DS. White 2. Okay, alright, well... I still don't feel like we're ready to tier Superstar Ultra. Like, we all know where it goes, but I don't feel like we're still ready. But if you really want to see it, I'm gonna go not feeling the best. I'm sorry, gamer. I hope you feel better. Have a great rest of your day. I hope you feel as wonderful and wonderful as you are. But if you really want me to, I can do Superstar Ultra. Because like I said, we all know where it's gonna go. But we can also do, what were the other two? White 2 and Puyo. Okay. We'll do those first, and then we'll see how I'm feeling about KSSU. So Black and White 2. Better. Whoops. Better. Yeah. What? These two, Black and White 2, the best Pokemon games. I mean, best Pokemon games for the DS. Don't get me wrong. For now, I could change my mind with like Mystery Dungeon and stuff, but for now, definitely the best Pokemon games on the DS. Best Pokemon games ever made. Mostly like everything that worked. The only thing about Black and White 2 I am a little iffy about is that they reintroduced older Pokemon. But even then, I don't feel like that would have been a good idea for the sequel. I feel like because it's a sequel, you kind of do want the option to keep your older Pokemon. Or get your older Pokemon back. But there's still such a heavy emphasis on the Unova Pokemon that it's absolutely fine. Plus, I mean, post-game of Black, White 1, old Pokemon get reintroduced. So it makes sense that old Pokemon... You know, this is post-Black, White 1, so that makes sense. Seeing what happened with the older characters just adds so much both to Black, White 1 and Black, White 2. Seeing that Sharon became a gym leader, like, you know Sharon could just body your butt, but... Get it? Butt. But you know how good of a trainer that Sharon is, but he's a gym leader now because he's realized that there are more important things than just winning. He's realized that there's so much more to Pokemon than just training them to be perfect in battle. Bianca and Black, White 2. I love Bianca. She's the best. She's the best. There's not as much to say about her as there is for Sharon, but, like, I love her. She's great. Like I said before, Team Plasma, like, actual Team Plasma becoming basically terrorists is hilarious. And the people who joined Team Plasma to actually do what they were advertised that they were going to do, remaking Team Plasma and taking care of Pokemon proper to a point where people actually trust them. To the point where people are saying, yeah, it was kind of uncomfortable at first, but they're really good. It's actually genuinely touching and really adds to the lore of Unova. And that, you know, there are people here, despite what gets us set up in the first game. You know, he's not just a scapegoat. There are people that care about the safety of Pokemon and don't want them battling. They're just gonna get their point across much more peacefully than cartoonishly taking over the world. Same great battle system, same great animation, same great, new music, which I like the new music a lot. Fits with the old music very well. Just seeing what happened in Unova since the first game. It's so satisfying as a sequel. All the same great gameplay is there. There's an easy mode and a hard mode, but in classic Pokemon fashion, it's like you gotta beat the game, and then you get keys, but you can't open the key without trading it over, and it's like, what? So weird. But you know what? I'll take what I can get. Pokestar Studios is fun. Not much to say on it because I didn't play it too much, but from what I've played, I had a lot of fun with it. It's just really good. It's just really good. I like Black and White 2 a lot. These are really good games. We're doing Puyo next, Derek, so no worries. I got your back. The sequels are better. Difficulty in Pokemon never explored again. If there is absolutely the easiest improvement you can make over Black and White 2 is just making difficulty normal. Not having this stupid key system that is just so weird. But what are you gonna do? They added EXP share into Gen 6 and you can't turn it off. Which, I don't mind it being there. Wait, no. You can turn it off in Gen 6. It's Sword Shield. That's the one that started. You can't turn it... Yeah, you can turn it off in Gen 6, right? Or am I wrong? I don't remember now. I just remember not liking X and Y very much. That's about all I can be bothered to remember. Okay, so X, Y, and Sun, Moon, you can turn it off. Sword, Shield, Scarlet, Violet, you can't. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so what game are we going to talk about after Black, White 2? Not Superstar. Oh, Best Puyo, right. That's Puyo 15th, for sure. Puyo 15th... It's not quite as good as Puyo 20th, which is on the DS, but I only played the Wii version. But I'd still honestly say Puyo 15th is like... Oh, whoops. I'd still... Nah, I won't worry about that. But Puyo 15th is still super duper good. So the thing about the anniversary Puyo games that makes them so incredible is that over the years, Puyo has introduced a lot of different game modes. It's not just Pop 4 Puyos get a chain. That's the core of it. But there's the Puyo 1 style where everything is a lot more stiff. You attack your opponent and there's nothing they can do about it. Spinning is a lot more limited. Color RNG is different. Damage is different. There's the Puyo 2 style, which is the competitively balanced mode, where you can counter damage. Damage itself has been changed. Spinning works in unique ways compared to the first game. There's the Puyo Sun rule set, where you can pop sun chains, pop little sun blocks to extend your chains. There's the Fever rule set, which is my favorite, which we'll talk about more when we get to this game. There's Puyo 7's mini mode, Puyo 7's mega mode. There's like a party mode. There's a frozen Puyo mode. Puyo 15, unlike all these other games where you only get one or two of these options because that's what the games were about, 15th, and as well as 20th, puts all of them into one and lets you actually just play all of these modes. And you really realize just how fun of a game these are. Especially if you're not, like, particularly, good at it. I think if you're not good at Puyo, like, genuinely Fever is a great place to start. Just because... Well, we'll talk about Fever when we get to Fever. But there's so many others, like the party mode. There's so much that you can do with the items that fall with the frozen Puyo. You can kind of see structures of a chain before popping it to kind of help you learn about it. You can play Puyo 1 if you just want to, not have fun. I love Puyo 15. And the stories are all super silly. It's like if you win, you can make a wish, and it's any wish that you want. And I always remember saying, is like, I want the best bug collection. And the wish granting wand is like, bugs are gross. You're not getting it. It's really funny. I've never played Puyo. I highly recommend Puyo. I like Puyo a lot. Also, hello, Kerburger. Happy New Year, Kerburger. Thank you so much for the head pats. Thank you. We're off to a good start this year with the head pats. I like Shezo's ending. Oh, which ending is Shezo's again? I remember Lemrez's. It's like he wished the ocean was made of chocolate or something, and it's like, the world would fall apart if you did that. So, sorry, pal. But what was Shezo's ending again? I don't remember. I remember Oshade's, because that one was actually, like, serious and touching. Satan's ending is that I wish I could school all these kids in Puyo, and it's like, all right, you're a teacher now, have fun. And then I think in, like, Puyo Tetris or Puyo 20th, he calls back to it. He's like, I've been a principal at a school. Or maybe it's Puyo 7 that says that. I don't know. I got Klonoa Fantasy Reverie Series today. That's so cool. I love the Klonoa. I love Klonoa. Have fun with it. Have fun with it. Do you get it for Switch, PC, or something else? Puyo sounds interesting. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it if you haven't tried it out. If you want to play it for the story, you can, like, easily purchase Puyo Tet. I would recommend Puyo Champions. It's just generally cheaper, and it's more focused of a Puyo experience. Although it doesn't have a story. If you want the story, you get Puyo Tetris or Puyo Tetris 2. I don't like those games as much. But if you just want the gameplay, you can look for Puyo. Puyoverse isn't really active anymore because of champs. Puyo's fun. Puyo's fun. So far, I love it. You got it on Switch? Okay, nothing wrong with the Switch port. I was just curious. I can't describe it. It's been a while. I mean, that's Puyo in general, though. I can't describe it. That's totally fair. Have you heard they're doing a new Mado Monogatari? It's super odd. I don't know why they're doing it now. Okay, I also want us to be limited to one per franchise, so I'm gonna do... We'll do Ace Attorney in chronological order and not Layton. Will be funny. So I'll do Trials and Tribulations, which I can tell you right off the bat. Where's Ace Attorney 1? Okay, so I definitely like it more than Ace Attorney 1. Probably more than Elite Beat Agents. Do I like it more than Mass Attack? I don't know. That's a tough call. So, Case 1, I like a lot. Case 2, I love. Case 5, I love. Case 4, I want to love, but it's problematic in ways that I really don't appreciate. And Case 3, I'm not crazy about either. No. There's too much in the game that I'm not super into. Those highs, though, we gotta split this tier up. Because there's still, like, at least 3 games there that I'm gonna put in Super Gods. Oh my god, we gotta split this up again. We gotta split this up again. Okay, what's the cutoff gonna be this time? Okay, you know what? We'll boot up WarioWare Touched because okay. All right. Okay. I know it's a little lopsided, but I'm thinking like there's no I can't not put Shadow Dragon up there. Did you rank Rush Adventure yet? I decided it had been too long since we played Rush played Rush Adventure. I didn't rank it. I was thinking about the game itself, and I wasn't as familiar with it as I was comfortable with. Love you too, Sweetums. This game has Luke at me. I love Case 2. Case 2 of Trials and Tribulations is actually one of my favorites. Ron Delight, I think his name is. So cute. And Desiree, his girlfriend, also. Like, love both of them. Love both of them a lot. But okay, Trials and Tribulations is incredible. The first case, you play as Mia and you fight against Winston Payne and he's competent. Like, incredible. I love it. I mean, as far as the gameplay goes, same great gameplay that you know from Ace Attorney 1 and 2. I think the Ace Attorney 3 changed me as a person, would be top of my list here. The story is incredible. Before we get into that, I do have to say, I think from a gameplay perspective, this is still an improvement over 1 and 2. For 2, it's an improvement because there's a lot less nonsense that you have to wiggle your way through in terms of presenting like logic and stuff. I feel like things like the gameplay loop of pressing witnesses and presenting your evidence to, you know, play the game makes a lot more sense than 2. And it's an improvement over 1 because it has the Cyclock system from Justice for All. So it's got that. There are some things story-wise that I'm not as crazy about. Like, I think I like Pearl a lot more in this game compared to this one. There's some other things such as, actually, what else is there? What else is there? Case 3 and Case 4. Yeah, I don't like those two. Case 4 is just weird because it's just like Clown College here, where it's like they don't call attention to the fact that an adult is dating a minor. It's really gross. And like, you're supposed to feel bad for him, but like I can't because ew. And then the third case is just, like, kind of weird. The third case is weird in a way that I kind of like. I won't lie. But it can go a little too far sometimes, especially with the maid outfits. It goes a little far there, I think. But there's some, like, the old dude that's like, these women don't dress, they dress so risque these days. Nobody knows good true sense of fashion. And then he sees a maid and he, like, gets, like, super, like, hoo-hoo. But he doesn't do anything weird about it. He just gets, like, super embarrassed. It's like, okay, you know what? That's kind of funny. I think that's funny. I like that. That's actually really funny. Oh, El Tigre is awesome. I love El Tigre. There's stuff like, well, going to, like, case 2. Luke at me. Whose name? Oh, case 4. That's the Canadian judge, right? It's the judge's brother, except he's extremely Canadian. Edgeworth flying across the globe to see Phoenix when he gets hurt. Case 5 is just like peak Ace Attorney. It's not as good as this case 4, but because the rest of the game is, 1, properly building up to it, and 2, so much better, it just really feels peak Ace Attorney. I like Adele more than I like Francisca, and probably Manfred. He's no Edgeworth, but it's like, of course. Getting able to play as Mia is so awesome. Music is so good. Actually, I think this has my favorite soundtrack of the DS Ace Attorneys. It's close. This one has my least favorite. I think the other 3 are all really good. Man, it's so good. It's such a great way to end the trilogy. If they didn't make any more Ace Attorney games, well, we'll get into my thoughts on Apollo, and I haven't played 5 and 6. But if they ended at this game, I would have been A-okay with that. It's so good. Très bien. You gotta, yeah. So, case 4, this is me with case 4. Case 4 has Mia, which is great. The Canadian judge, which is incredible. And that ending. That ending really hits. That ending really hits. This is the one part of case 4 where it's like, they kind of got me. You know, this is actually, like, really sad. I mean, sucks that, you know, it's the guy who's dating a minor, but still, like, really sad. I still feel tired after New Year's celebration I had with my family. Well, at least, hopefully you had today to relax, at least. Hopefully, that would be nice. The third case has Phoenix using Maya to channel Mia to make the old guy talk. It's weird. That is weird, but what I like about it is that the old guy isn't like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, be a creep, old, perverted dude. He's just like, huh? He doesn't go, like, too far with it. I can see why you find it weird, for sure. And then Tigre's fantastic. Like, everybody loves Tigre. It's so good. I kind of want to play Ace Attorney, but I don't know what to play it on. I recommend doing DS, because the sprite work, I think, is way better. But you can play it on PC or Switch if you have either of those. The trilogy is on them. It's really accessible. I just found a handmade Klonoa plush on Etsy, and it looks so precious. Klonoa is adorable. We stand Klonoa around here. On my first run, I didn't notice the age difference. Yeah, to be honest, if you miss it, it's, like, not your fault. You would not think of that they would go there. So, if you, like, don't even notice it, and you're like, oh, this is great, why are people complaining? And then you see it, and you're like, I get it, I understand. That was me when I played, the Clown College place in this game. I didn't notice it at first. And then it was pointed out to me, and I'm like, oh my god. It's far worse here, by the way, I want to point out. Like, it's creepy in this, and I'm not trying to excuse it. This is way worse. Alrighty, and then Last Spectre, I'll just talk about quick because we only have 6 games left and I'm hyped. That being said, the Last Spectre is going here. I love it a lot. Let's put it above... Put it, like, right below Sonic Colors DS. Let's go with that. So my big thing with Last Spectre, I like the story a lot. It was really good. And as, like, you know, the origin of Layton and Luke and all that stuff, like, the story I really don't have a problem with. I actually thoroughly enjoyed it. And the new assistant that isn't Flora, she's, like, actually a character, I thought was really cool. My thing with Last Spectre is that from a gameplay point, like, it didn't really change much from Unwound Future. And, you know, don't fix what isn't broken, absolutely. But going from Curious Village to Diabolical Box to Unwound Future, you really see the progression. There's like an actual progression of the series going along. Going from Unwound Future to Last Spectre just feels like you're playing the next game in the series. It doesn't feel like you're actually progressing with anything. And again, story-wise, I very much appreciate it. The music's fantastic. The puzzles are still great. So it's a game worth playing. It was the first one that felt like, you know, it's Professor Layton again, you know? But that's it. That's really my big gripe. Love the music. Love this visual design. Her name is Emma, I think, right? Am I remembering this wrong? Oh, whoops. Let me look at this up in a different window. Sorry. Yuki, welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you are doing wonderful and wonderful today. Emmy, that's her name. She's Emmy. Okay. No, but how are you? Hope everything is going great today, Yuki. Thank you so much for stopping by. Very much appreciated. I got the clown run right away. Doesn't help with the character designs, and even without ages, it's still weird. Oh, yeah, it's still weird regardless. You're definitely right about that. I remember Last Spectre, the Professor Layton animated cutscenes. They're so good because the character designs are so good, and they actually have like really, or had, now that they're using AI, but back then they had really good artists and animators and. Okay, all right, so now that we are down to 6, we're actually 1 per franchise for everything, so I can ask you guys again, do you want, I still don't think we're ready because there's still games that are going in Super Duper God DS. There's still multiple games that I'm putting in here. But do you guys want to get Superstar Ultra out of the way? If you do, I don't mind because we know where it's going. We just know. We all know. Or if you want to do a different game, I just scroll down a little further. I realized you probably couldn't see it before. But now you can see everything. It's, if you want a refresher, it's Dual Strike, Advance Wars Dual Strike, Animal Crossing Wild World, Kirby Superstar Ultra, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, Professor Layton in the Unwound Future, I'll say Puyo Pop Fever 2. Alright, so we'll do Kirby next, and then after that, we'll do Animal Crossing. As you see, Miko mentioned Animal Crossing. So we'll do Kirby. And you already know what I do. We're gonna have to add another tier, because I always do this. Well, okay, so for those that are newer and didn't see the other tier lists, no! What happened? No. Okay. Alright, we're good now. Whew. But I always give the #1 game its own tier, just to really signify, like, you know, it deserves its own tier. I think it deserves its own tier, because it's just that much better. I would put multiple, like, blank tiers in between to prove this point. It's the best game ever made. God, this tier list is huge. Look at this, look at this. I was getting a little worried. Like, at first, I'm like, oh, there's a lot of games in this tier. Do I, like, is the DS, am I a fraudulent DS fan? And then, like, no. Now, literally, how many are the top tier? Like, ignoring Ultra because, like, it's genuinely that much better than every other piece of media on the planet. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21 games that I put in the top tier, and we still have more to go. There's so many goats on the DS. It's so good. And despite that, it's not even close. I'm trying to think of, like, what I could say about it, but I got nothing. It's the best game ever made. Like, why pile on that? There's so many other incredible games on this thing, but it's not even close. This is just the greatest game ever made. Why add to it? Why say more when you can just keep it simple? I'm gonna delete these. Here's what I will say about it. I'm gonna delete these, but if I had to add additional tiers in between just to get the point across of how much more I like Superstar Ultra, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the kind of space that I'm talking about between Superstar Ultra and, I mean, this might not even be my number 2. There still might be a game that I put above it. But, for now, this is what we're talking. Again, I'm not going to keep these. I'm deleting them because there's no point in keeping them, but just if you guys want, like, a visual idea, if you catch my drift. I wonder. No way. What? No shot. Impossible. Would never guess. I'm unpredictable. What can I say? Oh, goodbye, Kerburger. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you another day in 2024. That's my back-end compliment for Superstar Ultra. I hate how great it is because I can't go back to the original. I guess that'll be the comment that I say about it. I think one of the things I like so much about Ultra as a remake is that it's very hard to argue that it's not an improvement. Very hard to argue the opposite. But the way that it improves and changes things, it modifies so much that I feel like going back to the original is still like a totally valid experience. It doesn't undermine the original in any way while still being better. Which is very hard to do. Most remakes typically wind up either being like a Nightmare and Dreamland thing that are worse, or how people generally perceive Return Deluxe, where it's just like, it's better. You know, it's either, oh, just stick with the original, or, oh, just stick with the remake. I think this one changes so many things and feels so different while improving so much on the original that not only is it so much better, but it keeps the original as like its own thing that feels different and is still very good. I mean, OG KSS is like my number 5 for Kirby. I love the OG very much, but it's not the greatest. This game is, so boop. Okay, all right, so now what do we say? Animal Crossing? Okay, Wild World. Okay, so if you followed me, you know I'm not super big on Animal Crossing. Wild World, though. I would say, is it better or worse than Yoshi's Island DS? Well, let's skip ahead, because we'd be here for a while otherwise. I would put, let's see. I actually think Snug, okay, so, like, this is where I'm going to put it. It's just really sad because it's not, these two are next to each other, like, the whole time. But, yeah, Wild World. Okay, so the thing about Wild World, I mean, every Animal Crossing has a few things that are never brought back in future games, which I always thought was super weird. But my thing with Wild World is just, when I play Animal Crossing, I want to be charmed. And I just think the DS was the most charming. I mean, it's kind of simple, but, like, I do actually find myself being drawn back to Wild World specifically a lot more than the other games. And another thing that I really... Okay, so, very much a me thing, but the other Animal Crossing games were all like, oh, yeah, everybody gets their own house. So it really encourages, like, multiple people using one memory card or save file, whatever. And, you know, you got to deal with other people, whatever. I very much like playing single player. So when it's like, oh, you get your own house, fine. I don't care. I don't care. Although, when I played this as a kid, me and my sister shared a save file, and we each, like, we would contribute to upgrading the house. We would have our own rooms. She could set furniture on one. I could set furniture in another. If we wanted to trade something, we'd leave our own furniture in different rooms. Like, you can make it work, and I thought it was really cool, actually. I very much liked it. I love the DS sound font, of course, or DS crunch. I love for Animal Crossing music. The villagers still had personality, and I very much appreciated that. There's such gossipers in this game. Like, everyone's like, oh, I love the personality of the villagers and the GameCube one. They're so mean, and it's like, heck yeah, I'm right behind you. But then you get to Wild World, and everybody's like, hey, so I was just hanging around. I saw these other two talking, and I think I shipped them. Did you ship these two? And that's basically what they're saying, and I'm like, is somebody asking me if I ship in universe? Is somebody asking me if I ship real life people? I played this game with Random, and he got one, and he was like, oh yeah, I opened up this letter, and I found a knife inside. We're like, someone's trying to kill you, buddy. I think Hugh. I think the villager is Hugh. It's like, someone's trying to kill you, buddy. Like, there's still, it's a different personality, but it's a lot. It's really fun, and I appreciate that a lot about Wild World. This was also, of course, a very innovative game in the series. For example, Blathers could inspect fossils directly instead of having to send them to the fossil identifier place thingamajig. Things like Crazy Red got to be significantly easier. It introduced stuff like the snowman, the top screen. Well, top screen in Wild World was great because you got to see incredible skyboxes that are much harder to see in future Animal Crossing games. Not all future Animal Crossing games, but this one was just nice because you got to see the skybox. It was basically entirely devoted to the top screen. It was very nice, which also allowed you to use the slingshot to get presents down, which nice touch. I liked it. There's just so much that I love about Wild World. And then City Folk, they tried to just do Wild World again, but with the city, and it was a lot worse. And then New Leaf came out, and it's like, wow, this is really fun, but I can't get into it. Back to Wild World. And then, I don't want to talk about New Horizons. But my point is, I'm not super into Animal Crossing, but Wild World, that's the one for me. I know it looks like it's pretty low, but it's still top. This is still the top. It's just, I have to split the top because this is getting a little out of hand. Yeah, I don't know. Something about Wild World. Something about Wild World just really did it for me. Because the other Animal Crossings, I mean, I'm nostalgic for some of them, but I get bored with them. Animal Crossing makes me bored after 10 minutes. Thank you for the hat pats, by the way. Much appreciated. Thank you. But I'm aware Animal Crossing isn't my thing either. It's just this one does it for me in a way that the others don't. Oh well. Okay, you know what's weird about Animal Crossing? When a new game comes out, people treat the previous ones like they're irrelevant when, like, no. Like, no. That's all I wanted to say on that. And this is totally about New Horizons. That's what this is about. But anyways. Alright, 4 games left, gamers. We got Dual Strike, Apollo, Unrun Future, Fever 2. And then we're done. And then we're done. We can move on and finally put Tier List Tuesdays behind us. Or I'm sorry, Tier List to Monday. Apollo Justice is doing fine. Alright, so actually I'm going to have a bit of a hot take about Apollo here. So I'm definitely putting... I need to decide this like once and for all. Because this is kind of the big question, but if it's above Apollo... I'm sorry, Ace Attorney 1, how far above? And if it's below, it's probably going to be down here. Which is why I'm just gonna put Apollo here. Or actually, you know what I think I'm gonna do? No, I take it back. We're doing some schmovement. We're doing some epic schmovement gamers. I really liked Apollo Justice. I even played it a second time just to make sure I had the right idea. I really liked Apollo Justice. I guess the second case was a little weird. I wasn't super into the second one, but it still had a lot of, after that first case, which is, top 3 cases in the series easily. Top 5. Top 5. I don't know. It might be top 3, but I don't know. So I'm just gonna say top 5. That first case is just, after that, you have so many questions. So, like, that intrigue is carrying you through the second case. And I think that's really interesting because it's like, on the one hand, you have the case at hand that you want to focus on, which is actually pretty good, just weighed down by some weird decisions. But on the other hand, like, you're still learning about Phoenix, you know? Like, what happened to Phoenix Wright? Who is Apollo Justice? Who's this Clavier guy? Who's Trucy? I love Trucy. I love her. You see Emma and she munches on her chocolate chips or whatever they are. That's always fun. I love the third case. Everybody says they hate the third case, and I was enamored by it. I had so much fun with it. And then the fourth case is incredible because you do like time travel stuff with Apollo and Phoenix. You finally get this Clavier guy taken down once and for all. It's really not Clavier. Whatever his name is. It's really good. It's really good. I thoroughly enjoyed Apollo Justice. The music was super good. Looking for body twitches in gameplay, I thought was a great addition. I do miss the Psyche Locks, which I guess they technically show up in the fourth case. But I thought, because like, what sets Apollo apart from Phoenix is that, I guess he's very loud, but also that he's much better at noticing individual movements. Phoenix was mostly just, Phoenix had a hunch, he would go for it. Apollo is more about noticing discrepancies and the body movement, and that's a gameplay mechanic. If you see somebody like twitch their arm in a certain way or move their hand when they're telling a lie, if you know it's a lie, you can go, gotcha, and catch them in the act, which is so cool. The sprite work is out of this world. It's a DS game, so it's not a GBA game, it's a DS game, so they just had more to work with. I'm a big fan. I like Apollo a lot. Apollo peaks at Caves 1 and everything else is aight. Insane! In the membrane. Anyway. Oh, hi Sonic Mark. Hello, how are you? Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope everything is going wonderful and wonderful with you today. Thank you very much. I'm in a Discord. We stan Apollo in this house. Hi, one. Hello, Velo. I hope you're wonderful and wonderful also. Two, heck yeah. That's really good. We stan Apollo. I'm very much willing to stan Apollo in this house. I'm in a Discord where if you say anything good about Apollo, Ace Attorney 4, everyone treats you like dirt. Yeah. No, people are like very vitriolic towards Ace Attorney 4. I'm kind of hoping that changes when the remake comes out. It'll just force out all of the Apollo fans, if you know what I mean. Anyone with that strong trans mask vibes has my vote. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about it that way, but you're right. I could see trans mask Apollo. I could see that. Next tier list, Phoenix Wright cases. Well, I've only played up to the fourth game. I actually haven't played any other. These are literally the only 4 Ace Attorney games that I've played. So I'd want to play others before I do something like that. Real quick, what are y'all's opinions on Turnabout Goodbye? That's 1-4, right? Happy New Year! Let me just make sure. Turnabout Goodbyes. Yep, okay. Turnabout Goodbyes, easy is also... So, like, top 5 for me is... In no order, but in no order, I guess chronological order, sure, is 1-4, 2-4, 3-5, 4-1. It's not right about that. Something didn't sound right about it, but yes, okay, so those 4 and probably 1-5. Rise from the Ashes, probably that, but I'm kind of leaning towards 3-2. I think I actually prefer 3-2. I just really like what they set up there. It's a hot take for sure. But yeah, no, 1-4 is super good. I love 1-4 a lot. But yeah, that's Apollo. Oh, Apollo also has the best pursuit cornered in the series, I think. Very good. Okay. I hear Advance Wars. We still haven't ranked Dual Strike. I've had Advance... the Dual Strike... Whoops. The Dual Strike music has been playing for a bit. I was thinking it would get somebody to want to, like, talk about it. Just because. Why does it have the white border around it? That's weird. The Apollo OST is so amazing. I love the Apollo music. The Apollo music. It's so good. It's so good. I'm thinking, well, if you only have the 3 games left, I have to go to school in 3 days. That's rough. I'm sorry about that, Miko. I have to go back to work in a week, which I'm dreading, especially with how much fun I've been having, like, streaming and how many people have been showing up. I've been really happy with all of the support that the streams have been getting recently. And I know part of it is the time of day. Like, having the streams ready to go at, like, 2 or 3 o'clock has really done wonders. And it just makes me very happy, and I wish I could go back to it, but I can't. The Pursuit theme is tight, the little jingle is good, and the Hiding the Truth theme is nice. Yeah, no, the Pursuit Cornered is my favorite. They're all good, but Pursuit Cornered is definitely my favorite. All right, let's talk about Puyo Fever 2. I feel like this is I mean, I don't feel like any of these really fall into the category of like Fluffle fans are super familiar with these, but we got some people in the chat that do know Puyo, so I'll talk about Fever 2. This is a nice in between Puyo 7 and where is 15th? I know I ranked it super high. Where is 15th? Where did I put it? Right here. Okay, so this is a nice in between. I'm gonna put it up here. Not super high. I'll probably even put it below like Harvest Moon DS. So the thing about Fever 2, I love the Fever style, and Puyo Fever 2, I think definitely utilizes like the Puyo cast the best. I just really like the Fever cast. I think it utilizes the Fever cast better than like any other game in the series, realistically. Super funny, super charming. This is definitely where the Fever gameplay got, like Puyo Pop Fever, like the first one. A little bit messy with the Fever gameplay. It was their first try. They didn't really know how to get it to work. But Fever 2, they really tightened it up, kind of fixed everything, and this is the Fever. I'm pretty sure this is the Fever that they've used going forward, with only minor modifications from there. It is just Fever, so I kind of struggled to put it comparable to 15th, which is Fever plus every other mode. But it's also very feature-rich, and if you're into Puyo for, like, story and stuff, find a localization or just like a video with the translation or something like that. You're gonna have a great time. There's so much to Puyo Fever 2. I'd argue outside of the anniversary games, it's probably my favorite after Champions. I really like Champions. But it's probably my favorite Puyo game outside of the 2 anniversaries. The 2 anniversaries are just untouchable. And then Champions is just perfect for the gameplay and stuff like that. What about 20th? So 20th, I only played on the Wii. I didn't play it on the DS. So I can't comment, unfortunately, about Puyo 20th on the DS. I imagine I would find it very charming. I know I'd put it above 15th because it's really good. Honestly, like, I'd probably put 20th, like, something like here. Maybe even here. I don't know. But we're talking about 15th, so. Yeah, no, 20th is fantastic. Genuinely, like, a hidden gem of a masterpiece of a game. I love Amity. Amity is one of the very few things about Puyo Tetris 2 that I'm, like, in love with. Yeah, no, I think playing Puyo for the characters is actually kind of valid. Not, like, I would play it for the gameplay, but still. Okay, last pick. I'm gonna open my eyes for this one. We're nearing 5 hours, and we're almost done. I like both the characters and game. I mean, that's fair. That's kind of the boat that I am in. But, like, if you have to pick one, you know, I think either of them are valid. I'm in it. Personally, I'm in it more for the gameplay than the characters, but honestly, I think that's more of a Tetris issue, an issue that started with Tetris. As someone who's not a Puyo guy, it's so funny seeing how separated the Puyo games are. What do you mean separated? Do you mean like it's like they're like how like the Kirby games are? Is that what you mean? This is Eagle, right? Yeah. Ah, what the heck? We'll get Unwound Future done. Okay, so Unwound Future, going up here. Better. Rip Mass Attack in the top 5. So sad. Can we get enough in the chat? Oh, separated in the tier list. Oh. I gotcha. Nah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I can see, as an outsider, I can especially see. The Puyo games are kind of like that. Unwound Future's main theme is so good. The soundtrack to Unwound Future is super good. Dang, I'm really gonna do this? Hold on. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Okay, so it was okay. Count Super Star Rush. Okay. think I gotta. Oh, that hurts. It looks right, but, like, my heart is hurting right now. Like, it's like, I feel like this stings in my heart. This is painful. But my brain is telling me that, like, you know, don't lie. This, you know this is correct. This hurts. I love Canvas Curse, chat, but, like, this game is good. Unwound Future is good. But so is Canvas Curse. So is this. No, I'm sticking with this one. Layton sweep, Layton sweep, Layton sweep. It's that good. It's that good. I'm seriously, I would put it this high. Like I said before, the note-taking in this one is just the best in the series. Well, not the best in the series, but this is the one. Sorry. This is just the one that, out of all of the games in the series, that I feel like. Let me start that over. My nose hurt, so I'm gonna start this over. Ahem. All of the games, like, had for the note-taking. This is just the one that all the future games in the series used. You can make your notes for the puzzles. You can erase your notes. I think you can have separate pages. It's just, and it's also got probably my favorite selection of puzzles in the series as well. Just a lot of really memorable ones. I feel like they fit into the story. I mean, all the, there are puzzles that fit into the stories very well in all of the Layton games, but this one is just the most exciting. I love stuff like, there's a puzzle where you need to figure out how to take slot machine, like, arms and make a coin shooting gun out of it. And there's a cutscene of Professor Layton just mowing people down with coin machine guns. And it's like, hell yeah, I love this. The ending made me cry, which I know isn't much. But this was one of the first games that, you know, little puppy me when I was a puppy and not, well, I'm still a puppy, okay, but. Okay, well, I'm a dog now, technically. We just call me a puppy because it's a cute word. But when I was a puppy, this is one of the first games that made me cry. The ending is just so unbelievably good. There's a lot of really great. Don Paolo in this game is hilarious. He's really funny. Puzzles are fantastic. Future London is such a great setting. Best soundtrack in the series, easy. Best main theme, best credits theme. The credits theme is so good. And you get Professor Layton lore out of it. There's just so much to love. It's such an easy game to love with so few problems, like, at all. Like, even Bowser's Inside Story, like, it can be a little hand-holdy. Canvas Curse, I can understand if you don't like the music because it can hurt your ears. In this game, not so much, but, like, Pokemon has some Pokemon trapping still that I can't get away from. Like, this is such a hard game to not love. And then, lastly, I will not waste any of your time. Advance Wars Dual Strike is going above Bowser. I kind of was hoping someone would pick this sooner so that this wouldn't come out of complete left field. Dual Strike. God, okay. So actually, before I do this, before we talk about Dual Strike, well, let me look at chat first. One game left, and that's Dual Strike, and I just placed it. So, okay, so including Superstar Ultra, there's no reason not to. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 27 top-tier DS games. Good lord. Okay. All right. So, Dual Strike. All the games ranked in 5 hours. Well, I haven't explained Dual Strike yet. Also, well, I guess... No, because we had the stream starting soon thing from... Okay, yeah. So all the games ranked in 5 hours. You're right, past. But the thing about Dual Strike, okay, let's actually talk about it. It's unlike Days of Ruin. It's still the same lighthearted, goofy tone that we've come to expect from Advance Wars, which I'm very appreciative of. I'm like, where did I put Days of Ruin? There it is. See it. So very appreciative of that. And they went crazy. They had all these really cool ideas with, like, dual COs, things on the top screen. There's information on, like, the top screen. new units like the Black Hole Bomber that makes stall much more difficult. They actually nerfed infantry spam, which I very much appreciate. It's a very aggressive game, which I think for Advance Wars is really nice because it's very easy for the games to get a bit stally. Thinking about like Advance Wars 1 and especially 2 with how good defensive COs were. Having things like the Black Hole Bomber, comm towers, new COs that are very good offensively, like Javier, if you have comm towers, Kindle, and old COs that are still as great as ever, like Colin, for example, Hachi. So, like, that part is fun. I mean, like, the campaign has really good maps and all that stuff. Like, we're talking gameplay, it's Advance Wars, of course. But, Dual Strike introduced skills. You can have skills for, like, you can equip a badge, a skill. You can equip a skill where if it's snowing, you get offensive and defensive boosts. You can get, boosts, different kinds of stats depending on what kind of skills that you have. They're totally optional. You don't have to do them, but it's just the ideal Advance Wars for me. Great soundtrack, great visuals, really fun characters, fun story. They have this clone arc and they take it super seriously, which I always thought was funny. It's really good, and I love Advance Wars a lot. Too bad it is on the DS, so I couldn't put it at #1 because there's an obvious game that's #1, but also I would never ever say too bad it's on the DS. What is wrong with me? We're done. There are no games left that I've played. Unfortunately, all of these I would like to rank someday, so well, maybe not all of these. The duplicates, we don't have to. Except for this Nintendo, because I would probably place this one separately because it's a mean puppy. Everything else, someday, somewhere, but not right now. We are finally done. This is the final list. I gotta zoom out because we can't see everything. There we go. Go away, Ed. God, you guys can't see everything. There, you can... Oh my god, you really can't see. It's just so small. Here, we can forget about Wario and Sonic. We can forget about those two. Just care about these. Just care about these, okay? Sounds good. So many DS games in so little time, for sure. Thank you all for joining me for this, though. This was an absolute blast. I only ever played Advance Wars 1 and 2. I had no idea about the new units until Days of Ruin. Advance Wars by Web. Yeah, Advance Wars by Web is awesome. That being said, I'm gonna stop the stream on YouTube. We'll be doing a little bit of talking. I'm not gonna actually ask you to make an account and force you to chat or anything. But I am, if you would like to just chat for a little bit longer, you can hang around, or I'm sorry, if you'd like to hang around a little bit longer, there's my Twitch. We are, I mean, mostly gonna wind down, and I'm gonna give what my final thoughts on the DS are. And then we'll see from there, but if you want to hang around, by all means, I will be on Twitch. We're not ending the Twitch stream yet, so when I say goodbye, don't leave on the Twitch end. But on the YouTube end, take care, everybody. I'm going to try to get videos out again soon. So until I see you for those videos, bye-bye.